Hello and welcome to everyone. I'm Vladimir Vladek, the Bulgarian Cowboy, and we are going to go slowly with this fight card. We're going to see which way is this going. Luckily, SPM is working. So, let's see. I just hope it's going to be a great way to go. Well, let's take a look at the fight card tonight. I'm just now taking a brief look. Have it on other PC. Just hope. All right, it works well. Okay, so let's see which way is this going to go. As soon as the fight kick off, I will do the commentary right now. I'm into the introduction, and let's see which way is this going to go. I'm pretty much happy for doing this, and let's see. Hope it kicks off shortly. Let me announce the fight card in the beginning, and let's see. The first fight is between Austin Hubbard and Max Roskopf. Then we have Roxanne Modafferi versus Lauren Murphy. Of course, if nothing has changed. Then we have Frank Camacho versus Justin James. These are two kind of short notice bouts. It's going to be very, very fun to watch it, Then we have Courtney Casey versus Jillian Robertson. It is expected to be a violent, one-sided affair, but you never know. Marc-Andre Barrios squares off against Oscar Piecota. I have a special emotion towards Marc-Andre Barrios because, I interviewed his team compatriot, Julian LeBlanc, and I hope he's going to win. Tesha Torres, the favorite fighter of my good friend, squares off against Brianna Van Buren, and I'm sure Vax Vasser is going to watch this fight if he is not sleeping. Then we got Bobby Green versus Clay Guida, and the main card kicks off with the clash between Jim Miller and Roosevelt Roberts. Then super tough match between Lyman Good and Bella Muhammad. Raquel Pennington meets Marion Renault, however you call her. Shane Burgos squares off against Josh Emmett, and Curtis Blaydes meets Alexander Volkov. So everybody who's willing to follow, I'm here. You can hit likes, you can subscribe. Just listen, just don't go with stream links and such things. I buy ESPN and that's the end of the story, end of the line. Don't ask that. Other than that, I'm very, very willing to discuss you about anything. I'm die-hard UFC fan, and let's see which way is this going to go. All right now we've got Michael Bisping, Dominic Cruz, and Jon Anik. They are right now discussing, so let me tune up the radio. Oh yeah, they're discussing the social distancing and such stuff. But I hope the first fight is going to kick off very, very soon. And Michael Bisping, Dominic Cruz, Jon Anik. To be honest, I grew up on Jon Anik, and it was a really, really wonderful way to go for me at least. And we're going to see which way is this going to go. I can promise you it's going to be a great matchup or so. And right now my internet is way better than it was earlier. My internet is quicker now, so thanks God. I hope it won't cut that much. Right now I'm gonna... Oh, what the hell is it? All right, I turned off my cell phone. So, hey, how are you, brother? I missed you, man. How are you? How's everything going? Fights haven't kicked off yet, so we can discuss whatever you want. How are you anyway? Do you plan to watch the whole card, or you know me? I don't work tomorrow, and I will go through the whole card. They didn't call me to work, so I will go through the whole card and we'll see the way it goes, just to tune it down a bit. All right, I just tuned it down on my other PC. I don't have it right now on TV, but I have it on other PC, and we're rolling. How are you? Well, what to say, bro? I'm trying to stay positive, I interviewed Wilson Hayes 3 times, and I learned one thing: you should stay positive no matter what happens, And I'm right about that. If accidentally something happens with this, it's okay. It's very, very solid fight card. Even prelims are good. Prelims are very, very good. And I have special feeling for Marc-Andre Barrio because he is a teammate of Julian Leblanc, whom I interviewed, and Julian Leblanc is supporting me too. So, I've got a very special, very special emotion towards that fight. But Austin Hubbard against Max Roskopf, I guarantee it's going to be a good fight, brother. I guarantee it's going to be a great, great fight, and I'm sure it's going to be a great one. So I don't know right now. I don't know, but I'm happy for this card anyway. Well, that's the problem, brother. I'm watching now, but they didn't say in that minutes. They are just now. They're just now announcing. They're just now showing the octagon, and I don't know. I'd like to know when will it kick off, but right now we got Michael Bisping, Dominic Cruz, Joannik Tokin, and they didn't say listen that at that time. But I assume we have 7 fights in the preliminary card, so I assume it's kicking off soon. Lightweight bout between Austin Hubbard and Max Roskopf. So right now they're showing this lightweight. They're getting back through time and showing Austin Hubbard and Max Roskopf. They're showing their transitions and so on. So we're gonna see. No problem, brother. I'm here. I mean, I won't go anywhere. So, well, 5, 10, I don't know. I would gladly tell you, but I'm not organizing the event. So I'm here because of you. So no problem. I'm here. I assume it's gonna kick off soon anyway. I love it. So Max Roskopf is a decorated mixed martial artist. People think he's young, unexperienced. I will comment up. Oh, no problem. I don't know, brother. And Max Roskopf is stepping out. Come on, brother. Max Roskopf is stepping out. We've got him in this lovely gray t-shirt. Max Roskopf. Yeah, I vouched for Doskalchuk. That's because of you, brother. I vouched for Doskalchuk. So yeah, Max Roskopf is in black trunks. Let's be honest. I want Doskalchuk to win because I want as many states as possible in the UFC. So of course I'll vouch for the state with fewer competitors. Max Roskopf UFC debut finished all wins via submission, 4 rear naked choke, Division 1 wrestling champion, North Carolina State University. Thank you. I hope Doskalchuk is gonna win this fight. So we'll see. But listen, he has his opponent is very, very tough. So don't be surprised if it goes to very hard battle. Roskopf is inside the cage, and now Austin Hubbard. Let's go, brother. Let's go. It's time to predict Austin Hubbard. Now rolling. The wheels should roll now. Oh, come on. There's no Austin Hubbard yet. Come on. Where are you hiding, bro? And now Austin Hubbard. Blue trunks and the lovely white t-shirt. He's wearing a mask, which is this. It's kind of strange mask, from Sterling, Illinois. Yeah, it's the first fight of the night. Austin Hubbard is a super tough guy. I said Roskopf is gonna win this one, but man, both of these guys are very, very skillful. And the fight that kicks off the card is sometimes very, very great to watch. All right, Hubbard is taking off his hoodie. I know, brother, I know. No fights, but I vouched for him because of you. And now Austin Hubbard is taking off his clothes. He is getting inspected, and he will slowly enter the cage. In my country, even if you buy ESPN, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Thanks God, lastly it works. So it's kind of weird when you live in Serbia. I live in Serbia, but I'm Bulgarian dude. But luckily it works now. It doesn't cost much, but it's cool. Former LFA lightweight champion Austin Hubbard won 4 of last 6 fights, 4 wins via knockout. Yeah, I know, man. I know. I've seen they changed. So I don't know whether it's good or bad news for him, but anyway, he fights. So, but man, he has a tough opponent. That other guy, he's like a Tasmanian devil. I watch his fights, man. I feel sometimes he's like oh, great. Happy birthday, bro. Max Roskop is having height advantage as well. As you see, he's 6'1", but actually reach is, reach advantage is kind of, reach advantage is the same with these two guys. So I don't know which way is this going to go. And now Bruce Buffer is announcing. So that's great. A special holiday for you. Let's see. Yeah, only 3 weeks, brother. Bruce Buffer is announcing the fighters. Fighting out of the blue corner, we got Max Roskop with a score of 5-0 out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Height 6'1", 155 pounds. He is a favorite in this fight. To be honest, I don't know why is he favored, because I see these fighters are very, very much even, But, of course, these are odds makers. Oh, okay. Actually, they start in 30 seconds. Now they're announcing Austin Hubbard out of Denver, Colorado, 156 pounds. He is an underdog in this fight. Oh, man. I also think Max is going to win. I'm clocking, don't know why. The referee in charge of this match is Mark Smith. All right, let's see. Max Roskop, Austin Hubbard. Come on, guys. Come on, Mark, let them fight. Please. Come on. Here we go. Let's see, fighters touch gloves. Oh, it's going to be a great one. Hubbard in blue trunks, Roskop in black. Hubbard misses with a low kick. Hubbard is pushing the pace, pressing forward. He's trying not to let Roskop... Oh, Roskop switches to southpaw. Good side kick attempt to the head, missed. Roskop is doing some kind of taekwondo stances or whatever. Hubbard is pressing the center of the octagon, low kick lands for Roskop. Hubbard misses with a low kick. Right now he's controlling the center of the cage. Hubbard is pushing the pace at the moment in the first 30 seconds of the fight. Oh, big hook lands for Roskop. Come on, Max. Let's go. Low kick missed by Hubbard, but fighters are only testing each other's strength at the beginning of the fight. And let's see. Hubbard is controlling the center of the cage. Oh, big right. Lands for Hubbard. Hubbard is circling. He is doing a really, really great job controlling the cage and controlling his opponent. Low kick lands. Both. Low kicks on both sides. Side kick attempt. Really, really good attempt by Roskop, who misses with a weaving overhand right. Now Roskop controls the center of the cage, missed with a weaving overhand again. He's trying to change levels, but Hubbard is simply moving like a cat. He's doing a really, really great job here. So right now, yeah, this was a front kick attempt. Oh, let's see, Roskop shoots in. Hubbard lands a knee, but Roskop survives. Roskop is trying to take him down. Good body lock of the back. He could pull guard now. Great takedown by Roskop. He just threw him like this. He just slams him on the mat. And right now we got the side control for Roskop. And this is a very, very bad position for Austin Hubbard. Knowing Roskop's skills, this could be the end of the fight soon. He's in side control. Hubbard needs to slip out of it. He's using the cage to slip out of it. Ends up on the top. And Hubbard gets up. What a knee lands for Austin Hubbard, and he's back on his feet. What a great transition of the cage. Now both fighters are in the stand-up. Low kick lands for Max Roskop. Austin Hubbard is really, really doing a great job. Very, very experienced move by a fantastic fighter, Austin Hubbard. Right now, Max Roskop shoots in again, goes for the single leg. Hubbard is trying to slip out of it. Oh, this is a heel hook attempt. Hubbard escapes. Well, now Roskop is pressing him against the fence, and Roskop pulls guard. He's fishing for that ankle lock. I believe it's an ankle lock attempt. Hubbard is trying to roll out of it. Well, let's see now. But Hubbard saves his leg, and whether is he going to finish on the top. Fighters are rolling down the canvas. We're watching a very, very great fight right now, but right now Hubbard is on the top, but he is trying to slip out of it. His leg is still trapped. This ankle lock looks dangerous. This is a very, very dangerous ankle lock. Roscoe trapped his leg. His leg is trapped. Not a good position for Austin Hubbard. Now let's see whether he'll be able to roll out of it. This ankle lock looks tight. Transitions to a heel hook. Hubbard is trying to slip out of this, and he is doing a great job right now. Oh, Hubbard gets up, lands the knee. Roscoe is against the fence. Really, really great transitions on both sides. We're just enjoying excellent fighting on both sides. Now both fighters are in the stand-up. I told you this is going to be a great fight, and it is for now. Hubbard is controlling the center of the cage. Front kick missed. Let's see now. Oh, middle kick lands, but Hubbard counters with the left hook. 1-2 lands for Roscoe. He's doing a really, really great job with these hooks. Let's see, Hubbard transitions forward. He's really, really trying to land a big strike. Let's see. More strikes are landing at will. Let's see now. Yeah, Hubbard is now fainting. I assume he's tired from all these exchanges. I mean, the fight lasts for 3 rounds. Big right uppercut lands for Hubbard. Roscoe felt that. Roscoe is standing like this. He's ready. Lands a low kick. He's fainting. Low kick lands for Hubbard. Roscoe misses with the left hook. Oh, another left hook. Hubbard lands a flurry of punches to the face. Really, really big strikes. Hubbard is fainting a lot. He is moving like a cat, doing a really, really great job at the moment. 10 seconds until the end of the round 1. To be honest, I got no idea who won, man. I wouldn't like to be the ref here because Roscoe misses with a spinning heel kick at the buzzard, and fighters are on the break right now. This preliminary card brought it brought a lot of excitement, you know. Really a lot of excitement, and the Bulgarian cowboy is doing a commentary especially for you, and I will try to keep you updated. So let's see. Yeah, and let's see now. Austin Hubbard is receiving some pieces of advice to stay away from these takedown attempts. It's not gonna be easy, knowing Roscoe's background. It's not gonna be easy. This guy is a decorated wrestler, and it's super, super hard to defeat him in that area. And round 2 kicks off. Round 2 is gonna kick off soon. All right, the referee is calling them, and let's see which way this is going to go. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. All right, round 2. Oh, Roscoe transitions immediately. Imanari roll attempt. Now Hubbard escapes, but Roscoe takes him down anyway, and Hubbard's head is pressed against the fence. What a great start of round 2. Now Hubbard is in the full guard. He's really, really doing a great job with the full guard, but Hubbard is trying to slip away now. His opponent could fish for a rear naked choke, but he chooses to transition to mount. Now he's, I believe he's in the half guard. Yeah, half guard for Max Roscoe, and he's really, really doing a great job from this half guard. Now Roscoe is trying to, oh, what a great transition by Hubbard, and he scrambles up, gets back on his feet. Roscoe is trying to land jabs, and more jabs are landing. Low kick lands for Hubbard. Roscoe has to take the fight to the ground. That's his only way to defeat Hubbard, as Hubbard is known for better striking. Definitely has better striking. Front kick attempt missed. Oh, what a great uppercut to deliver. It landed clean. More jabs. More jabs are landing now. Punch lands. Yeah, big punch lands for Austin Hubbard. He is really outsmarting his opponent at the moment. Oh, uppercut lands. Roscoe is doing some great counters. He landed some weak left hook, and so punch to the body. Yeah, it's only a 3-round fight, but this could go for 5 rounds. Oh, was it a kick to the nards? No. No, Hubbard excuses himself, but it wasn't a kick to the nards. Now a front kick to the stomach, followed by a left hook by Hubbard. Low kick lands again. We're watching a great exchange on both sides. Hubbard is trying to crack his opponent open with his low kicks. One straight punch. Out. He's jabbing all the time. I assume he's fishing for some perfect opportunity. Low kick lands again and again. And the big right lands for Hubbard. Roscoe felt that. So let's see now. Let's see now which way this is going to go. I assume Roscoe has to do something. He's getting battered. Roscoe is trying to shoot in. Hubbard moves like a cat. He's not letting him get close, controls the center of the cage. 1-2 for Hubbard. Let's see now. Hubbard is punishing him. More knees are landing at will. And the straight punch. Hubbard is punishing him against the fence. Roscoe is in big trouble. Hubbard gives up. Hubbard didn't want to follow up. I don't know why, but he just didn't want to follow up. Let's see. A jab to the body. Left hook missed. It was like this, missed by a hair. Both fighters are outsmarting each other, but in this round, Hubbard is outsmarting Max Roscoe, and he's landing some big shots. He's really picking him apart. Roscoe is not shooting in, and we got 90 seconds until the end of this fight. There's a chance Hubbard could win. Big right lands again. I think Roscoe is bleeding. Roscoe eats a low kick. It's a leg kick. Low kick again lands for Hubbard. Roscoe is getting battered. Low kick again. This low kick might hurt him severely. Another front kick. Let's see which way is this going to go. Uppercut, hook, uppercut, straight punch lands for Hubbard. He's jabbing to the body. Roscoe misses with 1-2. He can't hit anything, There's no chance he's gonna hit. So, strike to the body lands. 1-2 lands again. Roscoe is bleeding again. He is heavily covered in blood, and I'm pretty much worried about what could be the next. Low kick lands again. And the front kick. Let's see which is the next logical move. I assume the next logical move. 1-2, punch to the body. We got 20 seconds left until the end of the round. This is definitely a round for Austin Hubbard. He is really picking his opponent apart. He's doing a great job picking his opponent apart. Another punch to the head and another one. Body kick. Punch to the body. Roscoe is really getting better. Uppercut to end the round. This is round for Austin Hubbard. No doubt about it. Definitely no doubt about it. This is round for Hubbard. And let's see. But the way I see it, it's a really, really violent stand-up affair, but Hubbard is getting battered. Sorry, Max is getting battered, and that's not something I like to hear, but he's really, really getting battered, and not a good way to go, if you ask me. Not a good way to go. I'm right now looking at this, and hold on. All right. Max Roscoe is getting heavily battered, and I assume it's not going to be the great way to go for him, and we'll see. I just hope he will recover in round 3. What's Mark Smith doing? He cannot continue. Max Roscoe is unable to continue, and the fight ends. I don't know. This is stoppage. He can't continue. I don't know. It's some injury, I assume, or whatever. He wanted to continue, but I don't know why the stoppage happened, but he is unable to continue, and Austin Hubbard wins this fight. Really, really great way to go for Austin Hubbard. Well, Roscoe was getting heavily battered. He ate a knee to the head. He ate some big punches. And, as a man-to-man, I kind of understand him, As a man-to-man, I do understand him. He ate a lot of punches, and I assume his corner decided to stop the fight when they were looking at him, they were talking to him, but I assume it was the decision of his corner. They know it better. Anyway, Austin Hubbard wins the fight via TKO. The fight was stopped at the end of round 1 and, at the end of round 2. So, victory for Austin Hubbard. It was a classy fight, I'm sorry because we didn't have round 3, but you never know. I mean, Max Roscoe is not feeling well, and sometimes you need to know when to pull the brake. I'm sorry because it didn't went to round 3 anyway, but yeah, I know. Well, it's TKO corner stoppage, and to be honest, I don't like it at all, brother. I assume the next fight will be in 5 to 10 minutes, so you can take a bath now if you already haven't. Yeah. Referee stoppage, I'd say corner stoppage. They discussed something with him, and Dana's gonna get pissed at that kid. He doesn't check the kick. Not only head movement, he doesn't check the kicks at all, and his head movement is very, very poor. When we look at him, his wrestling performance is outstanding, but he's not checking kicks at all, and that's something that honestly worries me with him, and I'm kind of, how to say, I'm kind of worried for that. I'm kind of worried about that kid, Kind of worried about that kid because I assume Dana will not forgive him for doing this. So we never know which way is this going to go, but it's not going to go the positive way for him. Oh man! But when he had him, yeah, he gassed out very, very early on, probably. I assume probably, but man, he was getting better so heavily, and he keeps his head like this. Man, you see elbows, punches, 1, 2. You need to do this, You need to duck, under, forward, this. He's just standing like this. He's standing like a log, man. Yeah, and all right, he's not falling like a board. That's okay, but he's standing like a log. Well, really great performance by Austin Hubbard, and let's see. The next fight should be Roxanne Modafferi versus Lauren Murphy if they don't change something. I said in this fight that Roxanne Modafferi is going to lose, but right now 0-1. Yeah, punches with no go, throws just to throw, no objective just to touch. Yeah, I agree. It doesn't make much sense actually, brother. Doesn't make much sense. His striking is not good. He's an elite wrestler, and I was expecting a surprise because. I know about his wrestling performance, I know about his previous scores, but his stamina is so poor, man. And I warned about that problem when I was giving predictions. I warned about his poor stamina, but I was expecting he'll outwork his opponent in the first 2 rounds. But as soon as it went to the later rounds, it was critical. Ben, have you seen how many hard punches he received? He ate those Superman punches, those left hooks, man. It was so nasty. And it was so nasty. So nasty, He did some good moves in the first round. Yeah. Oh, hi, brother. How are you? It's my brother. He's at work right now, but... So let's see. He did some good moves in first round, but Hubbard defended very well, actually. Yes, he defends very well, and to be truthful, that's actually That was actually a good way to go. I know. Chase Hooper underestimated Alex Caceres, and accidentally I interviewed Alex Caceres. You can find it on my channel, and they treated him as a gatekeeper because they were thinking that this poor kid has chances against him. But Alex Caceres is a very, very wise guy. Stand up very poor. Now we're looking at Roxanne Modafferi. She's number 6 with a score of 24-17. Second most opposition time. And this is, oh man, I love this girl. Lauren Murphy, number 7. Oh, I love her, man. Very, very cute girl. She's number 7. I vouch for Lauren here. All right, Roxy is a tough fighter, of course, but Lauren is out of this world, man. I love watching this girl, and she looks great, especially in this white hoodie, man. Yeah, right now, let me just reload. I need to reload. Come on. Hold on. Oh, this stupid ESPN. I'm just reloading. Yeah, we have a short break now. Number 5 contender with 16 losses. Number 6, actually, brother. They showed it now. We've got number 6 versus number 7. Murphy is number 7, while Roxy Fighter is number 6. But never mind. I agree with 17 losses in her career. It's kind of 16 or 17, however. I think it's 17, I'm sure, though. It's too many losses for contender spot, definitely. For some contender spot, very, very much too many losses, and yes, kind of agree with you about that. I don't know. I mean, Roxy is not a bad fighter. Roxy is everything but a bad fighter. Modafferi versus Murphy. We got Roxanne Modafferi versus Lauren Murphy. This is a flyweight bout between number 6 and number 7. And let's see which way this is going to go, of course. Flyweight, Roxanne Modafferi. She's actually very muscular. She has a very good ground game or so. And yeah, she's a tough fighter. Very tough fighter. Very good girl. Very powerful, but Lauren Murphy is out of this world. Calvillo is now ranked. Yes, Calvillo is number 6. I forgot to tell you. I think she's number 5, I think. No, she's number 5. Roxy is number 6, and the other girl is 7. No problem. Calvillo is, I think, number 5 or something like that. Roxanne Modafferi, the Happy Warrior. Lauren Murphy, known under the moniker Lucky. And check who's entering. It's Lauren Murphy from Anchorage, Alaska. Oh man, how cute she is in that black trousers. And yeah, Calvillo is too, yeah. She's so cute in that black trousers and white t-shirt. Lauren Murphy is out of this world. She is entering now the cage. She's getting inspected by the referee. Oh, come on, girl. Yeah, I also said Lauren Murphy. That girl is out of this world, man. That girl is simply out of this world, and she is so cool. She's so powerful. She's so great, and she's muscular. She has some muscles. Of course, Roxy girl has some muscles. It's gonna be the battle of muscular girls, but I think Lauren Murphy has better stamina. She's former Invicta FC bantamweight champion. She scored some back-to-back wins and 8 wins by knockout. So she's a finisher, but it's never easy to finish Roxy, of course. Roxy is kind of hard to finish. It's hard to finish her, and we're gonna see which way is this fight going to go. So let's see. I hope it's gonna be a great way to go, actually. But I don't know. This looks to me like a great fight. We got Lauren Murphy inside the cage, and the next girl to enter the cage is Roxanne Modafferi. Both of these girls are very, very muscular. Oh, this is Roxy. Black t-shirt, blue trunks for Roxanne Modafferi. Roxy girl. She is now entering the cage. She is walking very confidently towards the fence. Yeah, she is very, very calm right now in red gloves, I assume. Yeah, this is Roxanne. Let's see now. Yeah, Roxanne is getting, they are applying this Vaseline stuff or whatever. It's getting put on her face, and we'll see which way is this going to go right now. She's getting inspected. I assume it's curved in. Didn't see the face. Roxy bows and enters the ring. Roxy has these knee protectors, and looks great, Looks really, really great. Most control time in UFC flyweight history, 34 minutes. Second most takedowns in UFC flyweight history, 10. BJJ black belt. She's very much known for fabulous takedowns, fabulous ground game, and we'll see which way is this going to go. It's going to be an intriguing one for sure. I can guarantee you that. So yeah, I can guarantee you that it's going to be a really, really great fight, and I assume it's going to be a really, really good way to go. Well, I don't know, to be honest. I would give them equal chances. I just vouch for I just vouch for Murphy because she is more powerful, And yeah, she has better cardio, but that's basically it. Roxanne Modafferi, 37 years of age, 5'7". Warren Murphy is 5'5". Roxanne Modafferi has slightly longer limbs, and we're going to see which way this is going to go. Both girls look very, very muscular, and let's see which way this is going to go. Bruce Buffer is announcing. Got a mixed martial artist, born in Anchorage, Alaska, fighting out of Houston, Texas. She is slight favorite in this fight, but I believe there is no favorite here. Lauren Murphy looks very, very tough, but Roxanne Modafferi looks even tougher, man. When you see her with glasses, you say, oh, she is easy to crack or so. No. Roxy is a very tough fighter. Lauren Murphy is also a tough fighter. She has better striking, Roxy has better ground game, and we'll see which way is this going to go. 24-17 for Roxanne Modafferi, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Slight underdog in this fight. Very slight underdog. And let's see which way is this going to go. And Roxanne Modafferi, oh man, she looks so tough. Roxanne Modafferi. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Lauren Murphy, Roxanne Modafferi. Let's see whether they are going to touch gloves. All right. Fighters touch gloves. Let's see where it goes. Low kick lands for Murphy. Roxanne in blue, Murphy in black trunks. And let's see which way this is going to go. Now this is looking like they're not fighting much. Roxanne Modafferi is digging with these jabs. Right hook attempt by Murphy. No strong actions, 1-2 for Modafferi, but she only hits a low kick. And another low kick lands from Murphy. She is cracking. She is trying to crack her right leg right now. Murphy is fishing for these right hands. They are very, very dangerous as she is better striker than Roxy. She also lands a low kick, but Roxy is very, very good on the ground in grappling. She is a BJJ black belt, and let's see which way this is going to go. If Roxy grabs her, this might be the end of the road, so Murphy has to be very, very cautious. Roxy goes for a middle kick, it's blocked. And right now, we're watching very, very powerful. Oh, low kick lands again. And again. Roxanne Modafferi is unable to hit any punch. She is right now having a really, really hard time. Low kick again missed. Murphy is missing with the front kick right now. Fighters are only testing each other. Modafferi is spamming punches, missing over and over. Now she shoots in. She's in the clinch. Murphy is against the fence. And this might be a dangerous position for Lauren Murphy as Roxy is digging for these underhooks. Yeah, short punches. Murphy's trying to fight with the clinch, but Roxy is sticking like a glue. And she is really giving Lauren Murphy a hard time. She has one underhook in. If she locks another underhook in, this could be a really bad spot for Murphy, as she'll have to defend this takedown. For now, Roxy is pushing her against the fence, but Murphy is pushing her with the elbow. So let's see which girl is stronger right now. Murphy is really doing a great job defending this takedown attempt. And this clinch game, I assume the referee might break them right now. Low kick again a kick to the thigh. But the Fieri is really doing a great job pressing Murphy against the fence. That's her only chance to win the fight, so don't be surprised because of that. It's really the only way to win the fight. So let's see. She's going forward again. Oh, Murphy on the break. The Fieri is missing with punches over and over. Her punch is maybe not the best, but her grappling game is just great. Just really great. More strikes. More strikes are landing. Big punch lands again. Murphy is digging for these jabs to the body. Low kick lands for Murphy. She is doing a great job outstriking Roxanne Modafferi. But right now, Roxanne is spamming punches, chasing Lauren Murphy, but she is unable to hit her. She's really unable to land a clean strike right now. Right hand lands for Murphy. Roxanne hasn't hit a single dangerous strike, but unfortunately, Murphy is gathering points with these great kicks, these great low kicks. She's doing a really great job. And let's see which way is this going to go. Murphy is controlling the center. Modafferi is trying to push her forward, but Murphy is doing a great job tactically outboxing Roxanne. Modafferi jab lands for Roxanne. Low kick missed by Roxy. Yeah, we're watching pretty much a good stalemate, Not much action right now. Good tactical battle. Let's see. Murphy is trying to land the hook, but she ducks under. She's doing this all the time, which makes points harder for Roxy. Roxy is unable to score it. Oh, big jab lands for Lauren. Lauren is moving like a cat, going left, right. Roxanne is getting outboxed right now. High kick lands for Lauren. Lands to the head, of course, and it was a good way to go, Lauren is circling. Oh, big right hand lands for Lauren, and a great jab, and another great jab. Roxanne is getting battered. Counters are so awesome right now. Let's see which way is this going to go. End of round one. Well, I'm not sure, but I'd say this is round for Murphy. Just don't call me, Just don't call me a guy who hates another girl, But I think she's really doing a great job outstriking Roxanne Modafferi. Roxy has to take the fight to the ground if she wants to do something. Let's see which way is this going to go. I will have to reload water when this fight finishes, And it's kind of hard to talk so much, But I love this sport, and that's the only thing that makes me happy in my life. And there is one girl, but I'm not going to tell her name right now. She's going to get scared. Huh? All right, let's see. All right, round two. Here we go. High kick attempt for Roxy, missed. She's spamming punches over and over. Murphy staying away from the range of her strikes. Middle kick. Oh, what a great spinning back kick by Roxy. It landed clean. Great counter. I really liked the way this counter landed. Jabs on both sides. Oh, 1-2 lands. Roxy is rocked. Now Lauren Murphy could chase her. Low kick lands. And another right hand. Oh, another right lands for Lauren Murphy. High kick attempt. More punches. Low kick lands for Lauren. Roxy counters with right hand. Roxy is trying to land this right hand, but she is unable to. Lauren is continuing battering Roxanne Modafferi, and she's staying away out of her strikes. She is ducking really, really well. Let's see now. Roxanne's cardio is critical here, you know. Her movement is getting slower, you know. All kick lands again. Roxanne Modafferi clinches up. Luckily, Murphy on the break. She separated almost instantly. Roxanne is going for front kick, missed. Murphy is circling well. She's really, really outstriking Roxanne Modafferi. Murphy is fishing for these jabs. Maybe she's fishing for that rare hand. She might land it clean. 1-2 lands for Roxanne. Oh yeah. Roxanne is really, really doing a fantastic job here. Well, it's interesting the way these fighters trade blows. Let's see more strikes. Hook is missed by Roxanne. Low kick lands for Murphy. Roxanne is pushing the pace in this round, so she changed something, but she is unable to land a clean strike. Oh, Murphy lands with 1-2. Really, really good 1-2 by Murphy. Low kick lands. A lot of level changes on both sides, and now fighters are in the clinch-up. Oh, no. Bad position for Murphy. She's getting pummeled. Now Roxy is pushing her against the fence. And fighters are digging for the underhooks. Right now, one underhook in for both fighters. They're digging for the underhooks. And this could be a really, really bad spot for Murphy. She really has to escape this. Murphy is maybe stronger than Roxanne, but Roxanne is having a really, really great technique and really, really good cardio, you know. So right now she's proving that she hasn't lost all of her cardio in the first round by pushing Murphy to the fence. Yeah, she's really doing a great job here. So let's see right now which way this is going to go. Is Murphy going to take her down? Yes. Murphy takes her down. Great takedown by Lauren Murphy. And another one. Roxy is taken to the ground. Hammer fists. Now she's trying to mount her back. Yeah. Lauren Murphy is landing some punches off the top. More punches. She needs to sink that arm in for the rare naked choke, but it's going to go very, very hard against Roxanne Modafferi. She's a BJJ black belt. It's not going to be easy. Believe me, it's not going to be easy. Oh, yeah. Back mount. Roxanne Modafferi is slipping out of this position. I knew it. Don't go to the ground with Roxy. This is an armbar attempt for Lauren Murphy, but Roxanne Modafferi ends up on the top. And now, great pushing. Now Roxanne Modafferi is sticking like a glue. She is in a body lock position. Yeah, she's really pressing her opponent forward. More strikes are landing. More serious strikes are landing. Roxanne Modafferi is pressing her opponent really hard against the fence, doing a really, really great job right now. Foot stomps by Modafferi. More strikes are landing at will. More kicks and more knees to the leg. Roxanne Modafferi is doing a good job in this round. Maybe she even won it, you know, due to cage control time. Roxanne Modafferi takes her down. Now Lauren Murphy is turtled, but Roxanne Modafferi is turtled too. They're fighting for the position. Roxanne trapped her right leg, and she is doing a great job. And let's see. Murphy is pushing up the fence. She's trying to escape, but Modafferi is sticking like a glue, doing a really, really great job. And yeah. All right, the end of round 2. Well, to be honest, this is. I'd say it's 1-1. If I was the referee, I would have scored it 1-1. After this round, after this fight, I need to make a short break. Then I'll be back with you. And Right now, I think it's 1-1. We're heading into the third. We're heading into the third round soon. Let's see. Can't wait for this round to kick off. Well, I hope too. I just have to talk in English because some guys from the USA are watching. But yeah, I hope for the same. I'd like Volkov to win. So right now heading into round 3. All right, let's go. Lauren Murphy is doing a great job here. She's circling around Roxanne Modafferi, doing a really great job. Low kick lands again. Let's see now. Low kick lands for Modafferi. More punches. Oh, low kick lands and an uppercut for Lauren Murphy. Low kick lands for Lauren Murphy. Lauren Murphy is doing a great job out low kicking her opponent. Roxanne Modafferi is trying to fish for that jab. Maybe she will try to shoot in more strikes. Oh, hello to you too, Tariq. All right, let's see right now which way is this going to go. And yeah, 1-2 lands. Oh, 1-2. And another 1-2. Lauren Murphy is outboxing her opponent right now. Right hand lands. Wow, great right hand counter. Lauren Murphy is killing Roxanne Modafferi with these straight strikes. High kick missed by Modafferi. Oh, this left hook landed clean. Modafferi is getting heavily battered. Wow, jab lands again. Modafferi is spamming punches. No, she shoots in. This is not a good spot for Murphy. She's pressed against the cage again. No. Modafferi is not going to happen. So let's see which way is this going to go. Modafferi is landing these knees. She has pummeled Lauren Murphy. She might strike her to the head. Murphy is fighting for the position. No music. It's against YouTube rules. All right, let's see now. Murphy shooting in, doing a great job here. So let's see more strikes. Murphy is trying. Oh, Modafferi is trying to trip her. Absolutely, I agree with you, Mr. MMA Picks. I agree with you. Everything you said is true. Modafferi is pressing Lauren Murphy against the fence again. Murphy on the break. Let's go, girl. Come on, 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Come on, Murphy. Let's go, girl. Let's go, girl. Low kick lands for Murphy. One, 2 lands. Oh, Modafferi lands a big right. I haven't seen her landing some really big strikes. Let's see, big left lands for Lauren Murphy. Come on, Lauren. It's time to rock her. You rocked her once. Come on, girl. Oh, another right lands. Roxanne Modafferi is hitting some really big shots right now. And the strike lands. So let's see which way is this going to go. Come on, Roxanne. Come on. Roxanne is spamming punches, but Murphy is landing these rights. Good low kick. Elbow lands for Modafferi, and right now we're having a really good pressure by Modafferi, but she is getting heavily battered. Oh, this is gonna be hard, you know. This is gonna be hard for judges, but I think Murphy is winning this round. I'd score this match 29-28 for her if nothing changes, but let's see what judges have to say. Let's go. Warren Murphy is really doing a great job countering Roxanne Modafferi. Oh, another one. I am paying ESPN Plus. Oh, one. Big punch lands. I'm always paying, so just don't discuss that, please. Warren Murphy shoots in. It's an awesome way. Really good way to go. It's not expensive. Let's go. More punches. Well, Warren Murphy's on top. I say 29-28. Uh, 29-28. I say Murphy won. Let's see. I don't use those crack stuff. I don't need that in my life. Let's see. What do you think? Who won? We're in the break. Pa mislim. Warren Murphy. 29-28. Let's see. Let's see. Which way is this going to go? Come on, girls. What are judges going to say? I say Murphy won. I think Murphy won, and we're going to see which way this is going to go. I say 29-28 Murphy. Let's hear. $30-27, $30-27, 29-28. Whoa, 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Well, I'm obviously a bad judge. I scored it 29-28 for Warren Murphy. That was, I'm obviously a bad judge. To be honest, I'm obviously very bad judge. I'll be back swiftly. I don't know, man. 30-27. Strange. Be back in 30 seconds. Let's see, guys, which way is this going to go, but it was a super close fight, and I don't know, maybe it was a great way to go. So let's see, the next fight. Frank Camacho, Justin James. I don't know. I would like Camacho to win because he comes from Guam, but I gave advantage to Mr. Justin James. So let's see. I mean, I like every single state, you know. I like as many states as possible. So I'm always down to watch guys from various states winning, and I want them to win. I want fighter from every single country. That's my ultimate goal, you know. For example, a Slovenian UFC fighter would be an awesome pick, you know. Macedonian, Albania. Yeah, Macedonia has Alan Amedovski. Hungary. That's what I'm striving for. Frank the Crank Camacho, born in Guam, fighting out of Saipan, Northern Mariana Islands. He meets Justin James, known under the nickname Guitar Hero, and here it is. Justin James from Richmond, Michigan. Yeah, he is totally in black. Yes, brother. Outstanding performance by Lauren. Outstanding performance. But the score was kind of 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. I scored 29-28, but I'm obviously a bad judge. But now let's focus to Justin James. Brother, I'm obviously a bad judge. I'm only a soccer referee, not MMA, and the soccer linesman, She will be top 5 now. She might be close to title fight if keeps winning. Yes, probably. I assume she will overtake Roxanne Modafferi and climb up the rankings. Oh, how are you, brother? How are you? Justin James, 4-fight win streak, 7 wins by knockout, 5 by submission, 11 first round finishes. How are you, brother? How's everything going? How are you, bro? I've seen some great videos in your stories. How are you, brother? I'm sorry because I'm talking in English, but there are some Americans watching this. But of course, you can write whatever you want. I'm always super happy to see you. I'm always very, very happy to see you. Me too. I'm 1-1 too. I said Justin James is going to win this one. Man, I love this guy, Frank Camacho, because he comes from Guam, And here is the guy I honestly love. It's Frank the Crank Camacho from Guam, born in Guam, fighting out of Saipan, Northern Mariana Islands. All right, no problem, brother, no problem. I don't work tomorrow. I will remain up all night. Thank you for following. Right now, we got Frank the Crank Camacho. Oh man, I love this guy so much. I mean, I love him because he comes from Northern Mariana Islands. Let's see. Frank the Crank Camacho is in, I assume it's light gray t-shirt, I assume. And this is, black rank spot. Most total strikes in the UFC lightweight fight. 2-1-2 against Dustin Brown. 8th high striking rate in UFC history. 6.68 per minute. 13 first round finishes. Yeah, I know. I also said Justin James, but I love Frank Camacho. I just love that dude. I love Frank Camacho, brother. I love Frank Camacho, and you know how it goes. I'm vouching against the guy. I'm a huge fan of him, but I'm vouching against him because I really think Justin James is a better fighter. But let's be honest, I love Frank Camacho. I love him so much, man. His strikes are so quicker, but Justin James is a whole another level. He's a whole new level. I know, brother. He missed weight. You are right. 5'10" for Camacho, 5'7" for James, 158 pounds for Camacho, 73 is his reach. Oh, brother, I'm so glad you're here, brother. So, Genghis, I'm glad you're reunited again. No problem, bro. No problem. Yeah, now you go to sleep and I will stay up all night. But thank you for stopping by. I know. I've seen Justin James riding a score of 15-4 out of Las Vegas, Nevada. He's an underdog in this fight, to be honest. I don't know why. Man, Justin James is an underdog, and I don't know why, to be honest. Fighting out of the red corner. 22-8, fighting out of Saipan, Northern Mariana Islands. A big favorite in this fight. This is the last fight. I believe it's around 4:35 a.m. Serbian time. So I don't know how much time is that in Cambodia or wherever you are, Kazakhstan. I don't know where are you now, Kyrgyzstan. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Right now it's midnight here, so I assume it's in maybe 4 hours, 4.5, something like that. I don't know where are you now, but you can recalculate. All right, fighters touch gloves and be ready to go. Come on, guys, let's go. 4 a.m., 4:30 a.m., something like that. All fighters are trading big shots, really, really big shots. In the beginning of the fight, Camacho landed an uppercut. James misses. Camacho missed with a kick. Oh, 1-2 lands for James, and 1-2 again. Fighters are really throwing everything they have on each other in the beginning of the fight. 4.5 hours. Whoa, Camacho goes down! Camacho goes down! James is battering him. James is landing some big shots, and he is battering Camacho. Come on! That's it. The fight is stopped. What a great onslaught by Justin James. What a great game by Justin James. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Herb Dean stops the fight. Camacho was getting heavily battered. I think it's good decision. I think it's good call by the referee. Don't know whether you agree with me or not, but Frank Camacho was tagged with that left hook to the chin, and James dropped him. As soon as Camacho got up, he continued landing some very, very big hooks, and he showed him some really, really fabulous performance. Camacho was against the fence, and James was persistently landing big hooks. Camacho was getting battered. He was barely standing on his feet, and Herb Dean stopped the fight. What a great finish. What a great way to finish the fight by Justin James. Right now I'm 2-1. Let's see the next fight. Look at this. Justin James is cut, but he won the fight. I don't know. Camacho was rocked. I mean, I'm sorry because he lost. And the next fight is going to be between Courtney Casey and Jillian Robertson. And yes, man. To be honest, I was so surprised with this fight. You know, I was expecting it's going to last longer, but I said properly for Justin James. I'm unsure why he was an underdog in this fight. Hey, how are you? No problem. You can leave it rolling if, you know. Ako hoćeš možda ga ostaviš nek vrti. To. Yeah, we're now on the break between rounds. No problem. Thank you, Lex. You're working tomorrow, so no problem. I don't work tomorrow. They didn't call me. I know. They didn't call me, so I'm getting to sleep. I'm going to sleep at 5 a.m. So no problem. Thank you so much. Okay. And you know, LeBlanc's teammate is fighting in 2 fights. Just to know, Julian LeBlanc's teammate Marc-Andre Barriault. And that will be a very, very special fight for me. I talked to Julian recently, just to know. Not? Really? Wait, you're joking. Oh, shit. Hold on, I'll tell you now. We've got one more fight, then we've got Marc-Andre Barriault versus Oscar Piecota. So we've got Courtney Casey versus Jillian Robertson, and after that fight, it's Marc-Andre Barriault versus Oscar Piecota. So I assume it will be maybe in 40-45 minutes, I assume, something like that. And I will comment this fight, and I will chant for Marc-Andre all the time because of Julian LeBlanc, because this is 45 minutes, maybe 40, 45. We have one more fight, you know, and after that one fight, I don't know whether Courtney Casey versus Jillian Robertson is gonna be finished soon. I assume Courtney Casey is gonna knock her out, but you can't predict, you know. A fight can last for 20 minutes, and you know, and the fight can last for 30 minutes, for 5 minutes. You never know. Yeah, the fight was over, Mr. Pavlo. The fight was over. Unfortunately, you had. Yeah, I know. Well, I know. I just went to the toilet, got back almost instantly. The fight kicked off, and in less than a minute, Frank Camacho was done. And we are 2-1 both right now. For this fight, I say Courtney Casey. What do you say, Pablo? Of course, Vex. No problem. All right, brother. All right, no problem, no problem. I understand you. I understand you why. Yeah, you were having a great time, and like now we're watching Justin James cut, but he won that fight. Frank Camacho went down, and he went down like a wrecking ball after this nasty left hook to the chin. He wasn't keeping his hands high, and James was attacking his chin all the time, and he landed some really, really nasty shots to the chin. I don't know how Camacho didn't fall. I understand you, brother. I hope you will wake up for Blaydes versus Volkov. Right now, I will stay up till the midnight. Mm. Yeah, he didn't bubble, but he went to the ground once. I understand you, Jingis. He went to the ground once, and then when he was pressed, he was like this. I mean, a lot of unanswered strikes. I think the stoppage was okay. I understand you, brother. I understand you. At least you're having fun. Maybe Herb Dean could let more 5 seconds to see if he was really done. So you think he wasn't, or? Mm, mm, I think it's fair stoppage, but all right, maybe he should have let 5 seconds more. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they changed the rules, or who knows? I said Courtney Casey, you said Jillian Robertson. Let's see. To be honest, I would like Jillian Robertson to win because I love her fighting style. Yes, I would like her to win, but I gave more chances to Courtney. So let's see which way is this going to go. And yes, I love Jillian Robertson because she is very, very entertaining to watch. I mean, if you're a fan of her, and I assume you are, then you know very well what am I talking about. Oh yeah, man, it's awesome. It's awesome. So listen, if you ever come to Belgrade, just call me, please. Casey did her best Jessica impersonation in the vein. Yes, yes, I agree. So Jillian Roberts on the other side, I love Jillian. Oh, outstanding, brother, outstanding. Outstanding, Mr. Jingis. And yes, Casey did her best, but listen, I love both fighters, of course, but how to say? I love both fighters, but that's on one side. On the other side, how to say? Uh, I love Jillian because whenever she fights, I feel she's leaving her soul inside the octagon. If you know what I mean, Pablo. I feel that she fights until the last dying breath, all the time, every single time. She's a real brawler, a real girl that makes you wonder why this is the best sport in the world. She behaves like this is the last time she has ever stepped. Every single fight is the last fight for her. She'd fight until the last dying breath, if you know what I mean. And that's the reason why I love her so much. Not only that, I mean, I could watch her all day long, but unfortunately, Courtney is in a really, really good shape right now, and that's something that, well, I don't want to sound rude, but that's something that kind of scares me right now. It honestly scares me, and if Jillian loses this fight, it's not gonna be good for her. I do love her. I do love watching her and all that goes with it. I love her so much when it comes to her fighting style or so, but I'm kind of suspicious about this fight. Very, very suspicious about her because you know I'm very suspicious because I know that she is. I know that she is a really, really good, tough girl and so on, but I'm scared. I'm scared. Ah. Yes, he's Ukrainian. Yes, brother. Pavlo is Ukrainian. He understands you very, very well. So I'll be honest with you, brother. I want Jillian Robertson to win, so let's see which way this is going to go. And I'm glad you were having a great time, Genghis. I'm very, very glad you did. And there were days, when I was thinking some great stuff are going to happen or so, but right now I'm just pushing the pace, giving the best I can, really doing a great job, I'm really trying to do a great job here, trying to show everybody that this is the best sport in the world, and it's kind of going well, kind of going really, really well, and I'm honestly on a roll right now, I'm on a roll and I'm stunned. Oh, where is he from? Where are you from? Are you from Kyrgyzstan or Genghis? Are you from Kyrgyzstan? I think he is from Kyrgyzstan, but he lives in Cambodia. I think he's from. Yeah, I saw. I saw some videos. Genghis. I saw your videos from Cambodia. It's awesome. I saw it in Facebook stories, and. All right, man. You are not going to issue me orders. No problem. You are hidden from this chat and enjoy. So let's see. Kyrgyzstan. And let's see. Now had fantastic time with. Yeah, you were enjoying with your friend, and yes, I'm really, really glad. I'm really, really glad. Yes, Kyrgyzstan. So Courtney Casey meets Jillian Robertson. I love both of these fighters. Listen, I'm more a fan of Jillian Robertson. If you're gonna be this flyweight competition, I'm more a fan of Jillian Robertson. I gave more chances to Courtney Casey. Yes, from Shevchenko. Yes, from Shevchenko country. Yeah, he's from Shevchenko country. Yes, Antonina and Valentina. Yes, and that other guy is Rafael Fiziev from your country, brother. With Kian friend who runs several businesses here, managed bar and restaurants, and visited my brothers who run Vito Club. Awesome. Outstanding, brother. Shevchenko. Is Fiziev from your country? Rafael Fiziev. He is from Kyrgyzstan or not? Just correct me. I think he is from Kyrgyzstan. Oh, here is Jillian in gray t-shirt. And I believe these are red trunks. Not sure. Can't make difference between red and green, but I assume it's red. So, this is Jillian Robertson. I love watching this girl. Look at her. That's how she walks. Yeah, Rafa is your ever first athlete. Oh, she is now. I assume it's black trunks. I assume it's red black trunks because I know she has red hair. So I assume first from Central Asia. Oh, it's great. He's just a great fighter. Now let's see. Jillian Robertson, most finishes in UFC flyweight history 4, shortest average fight time in UFC flyweight history 5.49. Largest control time proportion in UFC flyweight history 60.7. Earlier than Machuzov. Zhalgas Zhumagulov. He's from Kazakhstan. I know that guy. He's set to square off against Raulian Paiva, I believe. Yes, Raulian Paiva. And now Jillian Robertson is entering the cage. Now Jillian Robertson is entering the cage. It's going to be a really, really great way to go. Jillian has entered, and now the next one is Courtney Casey. Rafa has overcame a White the last time. Now he faces Diakise. Yeah, I know he faces Diakise in Fight Island. I'll make a prediction for that fight, and I'll chant for Rafa, just to know. I will chant for Rafa. I will make it next week. And totally covered in black. Courtney Casey. Here she walks. That's her. Very, very focused, light walk. Yeah, she's a really, really focused girl right now. She's focused on the fight, and she's really, really doing a great job right now. Oh yeah, Yeah, of course I will chant for Rafa because I think he's better than Diakise, but we mustn't undermine Diakise. You know, he has some very, very big wins in this promotion, and we mustn't undermine him if you know what I mean. I just say Rafa wins. Courtney Casey, 3 wins by knockout, 4 by submission, 7 first round finishes. Last fight, she defeated Mara Borrelia via first round submission. It was really, really much early. Hey, did Rafa improve his English? What do you think? I assume he's trying to improve it, to work on it. Last time it wasn't that bad, you know. Me neither. I mean, Diakise is a very, very entertaining fighter to watch, but I give more chances to Rafa in that fight. I will elaborate it during next week, of course, brother. I was thinking Fox Asia is going to broadcast this event. Don't know why they don't broadcast it. Yes, but it is very, very slow. Kinda understand it. Yeah, I kinda understand it, you know. He's a graduate of militia school. Oh, cool. Now let's see. Courtney Casey is way lighter, but she has a greater reach advantage, 67 and 5'7" for her. For Jillian Robertson, 5'5", 63 is her reach. Courtney Casey, 8 years older. It just starts. All right, you can watch it. Now let's see. Flyweight division. Out of the bull corner. Holding professional record of 7-4 from Coconut Creek, Florida. She's a very, very slight favorite in this fight, Jillian Robertson. Oh man, I love this girl so much, man. I know, but Casey's on a great shape right now. I gave advantage to Casey, but I gave it against my heart because I love this damn girl. I love this damn girl. How is her name? I love this damn girl, Jillian Robertson, so much. So let's see. Very slight underdog. Antonina can hang on for another couple of fights, absolutely. Courtney. Cast iron Casey. And the action begins. The referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. Let's see. Jillian Robertson. Courtney Casey. Are you ready? Here we go. Fighters touch gloves. Jillian Robertson is fishing for these low kicks she's missing. Right now, Courtney Casey is moving very, very patiently. And absolutely agree, brother. Let's see now. Going forward a bit. Robertson is pushing the pace in the first 15 seconds. Right punch lands for Casey. Was not a strong one, though. Right punch attempt by Robertson. Casey is having longer reach, and she is picking her apart with these straight punches. Wow, another punch to the head lands. Robertson is fishing for these low kicks, and she's really doing a great job. Robertson shoots in, and she takes Courtney Casey down. Well, this is a surprise. I didn't expect that. Right now, Jillian Robertson is finishing. Yeah, I know, brother. I know it's kind of late in my country, but no problem. You're watching ahead, but I'm doing the way I see. So let's see right now. We're doing a great job. Courtney Casey is doing a great job out of the side control. She's now in the half guard. So let's see, more elbows are landing. Yeah, it's kind of late here in my state, you know. When we have on TV, it's, you know, immediate. But when we don't have it, it's kind of a bit late. But never mind. I'm just enjoying the greatest sport in the world. Jillian Robertson should not be compared to Antonina. Yes, I agree. Antonina has more popularity. Let's see now. More strikes. She's doing a great job. Jillian Robertson holding Courtney Casey down. More elbows. And Courtney Casey is fishing for that. What is the... No. Jillian Robertson is holding her down. She's actually mauling her. You know, it's interesting. It's very interesting to see Jillian Robertson mowing out her opponent, and it's a really good way to go. Courtney Casey doing a great job. Yeah, sometimes my broadcast late, sometimes it goes forward. No rules, actually. No rules. But Fox Asia is awesome, Fox Asia actually has great lives. Jenna Robertson is right now in the side control. She's really doing a great job. Really doing a great job bowing out her opponent. No problem. All right. Thank you. Thank you for being here, brother. If you wake up for Curtis versus Volkov, you'll catch me up, of course. And thank you for being here. Right now, let's see what happens. Jenna Robertson is holding her opponent in the side control. No, this is the modified half guard. Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, bro. Jenna Robertson is really doing a great job outmowing her opponent. Oh yeah, more strikes are landing. More punches. Bulgarian bow for you, brother. Courtney Casey is fishing for that Kimura, but I assume it's going to be around for Jillian Robertson. I assume it's definitely going to be around for Jillian Robertson because she's really doing a great job right now. She is getting better, but she's doing a great job. More punches are landing. Drop me via Instagram. You have Instagram, right? Just drop me via Instagram or via Facebook, whatever. Right now, we have 1 minute until the end of the fight. Jillian Robertson is really pressing her opponent really well. Now Courtney Casey is trying to scramble up, but she's unable to. This butterfly guard is passed very easily. All right, now Jillian Robertson is working hard to bypass this guard. She's really doing a great job bypassing this guard, and she's really landing some heavy shots. These are bombs, guys. These are bombs. These are big bombs. Yeah, you can send me via IG or Facebook, whatever works for you. Come on, let's go, girls. Let's go. 10 seconds until the end of the round. Oh, side control position for Jillian Robertson. And she outmouthed Courtney Casey in this round. Definitely domination for Jillian Robertson, 10-9. 10-9 this round. Courtney Casey has to change something in her game, otherwise he'll get outmouthed. So yeah, I assume you were right, Pavel. You were definitely right about this one. All right, let's go forward. Let's see what happens. Round 2 kicks off. More strikes are landing. Ankle pick and another ankle pick. Pretty much good side control. Casey checks kick. It was a side kick to the knee, but Casey checked the kick. Low kick lands for Casey. Jillian Robertson is doing a really great job, and she's fighting very wisely in this round, actually. Front kick lands for Courtney Casey. More punches. Whoa, 1-2 lands. Really great blows for Courtney Casey. Robertson fires back with a big right straight. Robertson shoots in. Courtney Casey is pressed against the fence. Oh yeah, Courtney Casey pulled guard, and now she's fishing for what is this? No, she's not fishing. Jillian Robertson passed the guard. Now she's in the side control. Gets back into half guard, now gets back into full guard. Courtney Casey is holding her, but she is pressed hard against the fence. This is not a good way to go. Actually, not a good way to go. We are now watching really nasty elbows of Jillian Robertson. Courtney Casey's head is pressed against the fence, and she is really having a hard time doing a good job. She's unable to defend. Jillian Robertson is mowing her over and over, so the referee is watching, but Courtney Casey is getting out-mowed. That's it. Jillian Robertson keeps doing the same. And I assume it's going to be 2-2 after this fight, because Jillian Robertson is really doing a great job. And her opponent is fishing for the armbar. Yeah, Courtney Casey is fishing for that armbar, but let's see, will she be able to finish this, to execute this via submission? This armbar isn't locked tight. Oh yeah, more elbows and more elbows. She's fishing for that armbar. Courtney Casey is punching her here. She's probably trying to soften up her tissues, and she is persistently landing some strikes off the bottom. These are short hammer fists. And Jillian Anderson is trying to slip out of this armbar attempt. Let's see, more strikes. More strikes. Oh yeah. Now Jillian Robertson transitions through this guard. Let's see. She ends up in the full guard. Courtney Casey is actually getting out-mowed, but let's see. Half guard again lands. Another half guard. More elbows. Half guard is landing really well for Jillian Robertson, you know. Jillian Robertson is doing a great job here. Oh, what a punch to the body for Robertson. Courtney Casey is trying to scramble up, get back on his feet. She's even utilizing the cage, but Jillian Robertson is doing a fantastic pressure on her. She is not letting her get back on her feet. Oh, more elbows. And more elbows. Jillian Robertson is the master of controlling. Hold on. Yeah. So let's go. Let's go. Jillian Robertson doing a really great job, and now we got 1 minute 10 seconds until the end. Of this round. We're really looking a fantastic fight. Whatever Courtney Casey does, Jillian Robertson anticipates the move. She's so good. I mean, she's not letting Courtney Casey transition even off the fence. Her jiu-jitsu game is just stunning. She's stuck in the half guard, but Courtney Casey can't do anything. She literally can't do anything. No arm triangle attempts or so, but Courtney Casey is persistently trying to get back on her feet. Robertson is pushing her chest forward, and she's not letting her opponent get back on her feet. Now Robertson is this is side control. Big punches are landing for Robertson. She's collecting points. She's really collecting some good points here. Yeah, more strikes are landing. Let's see which way is this going to go. Elbow lands. Oh yeah. All right. To be honest, 2 rounds for Robertson. Courtney Casey needs a miracle now. She needs a real miracle. She really needs a miracle now, otherwise she's gonna lose this fight. I just hope this miracle is going to happen, otherwise she's going to lose this fight, and that's not going to be a good way to go for her. Jillian Robertson looks ready to go into war, and we'll see which way is she going to go. Oh, hello Jefferson, how are you, brother? How are you, man? Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're not sleeping. It's very late in Spain, but I will remain until the end of this. How to say this? This lovely fight card. Right now we're into fourth fight between Casey and Robertson. The next fight is having a great meaning for me. It's the clash between Mark Andreberry and Oscar Piacota. Round 3 kicks off. Robertson is going forward. Casey is missing with the right hook. Yeah, more right hooks are landing. Let's see now which way is this going to go. Low kick lands for Robertson. Casey is really getting outworked. Low kick lands for Casey. One, two lands again. Low kick lands for Casey. But Robertson outmouthed her for 2 rounds, and Casey needs a stoppage, and I highly doubt the stoppage is going to happen. Oh, great level change by Casey. More punches. High kick lands again for Robertson. 1, 2 lands. Really, really good way to go for Courtney Casey. Low kick lands again. Yeah, it's a really awesome day right now. Oh man, sorry. I just got a response from Martin Day, so I just missed it. 1, 2 lands again. Oh yeah. More strikes are landing. Oh, 1, 2 lands for Casey and another one. Jillian Robertson shoots in, lands a high kick, and Jillian Robertson is now trying to push her opponent against the fence. Oh yeah, this single leg looks tight. Courtney Casey is taken to the ground. And now Courtney Casey locked Jillian Robertson. She is not letting her fight. Jillian Robertson is locked in tight in this position. She will try to advance to stack guard. More elbows are landing. Well, pretty much inactive position. I hope Jason Herzog is gonna stand them up. We don't see much action here. We really don't see much action here, and I hope it's the referee is gonna stand them up. Oh, armbar attempt. Really good armbar attempt. This looks tight. Courtney Casey is fishing for the armbar. Jillian Robertson is defending well. Yeah, she has to push her hips in, and Jillian Robertson is really doing a great job defending this armbar attempt. You never know, Courtney Casey might submit her. She's trying to roll out of it. Courtney Casey grabbed her arm. Let's see which way is this going to go. No, Robertson is out of it. Really great. Really great position. Really great game by Robertson. More punches are landing. Robertson sits comfortably in the full guard, not letting her opponent outwork her. Alright, this is now a routine matchup for Robertson, as she is just staying in the full guard, mauling Courtney Casey over and over. Courtney Casey is defending well. It's possible that there is a high possibility we won't see a knockout in this fight, and I assume it's a really good way to go now. Now this triangle choke attempt is defended well, and now Courtney Casey is again fighting Jillian Robertson on the top, and yes, it's a really good way to go. Oh, Jillian Robertson advances to half guard. And she's really doing a great job. Robertson is controlling her total, her control on the cage and her control on the bottom was so good, and at the moment she really did a fantastic job here, and Jillian Anderson is just fighting very well. She is simply too good for her opponent, and at the moment we're really seeing a pure domination of the Canadian fighter with 35 seconds left until the end. Jillian Robertson is trying to choke Courtney Casey out. She's trying to choke her out. Oh, submission attempt and submission victory for Gillian Robertson. Right now I'm 2-2. I'm 2-2 now. Submission victory for Gillian Robertson. All right, let's see. I need to reply to Martin Day. Hold on. Sorry if I'm a bit inactive. Just to see. All right. Let's see. Let's see which way is this going to go. Sorry, I must reply to the message. Sorry, but I must reply. Martin Day replied me about the interview. All right, I replied to him. All right, hold on a sec, guys, please. At 4 minutes 32 seconds of round 3, Gillian Robertson won via rear naked choke. Sorry, I had to reply. I had to reply to Martin Day because he replied about the interview. So that's the reason why I stopped broadcasting. And actually, it was a really fantastic and good way to go. And right now, I've seen some really fantastic performance on both sides, and the next fight he's having a historical meaning for me. I will be back swiftly, but the next fight is between Julian LeBlanc's teammate. It's Marc-Andre Barriault, who squares off against Oscar Piecota. I'll be back swiftly. Hello, guys. Yes, very boring fight. Yes, got to say it was pretty much boring, but Gillian Robertson won. So you were right. Right now I'm 2-2. You know, I'm glad because Gillian Robertson won. I'm very glad because I'm a huge fan of her. But you know, I gave more chances to Courtney Casey, but luckily it worked out. It worked out for her, and it was a really great way to go. A really great way to go. She'll now advance flyweight rankings for sure, you know, and it's gonna be a really great way to go actually, and we're going to see which way is this going to go. I hope. I'm very hyped because of the next fight, you know, because I interviewed Julian LeBlanc on 2 occasions, and his friend Marc-Andre Barriault is now fighting. He's fighting against Oscar Piecota, and let's see what happens next. Come on, guys, it's time to fight. This fight has a special meaning to me because I love Marc-Andre. He's a teammate of Julian LeBlanc, and all right. She probably is. Now we got middleweight fight between Marc-Andre Barriault. Marc-Andre Barriault is squaring off against Oscar Piecota. So, to be honest, we got Canada versus Poland, and In any normal situation, I would chant for Poland. But this time, Julian LeBlanc is the first Canadian guy who gave me interview. This is his teammate, his great friend, and people were trolling me in my state that it's impossible to interview a Canadian fighter, you know. And they told me, no, it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen. Now, Power Bar Mark Andre Berrio is squaring off against Oscar Imado Piecota, and Julian LeBlanc helped me, so I will chant for Mark Andre Berrio now. Oscar Imado Piecota is entering the stage. Out of Gdansk, Poland. He was born in Gdansk, Poland. This Polish fighter is entering in black trunks. Let's see, white hoodie and gray t-shirt. That's him. Yes, bro. Julian might be in the rankings now. Kind of agree with you, you know. Kind of agree with you with Oscar Piecota. Well, actually, it's not kind of black. It's kind of gray shorts or whatever. Oscar Piecota, highest submission attempt average among active UFC middleweights, 1.9 per 15 minutes. Fourth shortest average fight time among active UFC middleweights, 7.54. 6 first round finishes. Looks great for this guy. Got to say it looks great for this guy. I don't know, man. I don't know whether they're going to give him a new contract, but his teammate Julian LeBlanc, you don't even know how much he helped me. You probably heard what I said, and that's true. People in my state were calling me a dumbass, a brain damage, and so on, because I said I'm going to interview Canadian fighters, and I interviewed 4 of them. So Julian LeBlanc gave me interview 2 times and helped me a lot, you know. Even in private life, he helped me, so I can't chant against his teammate. Now it's Mark Andre Berrio from Gatineau, Quebec, Canada, Power Bar MMA. Really, really great fighter. Black cap, black, what is this? Black, no, it's gray t-shirt, black hoodie. Let's see the trunks. Need to put a huge performance to receiving your contract. Yeah, you are getting cut. I know. 1-3 or mostly getting cut. Darko Stosic got cut with 1-3. He is from my hometown. I mean, he is from the town where I live now, Belgrade, Serbia. I was not born there, but I live there. Mark Andre Berrio is right now, I think it's red trunks, unsure, but he mostly wears red. Finished 8 of 11 wins, all knockouts, 5 first round finishes. Former TKO light heavyweight middleweight champion. It's actually Canadian promotion, very, very great Canadian promotion, and it's going to be really, really fantastic way to go for him if he wins. But yeah, unfortunately, Pablo, you're right. With 1-3, you're almost always getting cut, so he needs a big stoppage, or I don't know. I hope I'm going to see Julian LeBlanc in his corner. I just hope I'm going to see him. It's Mark Andre Berrio. Let's see. I don't speak it, so I don't know. Mark Andre Berrio, 6'1", Piecota 6'0". Pretty much Piecota has 2-inch reach advantage, 30 years of age. So, oh man, didn't know that. I don't speak Portuguese, so nor Ukrainian. I don't speak Ukrainian too, so didn't know that. Oscar Piecota 11-3-1 from Gdynia, Poland. He is a slight underdog in this fight. Very, very tough European fighter. And Oscar Imado Piecota. Now out of the red corner. 11-4 is his record from Quebec City, Quebec, Canada, slight favorite. Marc-Andre Barriou. And when the fight starts, the referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. So let's see. Oscar Pichota. Marc-Andre Barriou. Come on, guys. Let's fight. No glove touch. Yes, I agree on that. 1-2 lands for Barriou. I agree. Maybe both of them are going to get cut. Barriou in the clinch. Pichota circles. Barriou is pressing. Oh, uppercut lands for Pichota. He has that nasty uppercut, you know. Yeah, I know. That's true. That's absolutely true. I see you know a lot about European promotions. So yes, I wanted to say the same thing, but you stole my word. You stole the word from my mouth. Oh, one big right lands for Pichota. Sorry. More jabs are landing for Pichota. Low kick lands for the pole. Barriou with a low kick. Pichota checks it. Barriou is going into the war, digging for that uppercut, but he missed. Right punch lands. More punches are landing. You know the way they say, more punches are landing at will. Barriou is pressing him. Pichota circles, moves like a cat. Low kicks land for the Canadian guy. High kick, Pichota blocked. And the right hand is blocked. Barriou is holding his hands like this, you know. He's doing a really great job. More punches are landing at will. He's really doing a fantastic job. Oh, big punch lands. More punches. Oh, 1-2 lands for the pole. I just hope Barriou is going to win this fight. I just don't want him to get cut. Come on, Mark. Come on, do it for Julian, please. Marc-Andre Barriou with a side kick followed by a right punch. Oh, Barriou with a spinning back fist attempt. He missed. Pichota blocks it well. He is digging for these jabs. Low kick missed. He's digging to the body, but he's unable to land some clean strikes. Barriou is pushing the pace, which is good, but Pichota is doing a really great job staying away from this fight. Middle kick missed by Pichota. Oh, Barriou clinches up. Pichota against the fence. Barriou lands the right hand. 1-2 lands for Barriou. Pichota is hitting these shots, but he's not. It seems like he's not feeling anything, you know? So let's see which way is this fight going to go. Whoa, what an uppercut by Barriou. Running uppercut. Never seen this before, though. Front kick missed by the Canadian guy. Now he is in the southpaw stance. Low kick lands for the pole. Barriou back to orthodox. Oh, Pichota with this. When the event finishes, I will look at it. No problem when the event finishes. Oh, more uppercuts are landing for Barriou, and he presses Pichota against the fence. Really good round. Short uppercut and another short uppercut for Barriou. He's trying to knock him out. I will watch when the event finishes. Can't watch it now, but when the event finishes, no problem. Barriou is landing low kicks. A low kick to the calf lands. So far, so good game for Marc-Andre Barriou with 90 seconds until the end of round one. Big punch lands again. Oh, Barriou is pushed against the fence. Now Pichota is doing a really great job. Lands a kick to the body. Barriou escapes. He's doing a really good job. Oh, running uppercut again by Barriou. And another uppercut. He's doing a great job with these clinch uppercuts, and I really love what I see right now. Really love what I see. Come on, guys, let's go. Keep busy, guys. Keep busy. 1-2 lands again. Elbows and punches. Barriou is killing him with this clinch uppercut, man. Barriou is southpaw stance. He blocks. High kick attempt. Now switches back to orthodox. Middle kick lands for Barriou. Left middle kick was a solid one, though. 1-2 lands again. He clinches up. Really good game by the Canadian. and short uppercuts. Good dirty boxing by the Canadian fighter. Some big strikes are landing at Will. Got to say, some really, really big strikes are landing at Will. Piechota shoots in. Piechota is trying to take him down. Barry takes him down. Now he punishes him with punches. The end of the round. Pure domination by Barry. 10-9 for the Canadian. Let's see whether Julian LeBlanc is in his corner. I don't see LeBlanc. Where is he? Come on, Julian. Where are you, man? Yeah, Piechota's coach is looking for more strikes. He is demanding more strikes. Uppercut and left hook. Very simple. Let's see what happens in Barry's corner. I don't speak French, though. They didn't show. I haven't seen whether... actually, no. I don't, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. These short uppercuts are picking Piechota apart. Round 2 kicks off. Side kick to the body lands for Barrio. And another punch to the head. Another one. High kick lands. More punches. More punches are landing at Will. Oh, high kick missed. Barry is doing a great job pushing the pace, and if nothing changes, he's going to win. Piechota missed with the low kick. Barry in the southpaw. Barry keeps pushing the pace. He's doing a really, really great job. Low kick lands for the Canadian. Spinning back fist missed. Now he's in the southpaw stance. Switches back to orthodox. More punches land. Oh, another punch lands for the Canadian. Right hook for the pole. Right now we don't see much of an action. Barry is going forward, but he's getting countered. He had some slight connection issues for the sec. Barry pushes him against the fence. Doing a really, really great job here. Oh yeah, right lands. Barry's pushing the pace really, really well and doing a great job here. Just doing a great job by low kick lands. Sorry, I have to restart. This, having slight connection issues. Oh yeah, fighters are now on the fence. I assume Barry took him down, and yeah, I had some slight connection issues. Right now Barry is holding Piechota against the fence, and they are both on the ground. Didn't see the takedown, the way it landed, but it's going very, very well. For now, the Canadian guy is doing a great job holding the pole down. This transition of the fence was stopped. Really good move by Barrio. And I really want Barrio to win because of Julian LeBlanc, because Julian LeBlanc helped me so much in everything, and I will never forget it to this great Canadian guy. I just hope he will get his UFC contract soon. Right now, Barrio is holding Piechota on the fence, but nothing happens, not much action, you know. The referee is looking at them. I don't know, maybe he is going to stop the fight and tell them to get up. I don't know. Barry is just doing a great job, and Piechota is fishing for that guillotine choke attempt, but, you know, he has to wrap his arms around, you know, and that's not going to be an easy mission to do. So, yes. Oh, Piechota gets back on his feet. They continue circling. Oh, big right lands for Barrio. He's really, really doing a fantastic job. Left landed for Piechota. He misses with an uppercut. Barrio punishes back with the right straight. No problem. I will take a look. Thank you so much. I will take a look. Oh, elbow lands for burial and the low kick to the cuff, man. This Canadian guy is changing levels like a pro, man. I just like his level change, though. 1-2 lands. Big right punch lands for Piechota, sorry. Oh, burial is landing at will, and the knee and the punch. What a great punishment. Really, really fantastic punishment. 1-2 lands again. Low kick lands for burial. Piechota is somehow landing some strong strikes, but Barry is holding his hands like this, double pillars. He is defending his strikes well, and he is right now. He is better in this violent stand-up affair, weaving overhand lands for Barry, followed by a low kick. Piechota with a left jab. He's missing with the weaving overhand right, just to get countered by a big right hand by Barry. Barry right now is doing a great job. It's kind of, very much close in striking, but Barry is pushing the pace all the time. Fighters are trading shots at will. They're trading the shots all the time, Got 30 seconds until the end of the third round. 1-2 lands for Marc-Andre Barrios. Barrios could finish him. Come on, finish him. Finish him. Barrios could finish. 15 seconds until the end. Battered. And the fight victory. I just to say congratulations to Julian LeBlanc. Hold on a sec. Just have to send him a message. I will be back very swiftly. Just have to send him a message. Let's see. I sent message to Julian LeBlanc. All right. Hold on a sec. I just sent him a message. Hold on. I'm sending him a message. I will be back swiftly. I need to congratulate him. Hold on. Just hold on a sec. What a great stoppage by Barrio. For you is the best. Holy Holm all day long. Holy Holm all day long because Holy Holm is left-handed and left-footed. I'm also left-handed and left-footed. And that's I also interviewed her coach, Mike Winkeljohn, so it's going to be Holy Holm all day long. Right now we're watching Marc-Andre Barrios, and yeah, I believe Julian LeBlanc is in his corner. Yeah, he won the fight. Where is Julian? I wonder where is Julian. I think he's in his corner. Holy Holm all day long. Great victory for Marc-Andre Barrios, but now let's head into. Right now I'm 3-2. And let's now head into the next fight, Tesha Torres versus Brianna Van Buren. Yeah. And Tesha Torres is a special fight for a friend of mine. Vax Vasev is a huge fan of Tesha Torres, and she squares off against Brianna Van Buren and gave her more chances. But whenever he hears Tesha Torres, he is like super, super hyped. Four minutes, 15 seconds of round number 2. Marc-Andre Powerbar Barrios with a TKO win. I'm 3-2 for now. Last card, I believe I missed 3 or 4. I'm 3-2. Next fight, let's see. I said Tesha Torres. I remember I said Tesha Torres because a huge friend of mine is a die-hard fan of Tesha Torres. He is straight edge and she is straight edge, so you know what that means. Yeah, Marc-Andre Barrios really did a great job, but we now have to head into the next fight, and that's going to be the clash between Brianna Van Buren and Tesha Torres. And of course, I want Tesha Torres to win because of a good friend of mine. I got to load this water, man. It's nearly empty. Be back soon. Yeah, loaded water, and let's see. 4 feet 11 versus 5 feet tall. I think Tasha is 5'1", I believe. Not sure, but I think, yeah, her opponent is very, very short. Brianna Van Buren is 5'11", but I think Tasha is 5'1", or maybe she is 5'0", don't know. Gonna be a very, very fun fight to watch, actually. Gotta say, gonna be a very, very fun fight to watch. Right now, heading to Brianna Van Buren versus Tasha Torres. Actually, very, very good one. Very, very good one fight to watch. Right now, I need to check something. Oh yeah, Tasha Torres, man. I like to say the love of Vax Vasev's life because they're both straight edgers, and very, very fun for both of them. Right now, someone shorter than Tasha Torres enters the cage, and it's kind of fun, A shorter fighter than Tasha Torres enters the cage, and to be honest, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, she's very, very small, very small. Yes, she is very small. You are right about that. She is very, very small. Now, finally, Tasha Torres is fighting an opponent smaller than her, and well, it's actually good. Maybe it's a good way to go for her. You never know. You never know. It's actually fun to speak about such things. To be honest, actually, very, very fun. I'd like uh, I'd like to see how this is going to go because Tasha Torres, she was always the shorter fighter, and now she has a shorter fighter against herself. And I think Brianna Van Buren is not a real strawweight. I think she's an atomweight fighter or whatever. Tasha is, muscular chicken. So, but I think Brianna is not a real strawweight. So we'll see which way is this going to go. Gonna go very, very fun. I assume the same. Oh, this is Tasha Torres, man. She is number 7 on my list of the most muscular chicks in the UFC. So I love watching her muscles anyway, but she fights well, she has all the heart of this world, Tasha Torres. Yeah, Barry might cut too, but he defeated Piecota via TKO. You never know. Maybe they will give him another shot. Yes, I do. I do like superheroes films. Yes, I do like it. Tasha Tiny Tornado Torres versus Brianna the Bull Van Buren. And this is gonna be a fun fight to watch, actually. Brianna the Bull Van Buren. Well, this is going to be the clash of the shortest fighters ever. From Gilroy, California, Brianna Van Buren is only 5'11" tall. Tasha was. She was earlier, now she can't. Let's see. Gray t-shirt and dark gray and black trunks for her. I say Tasha, you say Brianna. I'm 3-2 now, let's see. To be honest, Tasha can only outwork somebody via decision. She is not a knockout artist, and Brianna is very, very strong. So she's on a 6-fight win streak, former Invicta FC strawweight champion, 4 first-round finishes. I doubt she is a real strawweight, I assume her natural weight is around 115, 120. She's so small, man. So small girl. But Tasha is more muscular, which is fun, actually. Which is actually very, very fun. Right now I'm happy because I have 6 viewers, and it really, really makes me happy, guys. You're the best. You're the best, guys. I will announce more predictions during next week when I have time, but superhero. It's kind of hard question, but I prefer Superman, because of kryptonites and yeah. Yeah, Tasha had 18 fights in her career, 17 decisions, yes. I'd say Superman. Superman is my favorite superhero, because of kryptonite, super abilities, flying, arrival from planet Krypton, and that's Superman. And now, Tasha Tiny Tornado Torres. I assume these are green trunks and black t-shirt. It's Tiny Tornado. But right now, she's the longer fighter. She's the taller fighter. She's the bigger fighter. Hell yeah, man. She's fighting a smaller fighter right now. It's actually fun, I got used to seeing Tasha as a smaller fighter, but now Tasha is actually a longer fighter, Look at these muscles, man. She's so small. Fifth most significant strikes in UFC strawweight history, 6-3-0. Sixth most control time in UFC strawweight history, 34.58, Very, very powerful. Tiny Tornado, but right now, Tiny Tornado is a smaller fighter. Tiny Tornado is a fun fighter, and she is entering the cage. Right now, she is in green top. I assume it's green and black, and green black trunks. I say green. It's Tasha. Lovely Tasha Torres. The love of Vax Vasev's life. She's one of my followers. Huh. Yeah, I know, that's funny. I know Brianna has actually a reach advantage. Tasha has very small arms, but Tasha is taller, I know that Brianna has a reach advantage. It's very funny, But Tasha is a longer girl. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. Of course, Tasha is taller, and Brianna is slightly lighter. 62 is her reach. Tasha Torres' reach is 60.5. Really, really fun to watch, 3 rounds in UFC strawweight division. Fighting out of the bull corner, we got a mixed martial artist, riding on a score of 9-2. Fighting out of Gilroy, California. Brianna the Bull. Van Buren. Now introducing her opponent. Fighting out of the red corner. Riding on a professional record of 10-5 from Coconut Creek, Florida. 10-5? I didn't know it's 10-5. Tasha Tiny Tornado Torres. I didn't know it's 10. Yeah, I know. I don't know why, but their reach advantage is always present. Mark Smith is the referee for this contest. Yeah, I assume John Jones has very long arms, Francis Ngannou too. I don't know why. Maybe it's something in genetics. You don't know. And by nature, they're very, very strong. So let's see. Brianna Van Buren. Tasha Torres. Here we go. Fighter starts gloves. Tasha Torres in orthodox stance. Brianna Van Buren in her southpaw. Tasha Torres with the middle kick. High kick missed by Tasha Torres. Oh, what a great middle kick, but now she was caught. And Brianna Buren pushes her against the fence. This is great. Well, I speak perfectly maybe since 2-3 years ago. I was learning it a lot, Maybe since 2017. Let's see now. Brianna Van Buren is pressing Tasha Torres against the fence. She's digging for the underhooks. Both underhooks in for Van Buren. She's trying to take Tasha Torres down to the canvas. Tasha defends well despite her opponent has locked both underhooks in. She is not letting Brianna Van Buren take her down, but Van Buren is trying to clinch up, and she's really, really trying to do a great job here. And let's see now. All right, let's see now. Julian LeBlanc hasn't responded yet. Oh, a takedown by Brianna Van Buren. Tasha Torres is in deep trouble now. She's turtled. But Tasha Torres got back on her feet. Brianna is trying to wrestle up with her opponent, but Tasha Torres is getting back on her feet and she is pressed against the fence. The referee lets Brianna Van Buren pushing her. Let's see which way this is going to go. Let's see. Tasha Torres is pressed against the cage. Not much action right now. Yeah, I know, pretty much boring fight, but tactically good game from Brianna Van Buren. She is fishing for that coach Igaki, but she is unable to. Brianna Van Buren with the trip. Tasha Torres ended up on the ground shortly, but she got back on her feet. Let's see, Van Buren is pushing her forward. Oh yeah, Van Buren is going for that body lock. She is persistently trying to take Tasha Torres down. But for now, yeah, pretty much boring fight. A lot of judo, a lot of wrestling. Van Buren is constantly going to the clinch. I think the referee should break them up, it's kind of boring. Very much boring fight right now. Boring. Oh, Tasha Torres on the break. Really, really good. Good separation by Tasha Torres. Buren is keeping her hands like this. Yeah, very, very high kick attempt by Torres. Torres is trying to outbox Brianna Van Buren, but she is right now unable to. 1-2 lands for Tasha Torres. Van Buren shoots in. They are right now in the clinch, and now Van Buren is pressed against the fence. One underhook in for both fighters. Let's see now which way is this going to go. Oh yeah. Now Tasha Torres is pressing Van Buren against the fence. Now it's time for Tasha Torres to improve her cage control skills, but Brianna Van Buren was pushing the pace all the time. Fighters are digging for the underhooks. Tasha Torres with a pummel. Van Buren on the break with a kick to the body. Tasha Torres misses with a high kick. Right now, let's see what happens. 1-2 lands for Tasha. High kick again. I don't know, Tasha is so muscular chick, but she is unable to land some serious blows at the moment. 1-2 lands for Tasha. Buren shoots in. Van Buren is simply trying to fight with the clinch. She is not letting Tasha swing in. Now Tasha is pressing her against the fence. It's going to be very, very hard for the referees to see who won this round. Very, very close round. Van Buren is trying to trip Tasha Torres, but Tasha is very, very stable on her feet. Tasha is doing a really great job defending these takedown attempts, and now she is pushing Van Buren against the fence. Oh yeah, really, really good cage control game by Tasha Torres, and more uppercuts on the break. We got 20 seconds until the end of this round, and we really doing a great job here. Tasha Torres in the southpaw stance. Now she shoots in after a high kick attempt. Now Tasha Torres shoots in, pressing Van Buren against the fence. Short strikes on both sides. Good punch for Tasha Torres, and Tasha Torres took her down. Now Brianna Buren stood up and took her down again. Really good matchup for both fighters. I don't know who won this round. It was so damn close. I'd say pizza because, I'm a big fan of pizza vegetariana, and I'd say pizza. Pizza over beer. Beer is cool too, but I'd say pizza. We're now on the break between rounds. Six people are watching me. That's great, I've never had 6 constant people watching me, so we're doing a great job. Yeah, we're doing a really great job, and I'm very much happy because of that. Thank you so much, guys. And the guy from Balkan Peninsula can do it. I can do it, guys. I can do it. I'm gonna do it. I will continue doing this. I will continue brawling and fighting. I will never stop. I have my primary job, but this is a great way to have fun. Round 2 kicks off. Tasha Torres in southpaw stance. Shit. A low kick. Van Buren misses over and over. Tesha goes for a high kick, missed. Right high kick is missing over and over. Oh, what a great taekwondo kick by Tesha Torres to the body. It lands to the body. Let's see now. Tesha Torres again and again to the body, to the head, and a punch to the head by Tesha Torres. Axe kick missed by a hair. Tesha Torres is showing some great taekwondo skills. Low kick lands. She clinches up. Wow, big punch. Lands for Tesha Torres. Van Buren is missing. Maybe Tesha Torres is gonna win this fight. I just hope she's not gonna get gassed. She has a great taekwondo experience. High kick missed. Come on, Tesha. Pizza again. Come on, Tesha, let's go. High kick lands for Tesha Torres and the punch. She is showing some really, really good taekwondo skills. I think Tesha should stop now for the sec. Tesha Torres in the southpaw stance. Let's see, maybe she could spin or do some entertaining move. Tesha is always fighting to decision, and let's see. Brazilian kick is feinted well. Brianna Van Buren attempted a spinning back kick. She was unable to. Tesha saw it. She has a great taekwondo experience, great taekwondo background. Tesha is running forward. Now she clinches up, and Brianna Van Buren presses her against the fence. Tesha with a great reversal. Fighters digging for the underhooks. Brianna Van Buren has that nasty judo throw, and that's something that worries me, because it was a great knee by Van Buren, but Tesha is holding her against the cage. Really, really good cage control by Tesha Torres. Yeah, someone would say it's a pretty boring fight, but I love what I've seen for now. And Brianna Van Buren is pushing her against the fence. Now Tesha is stuck against the cage. Oh yeah, short knees are landing for Tesha Torres. This is actually the only fight where Tesha Torres is a taller fighter, but anyway, Brianna Buren is having a rich advantage. And let's see. Let's see which way is this going to go. More clean strikes are landing at will. I'm not sleepy yet, which is awesome, I enjoy the greatest sport in the world, and it's awesome. Fighters on the break. They're both in the center of the cage. Brianna Van Buren is missing with the left straight. Tesha Torres lands a flurry of punches. Only one strike hit its mark. Tesha in the southpaw stance switches back to orthodox, fishes for that crescent kick, and the high kick misses over and over. These taekwondo blows are not hitting its target. 1-2 lands for Tesha, and another one. Good punches. Tesha right now. Big taekwondo blow to the body. Van Buren caught her leg for the sec, but she was unable to capitalize on that. Well, yeah. I'm training a lot. I'm training a lot. I'm trying hard. So let's see. Tesha Torres is dancing over and over. Great taekwondo blow by Tesha Torres, but she missed again. I don't know. Brianna Buren is pulling back really, really great. She's really doing a great job. She caught Tesha's leg for the sec, but Tesha luckily didn't hit a punch on the break. Tesha's moving forward. High kick is missed again. Tesha is wasting a lot of energy on these strikes. 3 or 4 straight punches land for Tesha. Brianna Van Buren shoots in. Fighter is digging for the underhooks. Tesha with a great separation. And again, we're back on distance fighting. Torres landed with 25 clean strikes in this round. She's really doing a great job here. Let's see which way is this going to go. High kick missed by Brianna Van Buren. Tesha is protecting her face well. Good punch exchange on both sides. High kick followed by a punch by Tesha Torres. Big weaving overhand right by Van Buren. Low kick lands. High kick lands for Tesha, and the taekwondo blow to the body for Tesha Torres. She is attacking to the head. Van Buren is on the fence. What a great taekwondo blows by Tesha Torres. Now I remembered why I love her so much. That taekwondo is so nasty, man. That taekwondo of hers is so nasty. And she is playing with Brianna Van Buren's oversized head, definitely. She is playing racquetball with oversized head of Brianna Van Buren. MMA, that's my favorite sport. But if you're asking outside of MMA, then it's a hard question. Mixed martial arts, undoubtedly. But out of MMA, hard question, man. So, man, it's a hard question. I don't know. Muay Thai or kickboxing, I don't know, out of mixed martial arts. Round 3 is about to kick off. Well, I love Tesha Torres now. I know I love her so much. Taekwondo fighters touch gloves. 1-2 lands for Brianna Van Buren. Good left hand. Good rare left hand to the face. She's fishing again, but she's unable to. Tesha. Oh, low kick lands for Tesha. Brianna Van Buren felt that. Tesha is changing levels nicely. When it comes to Tesha Torres, she's a very, very great tactician. And I believe it's 1-1 in rounds, or maybe Tesha is leading 2018. I'm a very bad referee. Tesha with a side kick to the leg. And let's see. Oh, side kick to the body, but Brianna Van Buren caught her leg. Tesha was able to slip out of it. Let's see, more strikes now. Oh, body kick lands for Tesha. Great bundle chuggy. Side kick attempt missed. Tesha is doing a great job. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Brianna Van Buren. Tesha did a great job and countered her with the side kick to the thigh. Oh, crescent kick attempt. I love watching these taekwondo movements by a lovely tiny tornado Tesha Torres, who nearly countered Brianna Van Buren with the short right hook, but she was unable to capitalize on that, and now Brianna Van Buren pushes the pace. She's in the center of the cage. Let's see, another kick to the legs. Let's see, Tesha Torres is missing with a spinning back fist. Oh, what a push kick by Tesha Torres, and a high kick. Tesha Torres is just killing her opponent with the leg kicks. Wow, spinning heel kick lands for Tesha Torres. Great taekwondo. Middle kick lands for Tesha. Her legs are so powerful, man. High kick missed. Oh, great taekwondo. Left front kick. Superman punch lands for Tesha Torres. Oh no, my connection is snapping for the sec. I just hope it's not. No, thanks God it didn't snap. It happens from time to time. But right now we're seeing a really, really great game by Tesha Torres. And right now it's a really, really good defense by Brianna Van Buren. And we're really seeing a great game on both sides from both fighters. And let's see which way is this going to go, because we're seeing some short elbows by Tesha Torres and Brianna Van Buren. Oh, Tesha Torres is trying to take her down. She's on her knees. Really, really good defense by Tesha Torres and the knee to the head. We're really, really seeing a fantastic job done by Tesha Torres. She's now pushing the pace. Let's see. Tesha Torres is trying to defend this takedown attempt. She's pushing the opponent's head towards the bottom. Oh, great takedown by Tesha Torres. Van Buren got back on her feet almost instantly. But let's see. Let's see what's next. More punches are landing. More clean punches. Oh yeah, more punches and more punches. Really doing a great job here. Tesha Torres is pressed against the fence. Now Brianna Van Buren is pushing her, but Tesha is trying to land some clean strikes, and Tesha with a great break. Thank you. Let's see, Tesha with a great break. Let's see, Brianna Van Buren is keeping the pace. Oh yeah. Oh, 1-2 lands. Tesha Torres misses with a high kick. High kick again, attempt. Van Buren did that to stop the strike. More punches. Oh, middle kick lands. Thanks God. Side kick to the tie by Tesha Torres. I see Tesha Torres winning this fight. Spinning heel kick. Feint. Brianna Van Buren counters with a spinning back kick. And now both fighters are pressed against the fence. Great reversal by Tesha Torres. Fighters digging for the underhooks. And 30 seconds until the end of the fight. I see Tesha Torres winning this fight. And I'm pretty much sure she won at least 29-28, but let's see what our judge is going to say. To be honest, I'm a terrible judge, so don't believe me. So 1, 2, 3 punches land for Tesha Torres, and the big high kick lands. Another high kick, body kick lands for Brianna Van Buren. Tesha Torres shoots in. And that's Tesha Torres, I know too. Foot stomp by Tesha. I believe Tesha Torres won this fight at least 29-28 or 30-27, but let's see what our judge is going to say about it. Let's just say what's going to happen. So let's see. I say Tesha Torres, and let's see what our judge is going to say. It'll probably be a bit late with main card, but that's MMA. We have to wait and see who won the fight. I think I'm gonna be 4-2 right now. I believe I'm gonna be 4-2 right now. Let's hear. $30-27. Tisha Torres. Tisha the Tiny Tornado Torres. Tesha Torres. They say Tisha, I say Tesha, so great victory for Tisha Torres. And we're having another fight on this preliminary card, and that's the clash between Bobby Green and Clay Guida. So let's see. I'll just restart my connection right now. Just restart it. All right, Clay Guida versus Bobby Green. Combined fights 88, combined wins 59, combined knockouts 15, combined submissions 22. These two guys are masters of experience. Got to say, masters of experience. Yeah, we got Clay Guida versus Bobby Green. So let's see. Let's see where this fight is going to go. Really fantastic way to, really fantastic fights are. We're watching some really fantastic fights, and 6 people is following me all the time, and I'm very much happy because it means fan base is growing. And hey, how are you, brother? How are you? I missed you a lot, man. You were probably working a lot later, so yes, I also say Bobby Green is going to win. For now, I'm 4-2. But I'm only doing predictions because my fans are asking it. I never bet, but and let's see now. Bobby Green is walking towards the cage from Fontana, California. He is in a gray t-shirt, white hoodie, and black trousers. How are you, Petronius? How's everything going? Oh yeah, Bobby Green. Bobby Green is a very powerful fighter. For now, I'm 4-2. I always do predictions for fun. Because I never bet, but I'm always fulfilling fans' wishes. So I will keep recording predictions because I want to make you happy. That's my duty. That's my goal. And of course, this is Bobby Green. So yeah, Bobby Green, 9 wins by knockout, 8 by submission, 8 high striking accuracy among active UFC lightweights, 49.3, 9 first round finishes. So yeah, a really good way to go. Not bad here, slowly opening up again, thanks God. Virus numbers down, haven't sucked on paper. Yeah, but there were actually some really great fights in the in the preliminary card. There were actually some really great fights, and I was kind of surprised, because anytime you expect some bad fights, it turns out that you watch some really good fights. So it actually turned out, it actually, how do you say, it changed for the better, and that's what Julian LeBlanc said. It changed for the better. So this changed for the better again. Such things change for the better. And now Clay Guida is dancing in the gray trunks and black t-shirt. We got Clay Guida. Clay Guida is a real UFC veteran, just like Bobby Green. Very much experience in this fight, and these are two super ultra experienced guys. I remember Clay Guida back in 2010. Guida seems like a nice guy, but his style has always bothered me. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you on that. I got to say, I agree with you on that. Go to competition any day in the past. I competed at Taekwondo. I was the vice champ of state, and UFC Hall of Famer Clay Guida, fight-winning most control time in UFC lightweight history, 1 hour 42 minutes, 7th most takedowns in UFC history, 64. Well, I competed at Taekwondo. I was the vice champ of my state, and I competed 2 times in amateur kickboxing. I lost once via decision, and I won once via spinning heel kick. Justin James might get a bonus if in the main card doesn't get a lot of finishes. Yes. I also want to say the same thing because Justin James' finish was for now the real performance of the night. And for submission of the night, well, Julian Robertson, I assume for now. Maybe there won't be some great submissions, and we're going to see which way is this going to go. But maybe we won't see some super great submissions. Would be nice for him to get that 50K. The guy been fighting regional level deserves some paycheck, of course, man. Let's see. Bobby Green, 5'10", Clay Guida, 5'7". Interestingly, only one reach advantage. Oh, Martin Day replied. I just Tuesday. Oh, I'll have 2 interviews on Tuesday. I assume Martin Day and Bibiano Fernandes. I can't on Monday, so let's see. Bobby Green is riding on score 24-10-1 from Fontana, California. Vegas odds -270. They eliminated the submission of the night award. Why? Dumb bastards. Didn't know about that. Thank you for letting me know. Didn't know about that. Now let's see the opponent. It's Clay Guida. Clay Guida with MMA record 35-16 from Johannesburg. Not now only this, but performance of the night, fight of the night. Didn't know that. Clay Guida is a slight underdog, 35-16 here. Great, bro. Clay Guida, the Carpenter. When the action begins, the referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. All right, let's see. Clay Guida, Bobby Green. All right, come on, guys. Here we go. No glove touch, Bobby Green in the southpaw stance, Clay Guida in the orthodox. Guida is pushing the pace, but Bobby Green looks very cautious. I said Bobby Green is going to win. Okay, you say Clay Guida, I say Bobby Green. We're going to see who's right. I'm 4-2 for now. Right now, I'm 4-2. Let's see Bobby Green with the body kick. Guida is keeping his hands tight. Green with a right hook, which lands clean. 1-2 lands. And they are now clinching up. Separation. Guida is pushing the pace, but Green is doing a great job. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Guida shoots in. Green punished him with a side kick to the legs, and Guida now shoots in. He's pressing Bobby Green against the fence. Oh, what a slam by Clay Guida. Yes, of course. Of course. Yeah, how did you notice that? Yes, Don Cruz is on the event. Yes, he's a commentator. Guida is trying to take Bobby Green down again, and the Bobby Green got back on his feet, but come on. Clay Guida is holding him. Clay Guida is a better wrestler, that's for sure, but I assume Bobby Green is a great striker, you know. Let's see, Clay Guida is trying to jump on his back. Oh, Guida is very persistent. Bobby Green released himself for the sack, but Guida persistently shoots in. Now Bobby Green takes him down. He could go for that guillotine choke. Now he could try Darce choke or North-South choke. Guida is so persistent with his wrestling, but you know, oh, a knee lands. Bobby Green is able to get back on his feet. Low kick lands. Yeah, they protected Kate. You saw that well, actually. Cruz was very unhappy because of that stoppage. Left hand lands. Taekwondo. I prefer Taekwondo and yeah, technical kicks, and my favorite kick is spinning heel kick. Spinning heel kick and Brazilian kick. These two. Oh, high kick lands for Bobby Green. Bang to the face. It lands clean. Oh, another one. We're really looking a great fight here. Right now we're watching more of the fights. A really great performance. Punch lands clean. Punch is landing clean, and we're really doing a great job here. So let's see. Low kick lands for Guida. Green felt that. Really good game on both sides. We're having around 2 minutes until the end of this fight. Low kick lands again. Oh, big punch lands. Bobby Green with a great counter. Punch to the body. Guida has actually a very good right hand. Green is holding his hands like this, you know. Oh, big left hand. I don't know why is he holding his hands so low. He's saying, come on, Guida, let's fight. One punch, he's ducking under. Guida shoots in. Green on the separation. Green is doing a great job with his front kicks. A kick to the body and a kick to the legs. Green is challenging Guida to go forward. Left uppercut lands, he's ducking under. And Guida shoots in, goes for the double leg. Oh, Guida takes him down. He slammed him on the mat, and now Guida takes his back. He could now go for the rear naked choke attempt. Body mount. Uh-oh. This is back mount. No, it's not. No, it's not. Great evade. Great evade by Bobby Green, but he is... Yeah, Guida is tagging him pretty well. He evaded that back mount very well. Well, yes, I agree. He should stop. Guida shoots in well, and he's doing a really great job with his wrestling. Oh, some suspicious elbows are landing for Green, but Modestas Bakauskas is known for that move, and he's really doing a fantastic job. Oh yeah, let's see which way is this going to go. Come on, guys. Let's see which way is this going to go. You can do it, guys. You can do it. Oh, another hammer fist lands for Green. But Guida is doing a really great job with his wrestling. And yeah, as well as you said, Green should really stop showboating. You are right, Mr. Petronius. And let's see now. 10 seconds until the end. Short elbows are landing. Guida's style isn't so bad tonight. Yes, I agree. Well, really great game. Guida won this round. What? Not understand and hit is good. Can you repeat and write the name of your favorite two kicks? These two. You can take a look on the internet. These two kicks. And I also love this one. Yeah, excellent round for Guida. Excellent round. And I also love this kick. But I vouch for first two. And yeah, good round for Guida. Yeah, good round for Guida. I believe Guida won. It's 10-9 for Guida in this round. But I'm a terrible judge, as well as you know. After this match, I must reply to this. I must reply to Martin Day. I'm trying to set up to lock in an interview with him and with Bibiano Fernandes next week. Thank you, Petronis. All right, round two. Let's see. Of course, no glove touch. Guida is doing a great job. Punch lands for Bobby Green. Oh, big punch lands for Guida. Oh, thank you. Oh, Green shoots in now. Now Guida is trying to secure his back. Great game on the break. Oh, front kick lands for Bobby Green. And a punch, and another punch. No problem. I always reply when I see, but sometimes it's a fight, you know. Cuando estoy una pelea, no puedo responder en mismo momento. So yeah, but pero yo responder a bit later, you know. So let's see. Guida is going for doing a great job. Really great games. Guida misses with a weaving overhand right. Green shoots in. Now Guida is getting tagged. Great knee lands for Green. Guida looks tired. Knee lands for Green again. Knee lands for Green again. My Spanish is not good, so sorry. I understand the so. I mean, my Spanish unfortunately is not good. So let's see now. 1-2 lands again. Oh, more knees are landing for Green. Great pummel. A knee to the head. Another knee to the head. But Guida survives. And another punch. Oh, more punches and Guida shoots in again. Green with a great reversal. But Guida with a reversal. Now Guida shoots in, fishing for these double legs. More strikes by Green, and Green is trying to stay on his feet, but he's having a very hard time. Whoa, what a transition! What a transition, and Bobby Green gets back on his feet, punishes Guida with the knee to the body. Whoa, man, what a great match. This is one of the best matches I've ever seen. Oh, big punch, right punch lands for Clay Guida. Bobby Green is holding his hands down. He's saying, come on, let's fight. He's challenging Guida to go forward. 1-2 lands for Bobby Green. He's not holding guard at all. This guy is insane, man. More punches are landing. More punches again. Oh, 1-2-3 punches land for Bobby Green. Front kick lands too. Let's see, Guida is holding like this, you know, he's fainting a lot. Let's see which way is Clay Guida going to go. Guida shoots in. Now really good single leg takedown defense by Bobby Green, who takes Clay Guida down. Now he's in north-south. He could go for the guillotine. He attempts a guillotine. Guida evades it. Really good separation by Clay Guida. Let's see now which way is this going to go. Punch to the body. More punches are landing. Let's see which way is this going to go. For now, it's a promising fight, very, very promising fight, but the main card is going to be late because of this. And we'll see. We'll see which way is this going to go. Low kick lands again, and again, and again. And another punch to the face. Another punch. Blaydes is doing a great job, but Bobby Green is keeping his hands down. Now he switches to orthodox, lands some strikes, gets back to southpaw. More strikes are landing. Oh, Guida misses with a high kick. It was entertaining to watch. Got to say, it was very, very entertaining to watch. Flying knee lands again. Low kick again. Oh, Guida attacks him with a weaving overhand right. Now he shoots in. Guida nearly took him down. Oh, what a great takedown by Clay Guida. An expertise takedown by Clay Guida. I enjoyed this round. I honestly have no idea who's winning this fight nor who won this fight. But for now, we're looking a very, very violent affair, very great match, and a very great fight. I'm unsure who's winning, but I'm enjoying. Got to say I'm enjoying, and got to say this is a very, very superb fight to watch. So let's see. Let's see which way is this going to go anyway. And to be honest, it's a fun fight to watch. Very, very fun fight to watch, but the main card is going to be late because of this. And after this, we only have 5 fights. 5 great fights. Round 3 is going to kick off now. I don't know, maybe 1-1 is the perfect scoring, but I'm a terrible judge, so don't trust me, guys. Just don't trust me. Not a good idea to trust me when it comes to judging, because I really am a terrible judge. Now let's see, third round is underway. I think it's 1-1, but I have no idea, man. Let's see which way is this going to go. Yeah, more strikes landing at will. Kick to the leg. Oh, another kick to the leg. Oh, big right lands for Clay Guida, but Bobby Green is keeping his hands low. He's really, really doing a great job. Outboxing Clay Guida, outducking him. He ducks over and over, evades all those strikes. Low kick lands again. More punches. Missed by Guida. Low kick lands for Clay Guida. He shoots in now. Clay Guida is... Clay Guida takes him down. Really, really good game by Clay Guida. He really did a great job here. He just did a fantastic, great job by taking his opponent to the canvas. Let's see. Now, which way is this going to go? Let's see now which way is this going to go. Oh yeah, it seems Bobby Green is fishing for the Kimura, but he rolled out of the submission attempt, punished Guida with the knee to the head, and more punches are landing. Bobby Green is dominating in this round. He is really doing a great job. He's really, really doing a great job escaping these strikes. More punches. Yeah, Green is swinging wildly, but it's going to be great. I'll punch to the face. More punches are landing. And another punch. Uppercut lands for Bobby Green. I doubt there will be a knockout here or stoppage. This will go to judges' scorecards or decision. Oh, another front kick. Guida shoots in. Green is trying to stop this takedown attempt. He is on his knees while Guida is persistently pushing his head into the opponent's nuts over and over. I don't know. Guida is really doing a great job with this wrestling, but Green is defending these strikes. Now he might scramble up and get back on his feet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, great matches. Oh, what a great reversal by Bobby Green. Great reversal. Now fighters in north-south position, and Bobby Green is landing some short strikes to the ribs of Clay Guida. Clay Guida is back on his feet. He'll go into the final round soon, and let's see. Let's see which way is this going to go. Oh, punches to the ribs are landing at will by Bobby Green. We've got only 90 seconds until the end of this fight. And let's see. It's gonna be finished until 2 a.m. and we'll see which way is this going to go right now. More punches are landing, and Clay Guida is really doing a fantastic job with his wrestling. Green landed more strikes, but Guida controls him on the ground, and let's see what's going to happen. Green is pressed against the fence while Guida is digging for the underhooks, lands a short hook. Right now, Guida's cage control time is definitely giving him advantage, while Bobby Green landed more clean strikes. It's gonna be so hard for judges to score. I got to say, it's gonna be so hard. Maybe even a mission impossible for judges. Who knows? More punches are landing at will. Oh yeah, landed to the knees, man. To the knees. Oh yeah, more punches. Let's go. Another takedown attempt is, well, let's say semi-stuffed by Bobby Green. 10 seconds until the end of the round, and now he's striking Clay Guida hard. Clay Guida is getting battered. More strikes. All right, the round ends. Let's see which way is this going to go. I have no idea who won. It was so close fight, and let's see which way is this going to go anyway. I have no idea which way this went, and let's see which way is this going to go. All right, let's see who won. Bobby Green landed more significant strikes. Guida had more takedowns and got no idea who won. Twenty-nine, 28, 29, 28, 30, 27. Bobby Green, I'm 5-2 now. I'm 5-2 now, obviously. So yeah, gonna be very fun fight to watch. Let me just check. 201. Which is Hawaii time zone, man? All right, I'm just checking something because of the interview, just to see. Okay. I don't know, man. Guida won first round for sure. Right now I'm 5-2, but it was a close fight. We'll see. It's gonna be a very, very fun fight. Yeah, I assume it happened because of that. I had to. I'm right now writing to Martin Day. He said Hawaii time zone. I assume. Never interviewed anybody from Hawaii, you know. And I'm now trying. I'm now trying to get into the spirit of things, but I don't know which time is now in Hawaii. I am 5-2. But I always miss 3 or 4. I mean, every single time I miss 3 or 4. Oh man, just to reconnect. Okay. Okay, let's see which way is this going to go. All right, we will have now a very short break because of commentators are now summing everything up or so. I will get back in 30 seconds and no problem. All right, I'm back with you. We're now on the break, and yeah, I agree that Guida deserved to win. Third round was close, but Green didn't land much. Yes, well, you know, I scored 29-28 for Green, but it could have gone either way. I mean, I'm a very bad ref, so I don't know what to say, man. I'm not a good ref, so actually. Yeah, Hawaii is 12 hours behind me. I'm now checking this. Yeah, I can, of course. There you go. It's the bunny. You see? Yeah. I call him Max, actually. It's cool bunny. Yeah, it's kind of, you know, I sleep with this lovely bunny. Very, very cute. I don't know, it's stuffed stuff, but I like it as a real animal, you know. I'm a huge animal lover, especially cats and rabbits. There you go. This is Bunny. Very cute animal, actually. Ah, I'm just a huge animal lover, but I prefer cats and rabbits. Domestic rabbits, of course. Wild rabbits are cute, but it's impossible to play with them. Pianos were so bad that gave me desire to sleep. Really? Well, whatever you decide. I mean, last time you didn't make a mistake about going to sleep. This time I got no idea, man. Let's see. Jim Miller, Roosevelt Roberts. Well, I said Roosevelt Roberts, I think. Lyman Good, Belal Muhammad, I said Belal. Raquel Pennington, Marion Renault. I said Marion Renault. I want to surprise. Burgos Emmett. I said Emmett. Blaydes. Volkov. I said Blaydes, I think. Yeah, very, very cool, Very cool. It was a very, very cool event. I'll put Bunny. I'll put Bunny here. No, there it is. Yeah, he can watch the fights too. Very cute animal. He can watch the fights too. I like bunnies. Really, really great bunny. Oh, this is a catch weight contest. Oh, shit, I didn't know it's a catch weight. Yeah, what is this? A catch weight contest between Miller and Roberts. No, not a catch weight though. Only see two good fights in the main event. Which are two good fights according to you? I also like Blaydes, but what a main event. It could go either way. Yeah, actually, don't know if it's worth. Need to wake up at 8. You need to work. Well, you know the best. I mean, I should have worked tomorrow, but they canceled it, and I'll broadcast the whole event. But anyway, I don't know which... A10, Jim A10 Miller versus Roosevelt Roberts. Now Roosevelt Roberts is exiting from Hollywood, Florida. The Predator Roberts, you can find him on Instagram. Roosevelt Roberts is in white hoodie and I think it's black trunks. Yeah, he did. Miller is kind of, he fights for a very long time, and I remember him since 2028, I believe. It was 28. Yeah, they agreed to catch weight because Roberts fought like a month ago, so it was gonna be rough for him to make weight. Yeah, didn't know it was a catch weight anyway. I mean, no problem. Catch weight is always fun to watch, of course, but I didn't know it was a catch weight. Roosevelt Roberts back-to-back win. Finished 8 of 10 wins, 3 knockouts, 5 submissions, awarded UFC contract, Dan White Contender Series Season 2, Week 7. Well, whatever you decide. I mean, if you're busy, you decide. I mean, there will be good fights, of course, but you never know. I mean, if you're busy, you're busy. You can't affect that. So let's see. Roosevelt Roberts is back on his feet. And Jim Miller is back on his feet, and now it's time for Jim Miller to step inside the octagon. Oh, yeah. Enjoy being hidden, you dumbass. So keep throwing, because your messages will not be shown. And let's see, Jim Miller from Sparta, New Jersey. It's Jim Miller. And let's see which way is this going to go. Let's see Jim Miller. Jim Miller is taking off his trousers, and it's aqua trunks, I believe. Aqua, it's some blue color. It's blue trunks for Jim Miller. Third most wins in UFC history, second most finishes in UFC lightweight history, 12. Fourth most submission wins in UFC history. It's not being busy. Those fights kind of letting me down. I understand you, brother. I understand you. Makes sense. Last event, do you remember first three fights ended in less than a minute? Yeah, of course, man. I was broadcasting the event. How could I forget that? I was like saying, oh yeah, I don't know if it's commentary or what. Me neither. I don't know, man. The last event was fun, I was hoping I would do a commentary, but um, well, I live in a flat. That's the problem, so I can't hold it. I'm in building and so, and I have in the gym, but I don't have in the home, because I don't live in home. I live in the flat, and I mustn't strike here. But actually, it would be a great way to go. Actually, I train that in the gym, but I train shadows and such things. I train it in here. Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Roosevelt Roberts is a taller fighter, 6'2" compared to Jim Miller's 5'8", only 2 inches of reach advantage. Yeah, me neither. I don't like hearing Bisping too. Let's see. Now we are live. I prefer this here too. I also like Jon Anik. I grew up on Jon Anik, so I was growing at this guy. Out of the bull corner, the fight that kicks off the main event. It's Roosevelt Roberts with a score of 10-1 out of San Bernardino, California. He is a favorite in this fight. Yeah, alright, everybody has the right to choose, of course. Yeah. Now let's see the opponent. It's Jim Miller. 31-14, 1-0 contest, fighting out of Sparta, New Jersey. Yeah, this is a catchweight battle, and yes, very, very strong. I just didn't like him when he fought our guy GSP. Of course, man, you're gonna vouch for Canadian. I vouched for Marc-Andre Barrios because I'm good with Julian LeBlanc. He gave me 2 interviews. Herb Dean is the referee, and now it's time to kick off. All right, let's see now. We've got Roosevelt Roberts, and we got Jim Miller. Like the outcome, Miller is now tied with Cowboy with most fights in UFC history. Yes, fighters touch gloves. Miller in southpaw stance, Roosevelt Roberts in an orthodox stance. Let's see now. Roosevelt is way taller. Oh, front kick attempt, and Miller took him down almost instantly. Roosevelt Roberts slipped. And now Miller in the full guard. This is good position for Miller. He has a chance to finish Roberts because he's a BJJ black belt, and he could really do something great from this position. Now he's in the stack guard, gets back into full guard. Well, this is a dream outcome for Miller, and now Roosevelt Roberts is going for a rubber guard, but switches back to full guard. Oh yeah, Roosevelt Roberts is trying to get back on his feet. Anaconda choke. He's open for the Anaconda choke, but Jim Miller holds him in the half guard. This is a dream position for Jim Miller. Really, really great job by Jim Miller. Jim Miller is just doing a great job, and Roosevelt Roberts is actually good at getting back on his feet, but right now Jim Miller is BJJ black belt, and he'll probably dominate him well. He's holding this half guard, not much activity, but great game by Jim Miller. Yes, Miller is now tied with Cowboy with most fights in UFC history. Let's see which way is this going to go. Let's see which way Miller is going to go. His right leg is strapped, but if he progresses to full mount. And now, back mount for Jim Miller. But Roosevelt Roberts slides through back door. Jim Miller is now working on the armbar. Miller is working on the armbar. Roosevelt Roberts is doing this. He is now holding his arm like this, trying to defend this armbar. But Miller is locked in tight. Let's see. Let's see whether he'll be able to extend this arm. Oh, he's gonna get slammed. What? What is this? A verbal submission or? I haven't seen what happened here, but I assume it was a verbal submission. Armbar victory. Can someone help me? What the heck happened here? Was this a verbal submission or? I think it's armbar victory for Jim Miller. I heard that. Did he scream or? Sorry, I kind of fell asleep for a sec. I was thinking he will slam Jim Miller off the canvas, and let's see. I'll see now. Oh, yeah. Oh, he actually countered front kick attempt with that sweep. Yeah, good for Miller. Was this a verbal submission or what the heck was it? All right, it was armbar attempt. Was this a verbal submission or? I haven't seen him tapping, that's why I'm asking. Miller was just fishing for that armbar, working on it, and in the split of the second, the referee just stepped in. Let's see what are they going to say. I haven't seen when he tapped. That looked like Federer. Yes. Agree. Yeah, very huge height difference. We'll probably have now a longer break between Lyman Good and Bella Muhammad. Let's hear. Submission due to an armbar. It was not a verbal armbar. 2:21 of the first round. It's nice when veterans pull off a victory over younger opponents. Yeah, it's always nice. It's always great, It's always very, very great. Missed the last three. I'm 4-4 now. Yeah, I said Roosevelt Roberts. I'm 5-3, I think. Yeah, I'm 5-3, I think. Yes, 5-3. I always miss 3 or 4, or sometimes 5, but it depends actually. Well, when it comes to most submission wins, Jim Miller is now on place 3 with Royce Gracie with the score of 10. I assume we're gonna watch some longer break now because we're heading into Bella Muhammad versus Lyman Good. But that sweep was awesome, man. I think he will. Cejudo is just barking, man. He's a barker. I don't like guys like him. He'll bark, then he'll get back into the featherweight to fish for the third belt. He's just a barker, man. He's barking too much. That's the only thing he does. He wants to be a champ in 3 divisions, and that's his ultimate goal, Roberts was favorite, but this was a little bit predictable. He won against guys with no name. They didn't even look that good to be much favorite against a veteran. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely, absolutely. He knows, he knows. Both of you are actually very, very true with it, and very, very true. We got 4 fights until the end of the event, and it honestly makes me very, very happy, because my connection is pretty much fine now. Accelerated, they accelerated my internet. Yeah, they accelerated. Uh, they accelerated my internet, and now it's all getting better. So at the moment, mm, I think Cejudo will fight too. These are just my thoughts. I think he'll fight. I don't agree with 90%. Not yet. Maybe in the future. Not yet. He is not GOAT yet. Maybe in the future. Quite a few stars have been pushing back over fighter pay. Well, of course, everybody does it. I mean, everybody does it. It's kind of normal. Kind of normal right now. Everybody are doing this, to promote themselves, to get more popularity or so, and kind of becoming pretty much normal in the later days. Kind of becoming very, very much normal these days. And I go to sleep. Vlad, thanks for your time and do this live stream for the Bayern show. That's so funny, huh? Top 4 me. Good night. Thank you, Jefferson. Have a great night. Have a great dreams. Thank you so much. All right. Jefferson is going to sleep, and we are now staying. We are now staying here. Luckily, 8 people is watching this. He beat DJ, very debatable, and then only defended both belts only once. Well, it's very, very debatable. That fight against DJ was very, very debatable. Yes, it was a very close fight. I disagree with that decision or so. So I definitely disagree with that decision. But all right, it's what it is. I'm back in 30 seconds, and I'll get back very quickly. Yeah, I'm here again, guys. And if only like 4 wins put you in GOAT list, something is wrong. Yeah, something is definitely wrong. I also say something is definitely wrong because when you're on that list, man, it's kind of you can't reach that list so easily. People overhype a little bit this two-time champ thing. I mean, that's impressive, and you kind of defended those 2 belts, like for a couple fights, not just once. Well, McGregor didn't defend his belts, and he is GOAT, of course, according to many. So, actually, all right, he's the most popular guy ever. That's for sure. But yes, I kind of agree with that. I kind of agree with that. Very, very cool. Very cool, actually. Very cool place to be. Very cool place to be. He won title at 125, defended the title against TJ, who was making cut and looked horrible at that weight. Oh, it was not. It was not a destined match for TJ, of course. Dropping down to 125 was not a good decision for him. He made a really, really big mistake by dropping down that much, if you ask me. 135 and defends versus a guy who fought 2 times in 5 years. Everything is true. No, he is not deserving. he is gold by one thing. Rough. Barking, or like this. Ruff, ruff. That's Cejudo. He's gold by that. Barking or puppy goat. That could be Cejudo. He's just barking and talking too much. And against Marlon Moraes, no, it was not a good way to go, Not a good way to go for him. I didn't like that actually. Why would anyone like these things, man? Cejudo's like a puppy, man. Or like, a small puppy that's aggressive, Now he only wants to fight for a title at 145 only if Volk is the champ. I think Volk is going to kick his ass. That's what I believe is going to happen. Volk is gonna kick his ass badly, man. He's gonna get better than he's gonna get his ass kicked. Or he's gonna get his butt kicked. So he basically scared of other guys. Isn't the guy who is in GOAT conversation supposed to be not scared? Well, it makes sense, what you wrote. It actually makes sense. Actually, about Cejudo, I just don't see him winning third belt, but you never know, man. You never know. They're now showing the next fight card, and Aspen Ladd pulled out of that card because of an injury, and they're showing that Aspen Ladd is fighting on that card. So, man, it's so how to say, so sad info, Now Belal Muhammad, green trunks and black t-shirt, he is going to fight one very, very tough opponent. It's Lyman Good out of Puerto Rico, who's riding a score of 21-5, won no contest. Nice grounding and pounding from Muhammad. And in some previous fights, Belal Muhammad really showed some really great ground and pound skills. And in this fight, we will watch. Well, I can say we will watch some. I don't know. Max Holloway is the champ. That fight doesn't make sense, he says. So that's like being fake champ. Oh, that's wonderful. I know. No, he's not going to be 3-division champ. Never. If he gets back, fine. Defeat someone from 145, someone from top 5, and stop barking. He is Mr. Barking, he is barking. He is barking like a puppy. That's Mr. Cejudo. He's barking like a puppy. And I don't like puppies. I don't like puppies, and I don't like puppies like Cejudo, I don't like guys like him because he is very, very boring with his barking or so. So I don't like what I've seen from him. Don't like that style of talking. It simply doesn't fulfill me. That's some bullshit. If you want to be a GOAT list, you need to fight anyone not picked and try hunt for some years, not just once. Yes, that's true. That's actually very, very much true, brother. Very much true. So it's actually very, very true because you need to defend the belt against everybody. You need to show everybody that you're capable of defending your belt against everybody, and that you're able to do a great job against every single challenger. And this kind of behavior kind of doesn't make sense, It kind of doesn't make sense when you're in that role, when you're doing such a job, and it simply isn't. It It simply isn't a good way to go. It's not something. It's not something you should stick to. If you're a really, really big champ, you should just stay away from such behavior. The way I say, you shouldn't behave that way. That's simply not a good way to go. You're giving a bad example. You know, you know that song when they say you give love a bad name, you give MMA a bad name. You give MMA a bad name, man. That's stupid. Triple C. This is MMA. What you did in the Olympic? Well, it doesn't put him, but in his mind it does. He kind of reminds me on Charlie Zelenov. When he won everybody in his mind. And yes, he won everybody in his mind. And some guys simply believe that they defeated everybody in their minds. So they've got Charlie Zelenov, and he's kind of Charlie Zelenov too. That's for me, Henry Cejudo. Lyman Good and Belal Muhammad. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, you can't put them together. Definitely can't. Romero won medals in the Olympic Games, so what? He's not talking about it. He's like, alright, I did it, so what? I don't care much. He doesn't care much about that, and I mean, why would he? Why would he? He reached title fights, but one of the greatest tragedians. That's Yoel Romero. Yeah, they're now announcing the main event. These are kind of commercials, and we'll see what the next fight brings with it. And I assume the fighters have entered the octagon as of now, but we're watching some commercials, and it's nice. But if you're talking MMA, so it's absolutely. Yeah, I agree, absolutely. It's only MMA. It makes sense, absolutely. It makes sense, man. No, I'm not getting you wrong. I'm not a fan of Cejudo, so he deserves to be trashed. Boring guy. So boring guy. Fighters are not in the octagon yet. I don't know why. No, why there are such big breaks now. Makes no sense to me. Winning gold medal for your country is huge, but that, like other sport, not same conversation. Yes, it's not the same conversation. It's absolutely true because it's not the same conversation. It's kind of out of the other world. You're coming out of the other world. Now we got Belal Muhammad. We got Belal Muhammad versus Clay Guida. Belal Muhammad versus Lyman Good, and yeah. Yes, it is on the main card, and actually, I chanted for Renault. People say I'm insane, but I don't know. I got some weird feeling. For this one, I missed. I think I said Belal Muhammad for this one. Come. Lyman Cyber Good versus Belal Muhammad. I can't remember who I said. I think I said Belal Muhammad for this one. All right. And now it's time to enter the cage for Lyman Good. Lyman Good from New York. New York. Yeah, he is kind of, he's kind of dancing towards the cage. No words, and people need to pay for that. UFC should be the ones who pays for fans to watch that. I don't know, man. Dana White knows that. Better discuss that with Dana White. I like to watch very high quality fights, and words and such exchanges. Well, Dana is the guy who gets all the money, Dana is the guy who wants all the smoke, so it's gonna be his choice anyway. Wherever you go, it's gonna be Dana's choice, and Dana speaks. Second highest striking defense among active UFC welterweights for Lyman Good. Fourth highest striking rate among active UFC welterweights, 5.32 per minute, 11 stoppages. Lyman Good is a tough opponent, Very, very tough opponent and great striker. Great striker with outstanding tattoos. But now, here is Belal Muhammad. Here is Belal Muhammad. Very, very powerful Palestinian fighter from Chicago, Illinois. And he is known for fantastic grappling. He's training with Motaz Askar, the guy I interviewed 4 times, and he's really, really doing a great job. Really, really doing a great job and very powerful at wrestling. Let's see. Belal Muhammad is in black t-shirt, black and green. Yeah, I assume it's green. Yeah, I assume it's green trunks, black and green trunks for Belal Muhammad. And let's see. He's training with Motaz Askar, and I'm happy because of that, because I know Motaz is in a good place. Back-to-back wins, 4 wins by knockout, former Titan FC welterweight champion. That's Belal Muhammad, and it's a really, really great game to watch for Belal Muhammad. We're gonna see which way is this going to go, but I assume Belal Muhammad is gonna do a really, really great job here. That he's gonna give his opponent a hard time, and let's see. This and that's it, yeah. All right, no problem. No problem. I mean, I understand you're busy and... Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, no problem. We'll see. Yeah, as soon as the main event finishes, I'll go to sleep. Belal Muhammad, Lyman Good, we got 5'11" for Belal Muhammad, 6'0" for Lyman Good, 74 is reach of Lyman Good, 72 for Belal Muhammad, 4 years of differential, and we are ready to go. Fighting out of the bull corner, mixed martial artist, out of Puerto Rico, 21-5, 1-0 contest. He is fighting out of New York. He's an underdog here. Don't know why. I think these fighters are very, very much evenly matched. So if Lyman Good gets taken down, well, it's going to be a problem. Out of the red corner, we got a Palestinian fighter, Belal Muhammad, riding on a score of 16-3. Favorite in this fight. Out of Chicago, Illinois, Belal, remember the name Muhammad. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Alright. Lyman Good. Belal Muhammad. Alright, here we go. No glove touch. Belal Muhammad goes with the jab. Low kick lands for Belal. Well, it kicked off very, very aggressive on both ends. Belal Muhammad in a southpaw stance lands a low kick. Good nearly caught his leg, but he was unable to. Good goes forward. 1, 2, 3 punches for Good. Fighters clinch up. Both fighters digging for the underhooks. Now Muhammad with the reversal. Fighters on the break. High kick lands for Belal. Lyman Good goes forward. Lands the right hook to the head. Really, really hard exchange in the beginning of the fight. really hard blows. Well, someone is going to go down if this continues this way. Low kick lands for Belal. Lyman is trying to catch these low kicks. Oh, what a great punch exchange on both sides. We really seen a really, really great, fantastic stand-up game. These fighters are throwing everything they have on each other. 1-2 lands for Belal. Oh, 1-2 lands for Belal. Let's go. Belal Muhammad in the southpaw stance, but quickly switches back to orthodox. Lyman Good presses him against the fence. Lyman Good is very, very aggressive, controlling the center of the cage. He is missing wildly. Belal Muhammad was tagged for the sack. Low kick lands for Lyman Good. 1-2 lands for Belal. Oh, what an uppercut by Belal Muhammad. Great uppercut on the break. And a great stiff jab. 1, 2, 3 punches for Belal. He's swinging wildly, but he's missing over and over. 1-2 again. Belal is running around the circles. Uppercut is missed again. Middle kick lands for Belal. Really great left middle kick to the liver. 1-2 lands again. And again 1-2 lands. More strikes. Low kick lands again. More clean strikes. High kick lands for Belal. And the low kick. High kick lands for Muhammad, and he's really, really doing a great job on both ends. 1-2 lands for Belal. Belal is moving around the circles, but really, really good pressure for Lyman Good. 1-2 again missed by Belal. Lyman Good is ducking well under these strikes. One, two is landing for Belal, but not much action at the moment. 1-2 again. More strikes are landing both sides. It's kind of violent fight, but a lot of tactics is seen now. Really, really a lot of tactics. See which way is this going to go. 1-2 lands again. Muhammad is constantly moving. Lyman Good misses with the middle kick. Another jab lands. 1-2, but Lyman is just swinging wildly. He's missing over and over. Belal is moving away well. He's evading from the line of the attack, and 1-2 lands for Lyman. Oh, a knee to the body lands by Belal. Lyman Good is trying to push the pace. Belal misses with the front, high kick to the head. Low kick is punished by a big right hand to the face of Belal Muhammad. Great move by Lyman Good. Excellent counter. Belal is throwing some fists. Oh, another middle kick. And Belal Muhammad with a switch kick to the head, but it was blocked. A great taekwondo move. It kind of reminds me on Page Van Zandt versus Beck Rawlings, But this time, Page Van Zandt, or Belal Muhammad in this case, kept his hands high. The end of round 1. Well, I don't know. I'd give advantage to Belal Muhammad, but we'll see. We'll see which way this is going to go. But I think Belal Muhammad won round 1, but let's see. Let's just see. Alright, I'm kinda getting a bit sleepy, but I'll hold on. 2 hours more. It's not much. And the main event of the evening, I highly doubt it's gonna last for long, because Curtis Blaydes, Alexander Volkov, one way or another, it's not gonna last for 5 rounds. For sure, it's not gonna last. Let's see which way is this going to go. All right, let's see which way is this going to go. More jabs are landing. Steve jab lands for Bilal. More strikes. Low kick lands for Bilal. He's circling around like a cat while Lyman Good is swinging wildly and missing with his straight punches. Good is changing levels nicely, but he is unable to hit his opponent. He is unable to hit to the sweet spot. Another punch lands, and another one. More strikes are landing by Lyman Good. Oh, an uppercut lands. Bilal Muhammad is doing a great job. Bilal Muhammad shoots in. He nearly took Lyman Good down, but Lyman got back on his feet. Immediately, fighters are now digging for the underhooks. With Bilal Muhammad lands a shoulder strike on Lyman Good, who's pressed against the fence. Another shoulder strike. Oh, missed on the break. Muhammad shoots in again, but Lyman Good defends takedown attempt very, very well. Let's see now. Oh, left hook lands again. 1-2 lands again. More strikes. Oh, 1-2 again. Good punches on the break. Something happened. I think it was a finger to the eye. Bilal says it's good, fighters touch gloves, and let's go. I think it was a finger to the eye. Accidental foul, of course. Let's see now. 1-2 lands again. High kick missed by Lyman Good. Another punch lands. Lyman Good is trying to cut Bilal Muhammad off, and he's really doing a great job right now, controlling the center of the cage. Wow, front kick to the head. Sorry, high kick to the head lands for Bilal Muhammad. Front high kick to the head. Awesome, just awesome. A lead leg landed clean. Southpaw for Bilal. He's looking for a left kick to the body. He is able to land it. Muhammad is circling well. Lyman Good covers up. Bilal lands a stiff jab. Both of these fighters are very strong, very powerful, and it's a very oh, what a great wild punch exchange. 4 or 5 punches on both sides. Really wonderful exchange. And this is something we've been waiting for, actually. A left middle kick lands. Lyman nearly caught his kick, but he was unable to capitalize his opponent and to take him down to the canvas. So fighters in the stand-up again. 1-2 lands for Muhammad. 1-2 again. Muhammad is picking him apart with these straight punches, with this pretty much same combo. Muhammad landed more kicks during this fight, more clean kicks. 1-2 lands for Lyman Good, and 1-2 lands for Muhammad. Low kick again. Oh, big hook lands for Lyman Good. Is Muhammad rocked? No, he isn't. He continues circling around his opponent. Oh, big right. Great ducking under and the big right hand lands for a good low kick by Muhammad, followed by a left high kick. He is again switching to southpaw but gets back almost instantly to orthodox. Now shoots him, pummels. He is unable to Superman punch off the cage, followed by a left high kick by Lyman Good. More punches are landing at will. Spinning back fist lands for Belal Muhammad. It was too slow. And another front left high kick. But Lyman blocked it well. He's holding his hands like this, which is a really, really good choice for him. He's really doing a great job by holding his hands high. Oh, another switch kick attempt. Lyman Good defends well. Got 5 seconds until the buzzer. That's it. The end of round 2. Well, I don't know. I think it's 1-1. I'm a bad judge, so just don't listen to me. I'm a very, very bad judge, but I believe it's 1-1 in the rounds. I believe it's going to be a fantastic way to go. The winner of the third round is going to win the fight, absolutely. Main event. I said Blaydes is going to win, but anyway, if the fight goes to the later rounds, then Volkov. Blaydes is good in round 1 and round 2. He is having very, very powerful punches, and I don't know, I gave more chances to Blaydes, but you never know. I mean, you never know. Volkov is so unpredictable fighter. Against Greg Hardy, he could have capitalized on that, but he was just staying away from fighting very, very wisely until the decision. So I say Blaydes, but you never know. Round 3. Hard question. For me, the greatest legend is GSP, but I doubt he's number 1. It's a hard question, man. Maybe John Jones, I don't know. There were many good fighters. I don't know. There were 5 or 6 great fighters. Now let's see, Belal Muhammad with the left kick to the head. He's fishing for that stiff jabs right now going forward. Lyman Good is trying to cut him off with 1-2, but he's unable to. Belal Muhammad is keeping his hand like this, very, very high. A middle kick lands. Of course, Daniel, I mean, of course he would win, I mean. Belal Muhammad is bleeding, and he's bleeding heavily. He's bleeding really, really heavily. He's cut here. Haven't seen what happened right now, but let's see. Lyman Good is landing these stiff jabs. Belal is bleeding heavily. I don't know. Whoa, big right, and Belal is rocked. Belal goes down after a left hook. Oh, Belal shoots in. Belal shoots in, and he survived. Thank you, but I know I would lose, but thank you anyway. And let's see. Let's see right now. One underhook for Belal Muhammad, who was heavily rocked, but he survived the onslaught. He shoots in. Muhammad is still rocked. If Lyman Good hits him one more time, this could be the knockout. Now fighters are digging for the underhooks, and it seems... thank you, sir. And it seems like... oh, another punch goes. And another one. Another one goes. Oh, another one. Let's see. He's heavily tagged. Belal Muhammad is tagged. Now fighters are fighting for the position in the clinch. Belal Muhammad is landing some big shots. Oh, jabs are landing at will. And a straight punch. And another jab for Lyman Good. Lyman Good is really picking Belal Muhammad apart. Another right hook. Really, really well, bro. I don't know. Honestly, have no idea how to share it. I don't know. Is there some link for it, or I don't know, because you know what's the problem? I don't see I don't have the ability to see myself when I do this stream. I don't know. I would gladly reply to you, but I don't see myself. That's the problem. About normal video, I know you just tap share and that's it. But about this video, I can't see myself. That's the problem. So let's see. Belal Muhammad is really getting better. What a great level change by Lyman Good. Let's go, guys. We got only 2 minutes until the end of the fight, man. It's so great. So great. So great fight. Now this third round is better than the first 2 rounds. These fighters are really landing some big shots. It's a really wild brawl. And Superman punch of the cage followed by a low kick. A knee to the head by Belal. Belal Muhammad shoots in. Lyman Good is pressed against the cage. Belal takes him down. Just to end the fight, and I will reply that Belal Muhammad is on the opponent's back. Hello, sir. And Belal Muhammad is holding. I think he is trying to take him down of the back. He's sticking like a glue. I'm not sure a bit of his intentions. Let me see. Belal Muhammad is holding the position. A great break by Lyman Good. And right now fighters are in the center of the cage. Let's see which way is this going to go. 1 minute left. Oh yeah, big punch. Got only 1 minute left. 1-2 lands for Belal Muhammad. He switches to southpaw. Gets back to orthodox just to land the middle kick to the body. 1-2 lands again. Oh yeah, more strikes are landing. Belal Muhammad shoots in again. And Lyman Good is taken down. Well, to be honest, this is a great rear naked choke attempt. It's locked in tight. Body triangle is locked in tight. Thank you. It's locked in tight. Lyman Good is in big trouble. Damian Maia is very good at this. I just hope he will defend. He has only 20 seconds. Belal Muhammad is pressing him hard. Luckily, it's not under the chin. It's not he's doing this, but let's see whether he's going to survive. 10 seconds left. It's like here. Come on. Don't give up. All right, the end of the round. If you ask me, 29-28 Belal Muhammad, but I'm a very bad judge, so please don't listen to me now. Who will Anderson Silva fight in his final 2 fights? I need to think, man. Oh, that's a hard question, man. You know, I secretly hope that GSP is going to get back out of the retirement, to fight Anderson Silva, but I'm just hoping on that. Anderson Silva is good 185er, but he needs 2 legends. Well, Bisping could be a good idea, but Bisping retired. He needs some legend, it's a hard question. I would like to see him against GSP, or you can't give him a guy from top 5 because he's gonna get outworked. I'm thinking now. He can go at 205, but he needs some legend, but really some legend. Maybe this doesn't sound well, but I would pair him against Anthony Smith because of the experience, or maybe against Mauricio Shogun Rua. Hold on a sec. 29-28. I said Belal Muhammad, I was right about this one. I said 29-28. All 3 judges said 29-28 for Belal. I would like to see him against a guy like Shogun Rua, or maybe, we need a big legend that's in the late stage of his career. Maybe Shogun Rua, or some guy who's also a legend. Maybe we need that type of a fighter, We need those types of a fighter against a guy like Anderson Silva. I don't know whether you agree with me or not, but I would pair him with a legend and not against a guy who can outwork him heavily, or we need a legend versus legend, but who's his next opponent? Kind of hard question, but 185. I don't know. They're too strong for him. Nick Diaz is not going to happen, but I would like another fight with Nick Diaz. I know it's not going to happen because Nick Diaz is kind of, I don't give a damn about fighting or so, but that fight, it turned out to be it turned out to no contest. Yes, I would like to see him against Nick Diaz, but Nick Diaz is not keen on fighting. That's the problem. But that would be the best, It was kind of no contest. Let's see who's better, and that unfortunately it's not going to happen, man. Not going to happen. And about sharing the video, that's the problem. I cannot see myself when I do live streams, so honestly, I don't know how to share it. But if someone knows, I would be very, very grateful, But I don't know how to share it when I'm live because I cannot see myself. But anyway, we're doing a great job. All right, the next fight, Raquel Pennington, Marion Renault. I said Marion Renault is going to win. For now, I missed. I think I missed 2 or 3 fights for now. But anyway, I'm doing this for fun. I never charge for picks. I'm doing this because I love the greatest sport in the world. So let's see which way is this going to go, guys. It's gonna go some really, really great way, actually. Let's see, 3 fights more. Yeah, awesome fight. Just awesome fight, brother. It was good fight, especially round 3. I said 29-28 for Muhammad, and it was 29-28. No, I can't. I can't do that. It's against rules, so no way. He might be on the rankings now or only a step outside. I don't know. He could be in the rankings. Yes. Is he on the rankings now, or? I think he could be. Actually, I think he could be. Yeah, I scored 29-28, and we're gonna see which way this is going to go. Let's see. All right, we're gonna have a very, very short break, I assume, between Raquel Pennington and this how's that other girl's Marion Renault. Let's see. I missed 3 fights for now. Yeah, I missed 3 fights. So I assume it's gonna be 4 or 5. I almost always miss 3, 4, 5. It depends, but I'm always around 66. Yeah, I know. He lost to Luke. Yeah, Luke. He lost to Luke. It's really gonna be a great way to go for both of these guys. Let's see. I mean, I know, but let's see, man. Let's just see. It's gonna be fun. If you ask me, it's gonna be very, very fun. Have no idea? Maybe. I don't use bots and such things. I never do that. I don't even put. I always put my photo. I mean, if someone wants to look, he will come. If not, I'm not a clickbaiting guy. No, not that type of a guy. I'm just a guy who simply likes the sport. That's it. Neil beat him last year, and he is 11. It was also a good fight. Yes, it was. Actually. It actually really, really was. You know a lot about this sport, Pablo, and I'm really glad you're here in this chat. I'm really glad you're here in this chat because you really, really know a lot about the greatest sport in the world, and I'm MMA expert, so it's possible him being 15 or just one win away from being ranked. I'd say he's number 15 now. I think they will put him in rankings. Even if I was the management, I would put him in rankings. If you ask me, of course, I would put him in rankings, but he deserved it. I mean, it was a good fight. Lyman Good is not ranked, but Flat Earth. That's an interesting theory. Well, it would be fun if an Earth would have been flat. It was fun in the Middle Age, I believe, in the Old Age, and yeah, I actually like that theory because people were thinking, you will just fall out of it or so. It was a fun theory. It was very fun to me. It was very fun to me because people didn't know how it looks like or so, but it's fun, very, very much fun. Very much fun theory to me. I learned it. The thing is, Magny won last fight, so don't know if they're gonna drop him after that win. Well, the next normal move would never be dropping him, but with UFC you also never know. I mean, that's just the greatest promotion in the world. Yes, I know Magny is number 15, but I don't know. I assume it would be hard to drop Magny. Oh yeah, how are you, kiddie boy? It's Raquel Pennington. Now watching Raquel Pennington in black t-shirt and black gray trunks, warming herself up. And this is Marion Renault, riding a score of 9-5-1. Second most submission attempts in UFC bantamweight history, the score of 9. It's very, very fun. Very, very fun and great. Commercial again. Commercial break again. Oh man, commercials. All right, I need to wash my face, man. I'm so sleepy. It's middle of the night here. Back in 30 seconds, guys. Just need 30 seconds. I'm back. So let's see. I see him getting top 15 next fight. Which fight? So if he wins there, we'll be in ranking. Right now it's Las Vegas. Which fight? If he wins there, we'll be in ranking 100%. Right now it's Las Vegas. Next week it's Las Vegas, and then we are transitioning to Dubai. Whole month of July is, I believe, in Dubai. Dubai, Yas Island, I believe. It's that's for July. But right now, I think this is UFC Apex Center in Las Vegas. Right now, it's Nevada. But Yas Island is for July. And yeah, right now it's Las Vegas, Nevada, UFC Apex Center. While these two lovely girls are warming up, we're now gonna see which way might this go. Yeah, I missed 3 fights. I assume I'm gonna miss 4 fights because I'm always that I hit 2, miss 1, every single time. Let's see which way is this going to go. Oh, Curtis Blaydes has arrived. He even has Razor written on his mask, and it's, we're seeing a lot of fun stuff. And also Alexander Volkov is entering here. Actually, very, very fun. Very, very fun. Maybe it's a low hype for this fight, actually, but it's fun, watching all these guys throwing trash on each other. But there was no trash here at all, There was no trash at all. There was just nothing but respect. 4-5-4. I think I missed 3 fights. Now Raquel Pennington meets Marion Renault, and we're gonna see where is this fight going. This is a bantamweight competition, and 2 tough girls. I mean, Tasha Torres' girlfriend squares off against Marion Renault. It's gonna be fun. If you ask me, very, very fun fight. Very, very fun fight. Let's see. I hope this is going to kick off soon, and I'm kind of open for questions right now. Raquel Rocky Pennington versus Marion the Belizean Bruiser Renault. The Belizean Bruiser. The Belizean Bruiser is entering the cage. Oh yeah, she's the greatest fighter of Belize. I forgot about that. Born to Lara, California, but I assume it too. All right. Marion Renault is entering the cage right now, and she is in a gray t-shirt. She's taking off her white hoodie, and she is in black trousers. All right. Her top is blue and black, just like her shorts. In her recognizable shorts, she is ready for war. She is ready to brawl. She is ready to put everything she has, and yeah. 5th most wins in UFC bantamweight history, 3rd most finishes in UFC bantamweight history, 3rd highest striking defense in UFC bantamweight history, 65.2. Thanks. So let's see. Let's see which way is this going to go. Let's go, girls. Marion Renault. I didn't think you will remember that. How on earth did you know that? Hey, like you're reading my minds, man. I just wanted to say that and you just typed it. Oh, man. It seems you are very well informed. I was just about to say that it's her birthday and you stole the word. No, never heard of that expression. I assume it's something fun, but never heard it. Sorry. Let's see. Raquel Pennington from Colorado Springs, Colorado. Tasha Torres' girlfriend. She's covered black. Black t-shirt. I assume it's gray shorts for Raquel Rocky Pennington, but can't see here. Hold on, now I'll see. Raquel Rocky Pennington. I assume it's gray. Raquel Pennington is number 6 in the division, 2nd most wins in UFC bantamweight history, score of 7, most total strikes in UFC bantamweight history, 854, 1 of 6 bulldog choke submissions in UFC history. So let's see. Let's see which way this is going to go. All right, it's now time for Raquel to step into the cage, and let's see which way is this going to go. Well, we know which way this is going to go. It's going to be a tough fight. Everybody knows that, but I missed 3 for now. I assume it's going to be 4 or 5, and Raquel Pennington is stretching on the cage. She's inside the cage, and let's see now. Maybe it's even black shorts. I can't see well. Camera angle is pretty much bad, so can't see it right now. Well, Raquel Pennington simply has to take this fight to the ground, while Renault should do everything she can to keep it standing. So, uh, Raquel Pennington. Renault is 43 years old, while Raquel Pennington 31, 5'7" for Pennington, 5'6" for Renault. The reach is kinda very similar, just like her weight, and 12 years of difference between the fighters. Oh yeah, I love this girl, man. Marion Renault is 43 years old, and she is fighting like a teenager, really. 951 from Visalia, California. She's an underdog in this fight, and we're going to see which way is this going to go. All right. Now her opponent, Black Trunks for Raquel Pennington. Sorry, I made a mistake. It's Black Trunks riding a score of 10-9 from Colorado Springs. Well, she is a favorite in this fight, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see why she's a favorite in this fight, but I assume it's number 6 bantamweight contender against number 10 bantamweight contender. Let's see. When the action begins, our referee is Mark Smith. Marion Renault, Raquel Pennington. Come on, girls. Let's go. Girls touch gloves. Let's see, Renault is pushing her forward, misses with a low kick. Let's see, Renault is going forward. She's digging with that jab, but she's kind of too relaxed. More jabs from Pennington. Oh yeah, we're watching a jab fest right now. These two are going up the distance in the early stages of the fight. Yeah, jab, jab, jab. I hope there will be much more action right now. Oh yeah, big right lands for Renault. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3. Great level change by Marlon Renault. 1, 2 lands. Rocky lands a big right hand. We're watching a boxing match for now. Yeah, this kind of reminds me of a boxing match. Oh, high kick attempt by Marion Renault. It kind of reminds me of a boxing match, Wall kick lands for Pennington. Oh, big left hook lands for Raquel. But Renault is keeping her hand like this. She is defending everything she can. So let's see which way this is going to go. Really, really good. Good strike and a good punch to the body by Pennington. 1, 2 lands again. Oh, more strikes. Fighters are really trying to do everything they can. They're really taking part in a wild brawl now. Big left low kick lands for Marion Renault. Fighters clinched up. Fighters fighting for the dominant position in the clinch. No pummel, still no pummel, but Raquel Pennington is having one underhook in, pressing Renault against the fence. Let's see which way is this going to go. It's going to be very, very fun for now. Raquel Pennington is pressing Renault, and now she hit her to the stomach, but Renault is simply trying to defend well, not letting her opponent get too close, not letting her defeat her so easily, actually. Renault is against the fence. Uh-oh, this knee landed clean. Fighters are in the clinch. Short punches for Renault, and the knee of the clinch. Another knee. Raquel Pennington is landing knees, and the fighters separate. Fighters in the break. 1, 2, 3 punches for Renault. These two want to fight, that's for sure. Left hook tagged Renault for the sec. Oh yeah, pummel for Renault. Now she could outwork Pennington from this pummel, but only one underhook in. Fighters are fighting for the dominant position in the clinch right now. More strikes are landing. Yeah, single collar clinch on both sides, and now fighters are fighting for the underhooks, more strikes. Oh yeah, we're looking really, really good game here. Let's see now where is this going to go. Come on, let's go, guys. Oh yeah, Marion Renault did a great reversal, and now she's pressing Rocky against the fence. Really good. Oh, this knee landed to the stomach. Really, really powerful knee to the stomach. Pennington lands a short uppercut. Oh yeah. Yeah, Pennington is now doing a great reversal, pressing her opponent against the fence. All right, now Renault is on her back. Maybe she could pull guard. Knee lands for Renault. She's having really great tattoos above her ass. She's trying to take Pennington down, but Pennington defends pretty much well. Oh, no, hold on a second. Having very slight technical issues. Hold on a second. I'm having technical issues. We'll see now what happens. ESPN died. Standard thing. Slight technical issues at hope. I hope it will work out soon. ESPN had to die. It didn't happen. It didn't happen today, so right now it happened. I knew it's going to happen. I mean, it's just ESPN. All right. Until this works out, I assume we are not going to watch. Sorry, but I'm facing technical issues at the moment. That's how it goes. You pay for the fight, and this is the direction it goes. Pretty much shitty, man. Pretty much bad way to go, you know. Very bad way to go. Okay, let's. I assume ESPN died. Not the first time it happens. Yeah, I don't have the video right now, so we just have to wait. Oh, thanks God, the video is back online. All right, let's see. No, I have. ESPN is back online, you know. ESPN is back online. I always buy, you know. It happens from time to time, so no worries, no problem. Oh, man, it was straight to the pussy. It was, you know, a kick straight to the pussy. Straight to the pussy, man. It hurt like hell. Oh, it landed clean. Right now, I hope Pennington is going to recover. Hold on. It's okay now. ESPN dies from time to time. I mean, when you live in Serbia, it's normal. It dies, for example, for 1 minute, 2 minutes. It doesn't happen much often, man, but, you know, from time to time, it can happen. Uh-oh, this had to hurt, man. Oh, it was nasty. Uh-oh. I think Pennington felt that all day long when she was pressed against the fence, and it was a so painful experience. So painful experience, and Rocky Pennington is now recovering from this devastating hard shot. Yeah. All right, let's see which way this is going to go. All right, fight is restarted. Fighters continue. Yeah, low kick lands. 1, 2, 3 lands. And 1, 2, 3 lands for Rocky Pennington. Another punch and another punch. Fighters are pummeling. Fighters are digging for the underhooks now. Renault is trying to press her against the fence. And Renault is actually doing another knee to the nards. It was slightly above, but Renault is constantly attacking her nards. Raquel Pennington is firing back. Raquel Pennington is pressed against the fence again. It looks like Renault is stronger fighter, I don't know who won round one. It was a very, very close one. Great pummel for Raquel Pennington, but she is against the fence. This pummel is useless unless she goes off the fence. Great knee to the body, but Renault is sticking like a glue. I just love this girl because she's sticking all the time like a glue. She's so powerful, so great. And right now, Rocky with a great reversal. Rocky with a pummel. Rocky is doing a great pummel. Right now, one underhook in. One underhook in for Rocky. Yeah, more strikes are landing. Great energy expenditure on both sides as fighters are fighting for the dominant position. Great pummel by Rocky Pennington. Now she transitions to single collar clinch. Again transitions to pummel and knees to the body. But this, the Blaydes bruiser, is made of iron. This girl can handle everything. She is so strong. Now the Blaydes bruiser is pressing Pennington against the fence. She shoots in, great single leg takedown. And now Pennington is trying to scramble up, get back on her feet, but she's currently unable to as her opponent is holding her both legs. But Pennington is able to slip out of it. She is now Pennington got up. Now she's in the dominant position. This is stack guard for Raquel Pennington. Really great transition. And now let's see. Really fantastic. Really fantastic way to go, Really fantastic way to go. Now, triangle choke attempt. This is a triangle choke attempt for the Blaydes bruiser. Now, let's see which way is this going to go. She's really pushing. She's really pushing hard, Really pushing hard, doing a great job. Low kick lands for Pennington. And now Pennington punches her over and over, and now she shoots in again. We've got 1 minute, 10 seconds until the end of the round. Pennington shoots in. Pennington is now holding Renault against the fence, and it's going to be very hard to see who's winning this fight. 55 seconds until the end. When we look at significant strikes, the first round was even. Pennington landed more clean strikes here, so I assume it's 1-1. The result should be 1-1. I watched round one before ESPN died for a minute. Oh, what a great wild brawl on both sides. Elbow lands for Renault. Knee by Pennington. Now Pennington is against the fence. Man, we're watching a fantastic clinch battle. One of the greatest clinch matches I've ever seen. Now Pennington with a great reversal. Both underhooks in for Pennington. Now she shoots in. Single leg takedown attempt. Oh yeah, short elbows, hammer fist, let's go. Renault is pounding hard. Pennington is trying to take her down. We're going to see which strike is going to land last. Pennington is in the clinch, fighters digging for the underhooks as the second round ends. Oh. Thanks God ESPN works again. Oh man. it's working again, and luckily. But all right, we got 2 rounds. We got 2 rounds, and let's see. I think it's 1-1, but I'm a very bad referee, so just don't listen to me. But I'd say it's 1-1 because I believe Pennington won round 2, and I believe Renault won round 1. But it's kind of hard to score points, man. Some referees score grappling over striking, some score striking over grappling, and it's very, very hard to say what's good, what's not. As we're heading into round 3. Let's go. All right, let's go. 1, 2. Lands for Renault. Big punch lands for Raquel Pennington. 1, 2 lands again for Renault. Low kick lands for Renault again. Well, Raquel Pennington is trying to change levels, but Renault is moving like a cat. She's going right, left. Superman punch goes forward, and now pummel. No. Fighter is digging for the underhooks. Renault is trying to take her down, and she succeeds. Great takedown by Marion Renault. Pennington is now on her knees, but she's trying to scramble up and get back on her feet. Let's see which way this is going to go. But for now, it looks like a very, very fun fight. Like a very, very fun fight to watch, and we are holding. Renault is now controlling her off the back. She's sticking like a glue, but Pennington is able to scramble up. Now, fighter's digging for the underhooks. One underhook in for the Blaydes bruiser. Let's see now. Pennington pummels up, but it's very, very hard when you're pressed. This knee landed hard. A knee to the chest. Fighter's on the break. Big jab lands. Oh man, 5 or 6 quick punches. I was unable to see all of them. Pennington punishes with a big right straight. 1, 2 lands for Pennington. 1 uppercut lands. We are watching a really, really good exchange. Pennington is going for all or nothing. Pennington ducks under, lands the left hook. We are going now. Pennington is pressing her opponent against the fence again. Good pummel and the knee to the body. A knee to the body again. Renault blocked like this with an elbow. She's doing great elbow blocking, but Pennington is pummeling hard. Her pummel skills are very, very good. This is not good. Renault is pressed against the fence. Her stomach is gonna get bruised. These knees are nasty. Renault is pushing her forward, man. This girl Marlon Renault is made of iron. Really, really made of iron. Pennington with a big right uppercut on the break, on the counter. Renault misses with the right uppercut. She's missing over and over. She looks a bit staggered by these knees. Maybe it affected her power or so. And Pennington landed 33 significant body strikes. Right now, Pennington has 1 underhook in. She's pressing Renault against the fence, and we got only 150 seconds until the end of the fight. Well, good transition by Renault. Great reversal by Pennington. Renault is again against the fence. Well, to be honest, it's a really, really great fight. A lot of reversals. Fighters separate. We've got 120 seconds, only 2 minutes left. Pennington is missing over and over, but she landed some clean strikes, and now she shoots in. Takedown is initially stopped, but here is another double leg attempt with Marion Renault pressed against the fence. It's kind of very hard to defend when you're against the fence. Judo sweep attempt, but this Kouchigake was stopped. Very, very good defense by Marion Renault. She's now trying to out-pummel Raquel Pennington, but she is unable to. Let's see which way is this going to go. 1-2 lands again. 1-2 lands again for Raquel Pennington. Right uppercut. Pennington is definitively firing at will. Big left, big right by Pennington. I think Marlon Renault is tagged. 1-2 lands again. Let's go. A knee by Marlon Renault. 1-2 again. A lot of hooks. A right uppercut is picking Marion Renault apart. She fires back with the knee to the body, but Rocky keeps going forward. Renault shoots in. And Pennington could catch her in a guillotine, standing guillotine choke for Pennington, but Renault keeps shooting in and she presses Pennington against the fence. Oh yeah, Pennington takes her down. Good defense. Now, good defense on the break for Raquel Pennington, and there is one big problem actually right now. Raquel Pennington took her down, and this was not something the Belizean bruiser wanted. She is getting back on her feet, but this takedown might decide the fight. Fighters digging for the underhooks. Pennington is landing some short punches of the clinch, pushing her opponent against the fence. Really, really doing a great job, and right now, fantastic, just a fantastic knee. Just a fantastic knee to the body. More knees, more knees. Renault is pushing her. Maybe she was better at cage control, but Pennington keeps doing these reversals. She's showing really, really great levels of cardio. I say 29-28 for Raquel. If you ask me, I say 29-28 for Pennington, and it's obvious I'm gonna miss my fourth pick. Well, unless judges say otherwise, but you never know. We're gonna see which way is this going to go. I say Pennington won 2 rounds, but let's see. Okay. Let's see what the judges have to say about this lovely fight, actually. I don't know. I think Pennington won. But let's see. After this fight, we got 2 more fights. Shane Burgos, Josh Emmett. Let's see. (30, 27, 29, 28, 29, 28). Raquel Pennington. Well, I scored pretty much well. I didn't make a mistake right now, and that's definitely a good way to go. You know, definitely a good way to go because I did a great job. You know, I really did a great job because I really did a great job here. All right, but I missed my fourth pick. But who cares actually? You know, who cares actually? Because Raquel Pennington is now having 8 wins. It's a great score for UFC bantamweight history, and 2 more fights to go. Yeah, 2 more fights to go. We're gonna see. 2 more fights to go. I think I am also 6'4". I'm also 6'4", bro. I'm also 6'4", and you know, such things with ESPN, it happens from time to time. No big deal. Especially when you live in Serbia, and but luckily, you know, last 10 events worked actually. It worked actually. When we have it on TV, it's no problem. But when we don't, like this time, it might happen. For example, we go through a local TV station, but they are related with ESPN, and but it's awesome. It's actually awesome. Really, really good. I mean, it's good quality and so, but it's always better when we have it on TV. Some events are covered on TV, some not, but this one unfortunately is not. Maybe they think it's not big event or whatever. But right now, let's see. Raquel Pennington did a really, really great job, and now we're slowly heading into the co-main event of the evening between Shane Burgos and Josh Emmett. Gonna be a hell of an event, man. 50%. Yeah, for both of us, 50%. And you'll see. What did I say? I said Josh Emmett is going to win, and for the main I said Curtis Blaydes. So we'll see. Maybe. Yeah, 50% is guaranteed. That's why I never bet. No, my brother was a gambler. He lost a lot of money, but not much interesting because I've never been a guy who enjoyed gambling and so. But I always do what my fans want. And I received some messages. Can you please post your predictions and so on? Of course I can. I mean, if you're gonna watch it, go watch it. I mean, all right. You say Burgos, I say Emmett. Let's see who's right. Oh, shit. I got to plug in my phone, but where to plug it in when everything is... Shit. Hold on. I need to plug in this phone. I'll be back swiftly just to plug it in. Phone's battery is dead, man. Yes, alright, you said Shane Burgos, I said Josh Emmett. It's gonna kick off soon, I hope. Until then, we can enjoy this discussion, can see what goes next. Tomorrow is Submission Underground, but there's no way I'm gonna watch it, I can't watch it. Friday, Titan FC. Well, I might go live with Titan FC, I'll see. Maybe I will go live, I'll see. It depends whether I'm free or not on that Friday. But on Saturday evening, I'm mostly free all the time, but on Friday it's kind of 50-50. But maybe this Friday there is a chance I'll be free. A Submission Underground, I don't know to comment, and plus it's bad time, I'm not so skillful with BGG, and after a sleepless night, no way I'm gonna sleep tomorrow. And looking back at this Titan FC, it's kind of fun, The Titan FC is kind of fun. Use the break. I'm emptying this water can over and over. Yeah, next week we're gonna have Dustin Poirier versus Dan Hooker, but we'll see. Well, my local TV, they usually broadcast main event, but they didn't broadcast main events right now, and you got to buy, And okay, I bought via ESPN, no problem, but I'm just, I have my job and I'm a web designer, so it's not much money to me, but anyway, I'm doing this because I love it. It relaxes me. It's anti-stressful activity. Dan Hooker is not caliber fighter to host the main event and the rest of the card. I know. Shane Burgos versus Josh Emmett. Shane Burgos is in black trousers, and I assume it's a white t-shirt. Not sure. It's gonna be the break. It seems we'll wait for more time, I assume. But yeah, he is not the caliber to host such things. You're probably right on that. Probably right about that. That's where I agree with you about that. Probably not the caliber. Oh, easy boy, commercials. A lot of commercials. I mean, when we're heading into the main event, there's too many commercials. When we're heading into such things like co-main, or we're gonna see. I assume it's gonna end very, very fast because I haven't slept whole night and I'm getting very, very much sleepy right now. I'm really getting much sleepy right now. I really want to get some sleep, but alright, 1 hour. I can hold on to it. A lot of commercials. Come on, guys, are you going to exit or not? Please. More commercials. Sometimes you do have a dream, sometimes you don't have a dream. But that's actually the way it goes. Yeah, in the match of East and West, we're having Shane Burgos versus Josh Emmett. I just hope I'm not gonna fall asleep until the main event of the evening. Just this to pass, and we'll see which way this is going to go. Well, this is the first time I actually had a lot of viewers. 6 viewers all the time. It's awesome. It's really, really awesome. There were periods where when I earlier didn't have 1, 2 viewers, 3 viewers, and right now 6 all the time. It's a bullseye. He is announcing the best Josh Emmett ever. Well, I want to see that Josh Emmett. For sure, I want to see him. I want to see the best version of Josh Emmett possible. Let me use the break to wall this can of water. All right, look at this. It's Shane Burgos. Yeah, he is absolutely. Shane Burgos is entering the cage, and let's see. He defeated Makwan Americani, so let's see which way is this going to go. Shane Burgos is inside the cage. He is in gray trunks, gray-black trunks, and we're gonna see which way this is going to go. Very, very powerful fighter. Well, actually, the guy with the most beautiful beard. I learned this from Julian Marquez. Really, really great way to go, actually. And now, Josh Emmett. 100% guy in black. It's Josh Emmett. Black trousers, black hoodie. It's Josh Emmett. Josh Emmett is walking very, very confidently. Yeah, I'm pumped for this co-main event of the evening because two beasts are going at each other. They are going on each other, and let's see, it's a dark gray t-shirt for Josh Emmett. Yeah, let's take off the sneakers. I'm really interested in his shorts, which is the color of his shorts. Yeah, it's gray and black. Look at this writing here for Josh Emmett. Very, very powerful tattoo. He's the master of powerful tattoos, if you ask me. Josh Emmett, number 8, second most knockdowns in UFC featherweight history, 8. Highest striking defense in UFC featherweight history. Smallest amount of bottom position time in UFC featherweight history. I will probably train on Monday. I will post this on the channel. I will probably train Monday, but I don't know the schedule yet. I assume something like this. I will train, but Shane Burgos is on a 3-fight win streak, 4th highest striking rate in UFC history, 6th highest striking accuracy in UFC featherweight history, 50.3%. I will see, because I don't know. I need to go to college on Monday and I need to work on some project, but I assume I'm free. I'm free in the evening. Either it's gonna kick off at 7, either it's gonna kick off at 8. I will post it in community. I will probably go for MMA striking or so. Let's see. Shane Burgos is a taller fighter, 5'11", 75.5 is his reach. Josh Emmett, 5'6.5", 70. And yeah, just follow the channel. I will post it, brother. Now we're in the co-main event of the evening. Featherweight division. Out of the bull corner, we've got Silva GSP. Definitively Silva GSP. Hurricane Shane Burgos is number 10, and it's going to be very, very fun to watch. His opponent is Josh Emmett, the master of lovely tattoos, and number 8, riding a score of 15-2. It's out of Sacramento, California. He's an underdog in this fight. Anyway, I said he's going to win, and I'm probably going to have 5 misses after this fight. Or maybe I'm not going to have 5 misses. Maybe I'm going to have 4. Let's see. Shane Burgos is a monster. Yes, I do think. I believe he won. I would score it 48-47 for Dominator. The referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. Shane Burgos, Josh Emmett. Here we go. Fighters touch gloves. See Josh Emmett is pulling away. He's staying away from Shane Burgos, who keeps the center of the cage. Yes, Yes, he should be the champ, I agree. Front kick missed by Shane Burgos. Josh Emmett fires back with the low kick. Oh, 1-2 lands for Josh Emmett. Josh Emmett is kicked off very, very aggressively. Great hook. Shane Burgos is controlling the center of the cage. You never know which way is. You're good. Shane Burgos is cutting him off. Oh, 1-2 lands for Emmett and the low kick, man. Emmett is raining some big fists. You know, these are big fists. 1-2 lands for Emmett. Oh, another Vivian overhand right. Burgos is keeping his hands high, but you know, these are very, very big fists. Emmett checks the kick. Emmett is doing a really great job. Another big right hand lands for Emmett. Low kick missed. Another stiff jab is landing. 1-2-3. Third strike hits Burgos' head. Burgos is a beast. Emmett is a beast. So high kick lands for Emmett. It was to the hand, but it landed. Oh, great counter by Emmett, but he ate a low kick to the calf. Great taekwondo kick. Great taekwondo middle kick for Josh Emmett. I mean, he's having a reach disadvantage, but he's doing a great job cutting Shane Burgos off. Shane Burgos is chasing him, but when Emmett attacks, he attacks very explosively, low kicks on both sides. Not a coincidence. Low kick lands for Burgos. Josh Emmett is remaining too short with his stiff jabs. Great straight punch to the face by Josh Emmett. Emmett is digging up with his jabs, but he's unable to create the perfect situation. But right now Burgos is fighting off distance, and Emmett is constantly pressed against the fence. Emmett escapes off the fence. 1-2 lands. Shane Burgos is constantly pushing the pace, controlling the center of the cage, while Emmett is eating low kicks and trying to counter him. Yeah, I hope to. Whoa! Like this missed by Josh Emmett, like this missed by a hair. Middle kick lands for Burgos. 1-2. Burgos is laughing at his face. Emmett is really pounding him with some really, really big punches. He's spotting with some big punches to the face. Burgos lands with a leg kick to the calf. Yeah, it was a low kick to the calf. And another low kick to the calf. It kind of reminded me on Moutai sweep, you know. And another, well, it was a Moutai sweep, man. It was a pure front foot sweep. It was like this. It was a front foot sweep. Low kick lands for Emmett, and Burgos fires back with a low kick. I don't know whether maybe Shane Burgos really has some Moutai experience. I don't know. It landed to the thigh, to the inner side of the thigh. Emmett felt that. It was a great low kick, and another one. Emmett misses with the weaving overhand right, misses with a straight punch, while Burgos is cracking him open with his nasty low kicks. 1-2 are landing. Again, low kick lands again for Shane Burgos. Burgos keeps pushing the pace well. Josh Emmett is currently unable to cut him off, and this is creating very, very big problems to him. Oh, an uppercut to the liver lands for Shane Burgos. Josh Emmett misses with the weaving overhand right. Maybe it's time for him to shoot in to change the pace, because Burgos is really doing a great job in the stand-up. Oh, great level change by Emmett, and another one, but he ate a low kick. Another punch, but he ate a really, really nasty low kick, and I'm kind of worried about Emmett. His leading leg is not looking good right now. Emmett is going for a middle kick, it's missed. Emmett switches to southpaw and left hook. Oh, big right lands for Emmett. Big right to the face. Oh, another weaving overhand right, but it's almost impossible to knock Shane Burgos out. He's really hitting some big strikes along the way, but he remains on his feet. Short punches on both sides. Burgos is keeping Emmett on distance with this jab. Emmett shoots in. He's fishing for that single leg. Now transitions to double leg. And he kind of took Shane Burgos down for the sec, but Burgos lands a big right high kick. It landed clean. Emmett fires back with a low kick to the calf, and right now, well, To be honest, it's the end of the round, but I got no idea who won. It was so close fight. But that high kick that high kick at the buzzard, well, I don't know. I'm unsure who won this round, but I'm super unsure who won this round. So if I was a referee, I'd score it a draw. So I have no idea who won, honestly. Got no idea, guys. Of course, you can post your thoughts or so, but this time I really have no idea who won this round. It was so super close contest. One of the super closest contests I've ever seen, actually. Let's see which way is this fight going to develop. Yeah, you guys which are on the stream, you can subscribe to my channel and then you'll know when I go live and enjoy with me. So let's see. Oh, yeah, I'm worried about Josh Emmett. He caught himself. He is grabbing his own knee, and I don't know what's the problem. Maybe he's hurt. Got no idea. 1-2 lands for Emmett. Big right straight. He's having really strong weaving overhand right, but he's missing over and over. Kick lands for Burgos. Burgos is cutting him off with his uppercuts. Misses with a low kick. Miss for Shane Burgos. Emmett is checking those low kicks very well. Fires back with one of his own. Low kick lands again. Yeah, we're watching another low kick landed for Josh Emmett. Low kick lands again. One, two lands again, and another one. Oh, sorry. It seems like Emmett was staggered for a sec. Low kick lands again for Shane Burgos. 1-2 lands again. We're watching more strikes. Yeah, big punch lands for Mr. Emmett. But Burgos is doing this. Oh, Emmett across the guard. Emmett is really bombing him. He is landing some heavy bombs. High kick lands for Emmett. But Burgos, another punch to the face. But Burgos has a helmet around his face, man. I think he's wearing a helmet, man. I think he is tougher than Tony Ferguson. High kick attempt by Emmett, but it was blocked. Low kick lands. Very good. A left low kick to the thigh, to the inner side of the thigh. Shane Burgos is raining some big strikes too. Good exchange of the clinch. Good punch exchange. Now fighters trading inside the pocket. Whoa, big right lands for Josh Emmett. He is, of course, better inside the pocket as he is a smaller fighter. This is definitely his advantage. 1-2 lands and a low kick. Shane Burgos is tagging him with his punches. Great right straight counter. Josh Emmett is really pushing forward all the time. Lands a low kick again. Shane Burgos lost his mouthpiece for the sec. He gets it back. The fight is restarted. Low kick lands again. Low kick lands again. We're seeing a festival low kicks on both sides. Great level change by Emmett. These fighters are really taking part in a violent stand-up affair. Burgos cracks him open with a big punch. Low kick lands again. There's some big punches. Stiff jab lands for Emmett. Yeah, 1-2 is landing, and we're having a really nice job on both ends. Shane Burgos feinted a flying knee attempt, while Emmett switches to southpaw, ducks under the right hand, and the big right punch lands for Emmett. He ate a front kick to the body, but it didn't stop him. Shane Burgos with a great uppercut of the counter. Great straight punch by Emmett. Front kick attempt again. Well, not much action. Fighters are probably gasping for air, both of them. They don't look pretty much fresh, you know. Yeah, the pace kind of slowed down. Weaving overhand right missed. Big right hand off the clinch lands for Emmett. He is not having that much power he used to have in the beginning of this fight. Let's see which way is this going to go. Low kick lands again. Low kick again. And again. More punches are landing at will. More punches again, landing at will. Emmett is missing with that Vivian overhand right. Low kick lands again. And the body shot. Oh, he's getting tagged. He's getting tagged again and again. Oh yeah, that stiff jab is simply killing Emmett. 1-2 lands for Burgos. As I have already said, no one is going to go down in this round. Both fighters are extremely, extremely tough. And I doubt we'll see a stoppage here. I doubt we'll see a stoppage because these fighters are throwing everything they have on each other. And this is, big right lands for Josh Emmett. Low kick for Burgos. Burgos pushes him with the front kick. Emmett is limping at the moment. I don't know why, but Burgos fires back with 2-3 big counter punches. Goes forward. High kick attempt. Oh, great ducking under the punches. To be honest, another very close round. I think 1-1 would be the most fair result, if you ask me. 1-1 would be the greatest. Rounds were super close and got no idea who is winning or who won. Alright, the break between the rounds, now heading into the third. Yeah, I haven't seen this reverse back fist by Shane Burgos. Fighters touch gloves, round 3 kicks off. Oh yeah, 1-2 lands again for Emmett. Emmett is changing levels nicely. He's really, really doing a great job. Low kick lands again. Oh yeah, another one. Another weaving lands. Low kick by Shane Burgos. Oh, 1-2 lands again. More punches are landing at will. Whoa! Big left lands for Josh Emmett and Shane Burgos goes down. Now he's in the full guard. Full guard here for Shane Burgos, who's trying to defend off his back. And now I believe Emmett was up in the stack guard, but now he's in the full guard. Pretty much doing a great job. Yeah, short hooks. We're watching a lot of short strikes, but this is actually good for Josh Emmett because if he remains in the dominant position until the end of the round, well, it's going to be win for him, you know. Oh yeah, hammer fist lands for Emmett. But Shane Burgos got up. He scrambled up and get back on his feet. So let's see now. 1, 2, 3 strikes are landing. Really, really great strikes, of course, on both sides. And we got 180 seconds until the end of the fight. Low kick lands for Shane Burgos. Oh, it was not a low kick. It was a nut shot. A very, very painful nut shot by Shane Burgos, and not a good way to go, man. Straight to the nards. It was a low kick straight to the nards. The bout is going to be stopped for some time until Josh Emmett recovers, but this is a painful experience on his face, but it's a painful look on his face, you know. But I think he's going to continue. He's a brave guy, he's a brave warrior, and yeah, great body shots by Emmett. Yeah, But he had a big nard shot, so actually it was, I just hope it will not disturb him from winning this fight anyway. He was winning this round, but this nard shot was nasty, man. Uh-oh, this painful look on his face, I don't like it at all. Josh Emmett is not a guy who pretends, and we all know that. He would never pretend. Just look at this. This nard shot was so brutal. I just hope the referee warns Burgos about the unfair blows. Alright, 3 minutes until the end of the fight. High kick attempt by Burgos, high kick attempt by Emmett. Both of them are blocked. Low kick lands for Emmett. 1-2. Yeah, I know. 1-2. Great exchange on both sides. Really great fist four on both sides. Low kick lands for Shane Burgos. Weaving overhand lands for Emmett. Now Shane Burgos is pushing the pace. Good body shots by Emmett. Yeah, Petronius arbiter, you said well about good body shots. He's really doing a great job at changing levels and punishing Shane Burgos of the defense. Whoa, big left! And Burgos goes down again. Burgos is getting battered. Elbows are landing for Josh Emmett. It seems like he's vulnerable to big left hand, definitively. Oh yeah, now in the full guard, Burgos is trying to defend, but Emmett is battering him with big hammer fists, and I think Emmett is going to win this competition because of 2 knockdowns in this round. So I definitely think Emmett is going to win. Let's see, hammer fists of the bottom. Right now, Emmett is in the stack guard, trying to land some hooks, and he is able to. But Burgos slips out of it, gets back on his feet. Oh yeah, front kick lands for Burgos. Emmett is really showing great stand-up skills. Burgos missed with a low kick. 1-2 lands again, and another punch. Big punch lands again, and another one. And another one. Low kick lands. And another front kick lands. More punches are landing at will. Oh, big uppercut lands for Burgos. Yeah, he has to. I agree. He's very vulnerable to the left hand. Sorry, he has to lift his right hand up. Whoa, big right for Emmett, and the big left. Burgos is getting tagged, and he's seriously bleeding now. He's covered. His face is covered in blood. Emmett is swinging wildly. Burgos is a tough dude, but Emmett is swinging wildly. Another punch, and another punch lands for Josh Emmett. Front kick missed by Shane Burgos. Let's see now. Shane Burgos is fainting. Emmett bounces back with a great middle kick. And a great punch. And a great punch to finish the fight by Shane Burgos. To be honest, I think Emmett won this fight because of the last round. In the worst case scenario, it can only be a draw, but let's see which way is this fight going to go. I just honestly have no idea. But I think Josh Emmett won this fight. That's what I think. And in the end of the day, I'm gonna miss 4. I was just about to say what you did. Burgos is tough as hell, of course. Burgos is a tough dude. Everybody knows that. Super tough dude. Maybe one of the toughest opponents ever seen, He was knocked down 2 times and he recovered. It's very, very hard, to recover after 2 knockdowns. Very, very hard, if you ask me. Very, very hard mission. We're now going to see who won this fight. I think Emmett won because of these 2 knockdowns in the last round, but let's see what judges have to say about it. I believe it's gonna be hard to decide, but this time I just see Josh Emmett winning this fight. I see him on the winning end of these scorecards. I think. All right, just let's see. Let's see what judges have to say. This is probably fight of the night. It was great round, very close. $29, $28, $29, $28, $29, $27. Emmett. I knew it. Josh Emmett. Josh Emmett won the fight. I assume it was because of those 2 knockdowns in round 3. And we're heading slowly into the main event of the evening. Curtis Blaydes versus Alexander Volkov. Somehow I have the feeling it's not gonna last for long, that event, I have some weird feeling that it's not gonna last for long. I have some weird feeling that this fight is not gonna last for long, the next one, but I think Josh Emmett versus Shane Burgos was the fight of the night. Actually, I missed only 4, so I'm 7-4. I bet I'll be 8-4. I mean, that's my normal streak, I am right about 2, wrong about 1, and that happens all the time, all the time. Yeah, no problem, bro. Just Volkov against this. Thank you, Pavel. All right. Good night, brother. Well, I think Blaydes by knockout, because if this fight goes into the later rounds, it's going to be victory for Volkov. So I believe Blaydes stoppage round 1 or 2. Volkov has better gas tank, but Blaydes is stronger and tougher, so I assume it's gonna be early stoppage for Blaydes. I mean, you never know, of course. Thank you, Pavel. I will post on my channel when is this live exercising going to go, and I will see. I will go on Monday, then I won't go live, I think, for 2-3 days. I must travel, but I will post videos, of course, because I must travel, and have some obligations and need to visit my family. I have a lot of obligations, man. I need to study, of course, every single day, man. Just need to learn this web design until the end of this year properly. I'm still learning, still in the learning phase, though. All right, let me just be back swiftly. Yeah, I'm here again, of course. I went for a short period of time. I'm here. So what do you say about the main event of the evening? I said Blaydes via stoppage. So I assume. But I think if the fight goes into the later rounds, it's going to be win for Volkov. I don't think Volkov can knock him out, but anyway, his gas tank is better and he's fighting smarter. Just don't know which way is this going to go. Let me just check some stuff. Yeah, I say the same. Or Volkov decision. It's also another potential outcome because Blaydes has no power for this. When the exchange lasts for a very very long period of time, he's not having power to back that up, and that's something that obviously worries me, to be honest. We're gonna see which way is this going to go, but gonna be fun. Gonna be very very fun to watch. Actually, it's gonna be very very fun to watch, and we're gonna see which way is this fight going to go. Gonna be fun anyway. Gonna be fun because we're now doing a really really great job. I'm pretty much happy with the way it develops, Pretty much happy because we got only one more fight on this fight card, and I trained BJJ for 2 years, but I didn't go for the belt, so I was only wearing white belt and training. So yes, I have some very basic knowledge. Not very basic. I know some submissions, submission switches. I have some knowledge, but I know to work off the bottom very well because that's where I ask my trainer to boost me. I know to work off the bottom very well. I'm not good when I'm on the top. I only know to pound off the top. I only know to pound and land strikes. Not good in submissions of the top, but I'm very good at working off the bottom. That's what I know because I trained it for 2 years, but not extensively. I trained to learn or so, and yes, that's what I know actually. I'm predominantly a striker, of course. Yeah, I mean you've seen my striking. I'm pretty much more of a kickboxer. I describe myself as a taekwondo kickboxer. That would be the best description. The next fight is gonna, I hope, kick off in maybe 10-15 minutes. I got no idea. But I think it's not gonna last for long. It's gonna get ended, I hope, until 5 a.m., because right now it's 4:30 a.m. in my state. I don't know how much time is in Canada, but I assume it's some normal time. Oh yeah, here it is. Curtis Blaydes is warming up, number 3 on the score of 13-1 no contest, third longest active win streak in UFC heavyweight division with a score of 3. And this is Alexander Volkov, number 7 MMA record, 31-7. So grappling wasn't well known back then. And why is that? Grappling is very, very important. I mean, at least basics of grappling. I don't know to wrestle, for example, but whenever somebody tries to wrestle me, you know what I do? If I can't out-pummel him or if I can't outstrike him, I just pull guard and just use some transitions and scramble up. 10:25. Yeah, still pretty early. The event kicked off at 11 p.m. At 11 p.m. my time, but it kicked off at that time, It kicked off at that time, so right now it will be 5 a.m. when this fight ends. Maybe it will be, who knows, 5:30. But never mind, I'll get some sleep. I'll at least sleep 4, 5, 6 hours. Probably 4 or 5 because on Sunday I sleep longer. I get used to it. Kinda pretty much normal to me, Got used to it. It was, Some people even call it a part of growing up, those things, fighting, brawling, struggling. One more fight, thanks God, because I say thanks God because I'm getting really, really tired. It's really, really great, really, really great event. Not maybe on the papers, maybe it's not the best event one would notice, but if we watch at this fight, this side of the competition, my time zone is pretty standard for these events. Yeah, your time zone is actually great. You said 10:25, so it's pretty much excellent for these fights. Pretty much excellent for these fights. Whenever it takes place in Las Vegas, I don't know, man. I don't know whether it's first to sleep 1-2 hours and then don't sleep, or not to sleep at all and then sleep 3-4 hours like you're hit by a Mack truck. And old Pride days. So, for example, when there were old Pride days, I didn't have to stay up all night. Yeah, I know. I didn't have to stay up all night because in good old Pride days, Japan is only 6 or 7 hours ahead. So it was normal time here. It was kinda 2-3 p.m. In the evening when the fights were ending. 2-3 p.m., maybe 4 p.m. in the evening. 5 p.m. in the worst case scenario, and we were like, all right. It wasn't so hard for us here when there were good old Pride days, but it wasn't broadcasted much, unfortunately. And I was so happy, man, to hear that. I needed that in my life, that Pride, old Pride days. It was a great way to go. I remember watching Mirko Krok up with my parents back then. Back then, immediately after the war, he started competing. And despite everything, we were supporting him. He was the first Balkan fighter, first Balkan Peninsula fighter in Pride FC, and it was so great way to go. Watching a Balkan kickboxer bashing some asses and kicking some really, really powerful butts. It was so great to watch, man. Just when I think of it, it was so great to watch. Yeah, good old Pride days. I miss it so much, man. Rising, 1FC, it's uncomparable, man. Pride had a soul. No, Pride had a soul. It was so good way to go, man. Pride had a soul. Pride had a soul back then, and it was so wonderful. so wonderful way to go. It was so wonderful. I loved it, man. And yeah, it was so wonderful. Alexander Volkov is stepping out. Yeah, Shogun. I loved him too. But I was always voting for Mirko Krok. Alexander Volkov. He's exiting. He is in gray trunks and he is in white hoodie. He is walking slowly. The giant from Russia, known under the nickname Drago, Kyokushinkai Karate black belt, Alexander Drago Volkov, or also known under the nickname of Sasha, a real Russian in a gray t-shirt, which is getting taken off now, and gray and black trunks for Sasha Volkov. Gonna be a very fun fight. This is the main event of the evening, and it's not gonna kick off very much soon. I don't know when it's going to end, and I'm already getting very tired. But of course, I will stream until the end. Third largest strike differential per minute in UFC history, plus 3.42. 15 first round finishes. Highest takedown defense in UFC heavyweight history, 82.8%. It's Sasha Volkov. Fedor Crow Cup was one of the greatest fights of all time. Yeah, I remember that fight. Man, when that fight ended, I started crying because Mirko Crow Cup lost that fight. It was, Croatia and Serbia were in bad relations back then. But I've always loved Mirko Crow Cup, I lived in Serbia, grew up there, I'm a Bulgarian by nationality, of course, but I grew up in Serbia. I spent my whole life in Serbia, and I've never watched it that way. I was like, all right, he's a fighter. I've always liked MMA since the age of 5, since year 1993. It was just the best possible thing that has ever happened to me in my whole life. That was MMA, man. Oh, I assume lights are out now. Hell yeah, lights out. Curtis Blaydes is coming. How are you, Mr. Curtis? Oh yeah, look at this intro music. Yeah, ayúdame. Fedor outstruck the master. He was so good. Absolutely. It's Curtis Blaydes. Also in black hoodie. That's Curtis Blaydes, born Chicago, Illinois. Oh yeah. Ayúdame. Curtis Razor Blaydes. Yeah, also in black trousers. It's Curtis Razor Blaydes. Just awesome, man. Just awesome. Should have kicked off my commentary career way much earlier, man. I would have been very much famous now, but alright, it's never late. Oh yeah, look at this Curtis Blaydes. He looks really scary. The guy looks really scary. He is in great ranks. The guy looks very scary, and we're gonna see which way this is going to go. 8-1, no contest in the last 10 fights, most takedowns in UFC heavyweight history, 45. Highest takedown rate in UFC heavyweight history, 6.63 per 15 minutes. So we've got takedown expert versus takedown defense expert. This is the clash, actually, of the takedown specialist against takedown defense specialist. Let's see which way is this going to go. Volkov, as much as I know, he's never taken part in a 5-round fight, but I know his gas tank is awesome. He's a very smart fighter, and we're going to see which way is this going to go. 6'4" for Curtis Blaydes, 6'7" for Volkov, 247 for Volkov, 261 for Blaydes. And actually, reach is exactly the same, 80-80. They're having fewer reach than John Jones, for example, which is weird. Now, this is the main event of the evening. Yeah. Judges are Eric Olan, Sal D'Amato, and I believe it's that Derek Cleary. I believe the referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Yeah, very lean. All right, if we exclude the Tyson Fury, of course, they are. Right now, Bruce Buffer is announcing, he's saying it's time, and it's time for the event without crowd, and let's see which way this is going to go. Mixed martial artist, predominantly striker, riding a score of 31-7, fighting out of Moscow, Russia. Massive underdog in this fight. Alexander Drago Volkov, number 7. Now it's his opponent. (13-2), 1-0 contest, fighting out of Chicago, Illinois. 6'4", fighting out of Chicago, Illinois. He is a massive favorite in this fight. Curtis Razor Blaydes. Alright, Herb Dean is now going to explain them. Yes, I agree. When we're at Gustafsson, is he really going to make his UFC heavyweight debut, or he's joking? Alexander Volkov, Curtis Blaydes. Here we go. Alright, Volkov is advancing forward. Blaydes shoots in almost instantly and takes him down. Great side control for Curtis Blaydes. I predicted it's going to happen this way. He transitions to half guard, but now Sasha Volkov is trying to get back on his feet. He's utilizing the cage to get back on his feet while Blaydes is trying to keep him down. Volkov is able to scramble up. He stood up, but Blaydes is holding him against the fence. Let's see. Blaydes with takedown again. Good takedown by Blaydes. Volkov is on his knees, and Blaydes is landing some knees. I assume he is collecting points or whatever. He's in some... Is it camo shorts? Is it dark green? Don't know. Maybe gray. So Blaydes is holding his opponent on the ground. Yeah, I know. Blaydes said he would grapple. Sasha is getting back on his feet, but he is on one knee again. And Blaydes is trying to out-grapple him. And he is doing a great job in the first minute of the fight. Now we're heading into the second minute of the fight, and Sasha Volkov is unable to get back on his feet, as Blaydes is really sticking like a glue of his back, and Volkov is again on one knee. More knees by Blaydes. Volkov is stuck against the fence. Pretty much boring fight to watch in the first 2 minutes. Let's see. Blaydes is doing a really great job wrestling his opponent, not letting him get close. Alright, at least I don't have to comment very much, but Sasha Volkov is back on his feet. And right now Blaydes is trying to take him down, but Volkov is constantly remaining on that one knee with Blaydes sticking like a glue. Big punches are landing for Blaydes. And another takedown. Blaydes is definitely out wrestling Sasha Volkov. He's not letting him take breath. Blaydes looks like a real mosquito, 4 successful takedowns. And he is not gonna let Volkov slip out of this position so easily. Blaydes is landing some big knees. This is boring fight to watch, actually. Very boring fight to watch, because beautiful wrestling, yes, but not no dynamic in this fight. Very boring to watch, but beautiful wrestling, got to say. Really beautiful wrestling. Sasha Volkov is stuck hard, and Blaydes is cracking his thigh open with his strikes. He's really doing a great job here. Well, Volkov is stuck against the fence, and I doubt he'll be able to do anything. I think Herb Dean should really break them up, because it's boring. Alright, another takedown by Curtis Blaydes. Volkov is turtled, and Blaydes is on. He's wrapped his arms around his waist, and really, really great wrestling by Curtis Blaydes. Oh man, he could maul him for 5 rounds. Volkov is trying to get back on his feet, but he is unable to, as Blaydes trapped his leg. And Blaydes is just punching him off the back, doing a great job. There will be no separation, Herb Dean is known by letting the fighters fight all the time, doing a job, and really pressing them. However, let's see which way is this going to go. Blaydes is trying to transition to half guard. Yeah, Volkov isn't putting up any defense. You are right, bro. You are absolutely right. Very bad defense by Volkov. Clean round for Curtis Blaydes, And what a trip by Curtis Blaydes. Really, really good trip. And Volkov is getting back on his feet. But Blaydes drags him down to the canvas again. Some strikes are landing. Let's see. Got 12 seconds until the end of the round. Really, really great wrestling performance by Curtis Blaydes. And he took Sasha Volkov down, kept him on the canvas until the end of the round. And it was a really, really great way to go. A really dominant first round by Curtis Blaydes. Wrestling offense is just too good by Curtis Blaydes, and let's see which way is this going to go. Unfortunately, I don't speak Russian, so I don't understand what he's saying. Bulgarian and Russian are not that similar, unfortunately, so let's see which way is this going to go. Round 2 is underway. All right, guys, let's start. Let's see. Blaydes lands 1-2 and another one. Blaydes is really barraging Volkov with big shots. Low kick lands for Blaydes. He kicked off as well, bro, And Volkov is keeping guard. Yeah, I know. You are right. You are absolutely right. This one is more dynamic, It's easier to do a commentary when fighters fight. Jab lands for Blaydes. He switches back to southpaw. Low kick lands. He's taking a really, really good violent setup affair now. Blaydes is moving like a cat. He kind of surprised me with that, Oh, big Vivian overhand right lands. Now Blaydes with the takedown. And we are now going to watch the reprise of round 1. It was fun until it lasted. So yeah, Blaydes is showing some really, really good wrestling performance on the ground. But I don't have a hard time even when I'm super tired when they exchange shots, when they trade blows. But when they wrestle, it's kind of hard. Volkov is trying to scramble up. He got back on his feet, and now I assume Blaydes is going to take him down again as he's controlling his back. He is fishing for that judo trip. Another judo trip attempt. I think this is Kochigaki. I'm sure. Yeah, good trip. And right now Volkov is in the full guard. For the first time in the whole match, Volkov is in the full guard. He's holding Blaydes in the full guard. Volkov actually has very, very good submissions, so he might attempt a submission from here. I don't know which one, of course. Maybe he could fish for something. I mean, he has a lot of areas exposed. Yeah, some short punches are landing for Curtis Blaydes. But Volkov is fighting really, really well here. He's really good from full guard, It's very, very hard to outwork him to full guard. These are very short punches, not powerful. Elbows of the bottom are landing for Volkov. Blaydes is really doing a great job here. It seems I'm gonna be 8-4 on this card. It's kind of expected, you know. I'm always right about 2 fights, wrong about 1. So it's a normal way to go, actually. Normal way to go. Blaydes keeps Malin Alexander Volkov. You've got 2 minutes until the end of the round. Blaydes looking great, and it looks like it's going to be a very long night for Sasha Volkov, as Volkov remains in the full guard, but he does not in short elbows by Blaydes. But if I was the referee, I would have stood them up 10 times until now. Very boring fight, not much action. And Herb Dean enjoys Malin, obviously. Herb Dean is the type of the referee who loves such stalemates in fighting. I don't like it, but it's obvious that he does, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see where is this going to go right now, but I assume it's gonna be a hard fight for both fighters. Oh, big punch lands for Blaydes. And another big elbow. And another one. Well, it's kind of hard to land very big shots from the full guard, but Blaydes is doing a really great job by landing these powerful right fists. And another left hand is landing for Blaydes. More elbows. Ground control time is 7 minutes, 41 seconds. And I think it's going to be very hard and a long night for Sasha Volkov, of course. Now let's see. All right, Blaydes lets him up, and a really beautiful middle kick to the body by Volkov. Blaydes shoots in again. Uppercut lands. Oh, another trip lands for Blaydes. And Volkov is using butterflies. Very dominant round for Blaydes. 2018 for Blaydes, maybe even 2017. Volkov's doing nothing, and Blaydes is very dominant here. I hope this fight is going to end soon. And yeah, Volkov is working hard, but you know, I'm kind of worried because Blaydes is weaker in later rounds, and Volkov's cardio is good. But Blaydes should fish for the stoppage right now. That's what I believe he should go for right now. Yeah, jab and the low kick from Blaydes, and he landed some big right hands, you know. It was a great way to go, actually, for him. Very great way to go. So, let's see which way is this going to go. All right, let's see. Fighter on their feet. 1-2 lands for Blaydes. 1-2-3 lands. Blaydes looks sharper and faster than Sasha Volkov. Low kick lands for Blaydes. He switches to southpaw. Volkov goes forward, but he looks a bit sloppy, you know. He's not looking that hard. Oh yeah, jab and the takedown attempt. Right now, Volkov is pressed against the fence, and he is again in big trouble. If Blaydes takes him down, it's gonna be another very hard round for him, and a long night for him too. Blaydes pushes him forward, presses him against the fence with one underhook in. Oh yeah, Blaydes separates on his own. Let's see now. Middle kick lands for Volkov. Blaydes shoots in again. I don't know what's Volkov waiting for. Where are these knees? What the heck is happening with him? Yeah, non-stop takedowns from Curtis Blaydes. I was just wondering why Volkov isn't going for these knees. Volkov is in the southpaw stance. Oh man, he's taking him down over and over. I think his gas tank is empty. Well, I didn't say well about Volkov. I was thinking he's having a really, really great gas tank, but it turned out that his gas tank is actually very, 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 very bad for wrestling affairs, for violent wrestling affairs. And Blaydes keeps taking him down, and right now Volkov is pressed against the cage. He is doing nothing right now at the moment. Yeah, I know, but he should have landed some knees, He should have defended takedown attempts with knees. Volkov looks very, very sloppy tonight. Oh yeah, now Herb Dean is now demanding more action, but man, you should have demanded more action way earlier. It's boring fight, man. Come on, it's so boring fight. Stand them up, please. Yeah, right now we're having a good submission attempt by Sasha Volkov. Blaydes is now doing a great job defending this lock. This choke was defended with the knees, and right now Sasha Volkov is pressed against the fence. He's sitting against the fence, and he's kind of very, very tired. Right now, I'm more worried about Sasha Volkov getting out-mouthed, and his cardio is very, very poor in this round, very, very poor in this fight. His right leg is trapped, and I think he won't be having much chances of slipping out of this position because Blaydes is literally doing whatever he wants, and he's picking him apart, landing short uppercuts, short hooks. Very, very tough position for Curtis Blaydes, who now transitions to the opponent's back. He is locking a very, very good position on the opponent's back. We might expect another takedown. And yeah, we might expect another very, very hard takedown, which is going to be scored very, very soon, very early on. Volkov looks very, very tired. Blaydes keeps wrestling over and over, and it looks like it's going to be a very, very long night for Volkov. Yeah, I assume it's going to be a very, very long night for Volkov, and Volkov is not doing a good job defending these takedowns, and he is being mauled out. He's pressed against the fence. He's heavily battered, He's getting heavily battered, and his gas tank is very much poor. Yeah, it's like a Khabib fight. Like a Khabib fight, man. Yeah, left hands are landing, and right now Volkov is able to get back on his feet. Fighters separate with 20 seconds until the end of the fight. Blaydes missing with the weaving overhand right. Let's see what Sasha gonna do. All kick lands for Curtis Blaydes. 10 seconds until the end. They are shaking hands. Oh yeah, Blaydes shoots in. Oh, first takedown defense and the knee attempt by Volkov. But Volkov looks very, very sloppy. He looks very sloppy and very slow right now, and it's not Sasha Volkov I got used to watch. I got used to watch different Sasha Volkov, and this is not the fighter I got used to watch. Something has changed. He is not the same. He is not that old guy that I used to watch. And yeah, something has changed. We've got 2 more rounds until the end of the fight. I assume we're gonna watch the reprise of Khabib's fights. Blaydes is out wrestling Sasha Volkov, and Volkov's gas tank is very, very critical. He is unable to defend, and he is gasping for air, so it's not a good way to go for him. Let's see now. Alright, Blaydes in the southpaw stance, Volkov lands a front kick for the first time. And another front kick, but he caught his leg. Blaydes caught his leg. Now he goes for the trip. Another takedown. Yeah, Blaydes is very, very dominant with this wrestling, while Sasha Volkov is very slow, very sloppy tonight. And his cardio is very poor, so I don't know. Maybe he just didn't get used to a violent stand-up, a violent wrestling affair. Volkov got back on his feet again. But his left leg is trapped, and he is really, really doing a hard job to get back on his feet, but he's unable to because Curtis Blaydes is sticking like a glue, doing a fantastic job right now. Another takedown. Short punches are landing. More short punches for Curtis Blaydes. Well, he's gonna set the heavyweight record for takedowns, that's for sure. Another takedown attempt. Oh, Volkov separates. Finally, Volkov separates. Volkov is very, very slow on his feet. Oh, yeah. Blaydes shoots in again. And Volkov is so slow. I mean, either he's too tired, either he's waiting for something, I don't know what. But I think he's going to lose this fight. He's getting out wrestled. And Curtis Blaydes separates. Curtis Blaydes still looks fresh. Oh, big left hand to the head lands for Curtis Blaydes. Curtis still moves like a cat. Uppercuts are missing over and over, and Curtis Blaydes takes Sasha Volkov down, ends up in the half guard, now in the full guard. And he could just remain in that position, controlling the fight. So let's see. Let's see which way is going to go, but it's going to be... Ah, you are falling asleep, and you are talking to me. It's 5 a.m., bro. 5 a.m. So, I'm already sleeping, believe it or not. As soon as the fight ends, I will just stop my live stream and go to sleep, to be honest. Yeah, you are falling asleep because it's a boring fight, man. Not much action, not much activity. Volkov is holding his arm here. Herb Dean demands action. Of course, he is not going to stand them up. That's for sure. 111, huh. Yeah, we've seen some transitions from full guard to stack guard. Herb Dean is telling them to stand up. Short strikes by Blaydes. But let's see whether he's going to stand them up. Short strikes by Blaydes. Oh, left hook landed. I forgot to mention that. I'm falling asleep because the fight is boring. Of course, I haven't slept whole night. That's normal. But man, the fight is super boring. Elbows of the bottom for Volkov and hammer fists. These are very, very weak strikes, you know, not much action here, and Herb Dean is keeping them on their feet. He's still letting them fight. I don't know why he isn't stopping this fight. I actually have no idea about that, but that's obviously a way to go for him. He's really, really doing a great job. Thank you. So he's really doing a great job. 55 seconds until the end of round 4. Oh, Herb Dean stands them up. Q standill, Sofia. Oh yeah, big punch. Oh, big knee lands for Alexander Volkov. Blaydes felt that. I think he felt that. Oh, another knee lands for Volkov. Oh, wait, he's getting battered. 1-2 lands. Oh, now Volkov in the clinch. Both underhooks in. Oh, now Volkov is trying to trip him. What the hell am I watching now? Wait. Volkov is taking Blaydes down. Oh man, I can't believe what I just witnessing. Now Volkov is battering Curtis Blaydes. I can't believe what I've just witnessed. I mostly like Istanbul and Sofia, you know. I live in Serbia, but I'm a Bulgarian by nationality, and of course, I love Bulgaria, man. I love every single part of Bulgaria. Oh yeah, but now Blaydes ate that knee, and great way to go. I think Volkov should go for more knees in round five, because if another knee lands, Blaydes was rocked, you know. He was rocked by that knee. Yeah, I was yelling for the knees all the time. Since the beginning of the fight, I was yelling knees, 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 knees. And it's obvious that he didn't hear me. Maybe his coach told him. Whenever somebody goes for a lot of takedowns, knees. Whenever somebody wants to grapple, knees. Is it so hard? No. I doubt. Either you're gonna get knocked out, either he is gonna get knocked out. But there is no third way, of course. Alright. We're heading into round five. Alright, more knees. We need more knees. Fighters shake hands. Round five. Let's go. Come on, more knees. Let's box. Let's box. Come on, more knees, more knees. Ah, awesome, bro. Awesome, bro. I only went in January this year, but I was unable to go because borders were closed. They are kind of open now, but let's see what will happen to this corona pandemic. Yeah, more punches are landing. More punches are landing for Volkov. Blaydes switched the strategy. He is in a southpaw stance. Now Blaydes stays away. Oh, spinning back fist lands for Blaydes. Volkov has to go for these knees. Right now, Curtis Blaydes is winning. Oh, big middle kick lands for Volkov. Volkov lost 4 rounds, you know. This is round 5. He has to go for the knockout. So I don't think it's going to happen, but good matchup by Volkov. Oh, Blaydes is now not shooting in. We're watching now a boxing fight. Oh, Blaydes shoots in and trips Volkov. When I say go for knees, Volkov doesn't want to go for knees, and now Volkov is bleeding heavily. He's bleeding heavily here, and he is cut open. I think this is the end of the road because his left cheek is no, his right cheek is cut open. Yeah, I agree. You got up? You woke up. I didn't know you woke up. I just wondered. Yeah, it's you, brother. How are you, Genghis? So let's see. Oh man, Volkov is outmowing Sasha Volkov. Sorry, Blaydes is outmowing Sasha Volkov. Yeah, knee was awesome. Knee was outstanding, man. 2 knees. But man, if he just continued landing strong shots, he would have turned the lights out. But right now we're just seeing Curtis Blaydes outmowing him. Oh, big punch lands for Curtis Blaydes and another double leg takedown attempt. Well, he had a chance in round 4. All right, Sasha Volkov is now pressing Curtis Blaydes against the fence. Yeah, he should go for knees. Go for knees, man. Knees, man. Knees. All right, Volkov is now going forward. He's go for knees. Are you that dumb? Knees, idiot. When he shoots in knees. I wonder if Volkov expected Blaydes to strike like his recent fights. He is going for takedowns. Knee, knee, and knee. Very simple. But now Volkov is on the fence, and Curtis Blaydes is landing some knees to the stomach. Okay, it's kind of hard to land knees on Volkov, of course, but it's very much difficult, you know. Very much difficult for Volkov now with 1 minute 50 seconds until the end of the fight, and we're really watching Curtis Blaydes outmowing Sasha Volkov. Volkov is really not doing a good job. He had a chance to attempt a key lock, but he was unable to. And now he's landing some, well, let's say weird punches. I'm not sure what is this. These are some kind of very weird punches. Triangle. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is triangle. We're fishing for the triangle. Oh yeah. No, I don't think so. Now he remains in the full guard. Oh man. Well, Volkov landed more clean strikes in this round. In round 4 too, but I think Blaydes won. I've got no dilemma. 49-46 for Blaydes. 49-46 for Blaydes, if you ask me. Alright, I think the match is finished. I mean, 49-46 if you ask me, definitely. Blaydes won this fight if you ask me. 30 seconds until the end, but he is remaining in the full guard. He's stacked 50-45, 49-46 times 2. Alright. I came so close, man. Came so close, but that's basically it. I mean, Volkov was better maybe in round 4 or 5. I would give him 1 round, but that's it. Short strikes, but not much action here. Really not much action. Judges will say what they have to say, but that's it, man. That's actually it. This fight is over. Blaydes outworked Sasha Volkov, outgrappled, outwrestled Sasha Volkov. Did a great job in this fight, and that's basically it. It was a very, very fun fight card to watch, you know. Among refs, there will always be someone to favor control, fence, and ground. Well, somebody always favors it, you know. Somebody always does it. Somebody always does it, and he is doing a great job. He is really doing a great job. Yes, he outblanketed him. Of course he won't like this one. Dana White likes nothing, you know. Yeah, outblanketed. I understand. I'd score 49-46, but that's basically it. That's how I saw the fight. No. Only title shot for Nagano. Yeah, unimpressive, definitely. Very much unimpressive. Very, very long fight, man. Let's see judges' scorecards or decision. $49-46, 48-47, and 48-46. Flies in from Moscow 1 week before the fight day. Yeah, kudos definitely. So yeah, the result was 48-47, 49-46, and 49-47 for Blaydes. So definitely, I came close to seeing this fight, of course, well, and yeah, just to take my phone off the charger, and I will get back in 30 seconds, then I'll go to sleep. All right, I'm here again. Have a good night, brother. Derek Lewis versus Olenek. Well, I made predictions for that fight. I hope Olenek is going to submit him, and that might definitely happen. Just turn off my other PC. that might definitively happen. I made a prediction. You can watch it. Olenek might submit him if the fight is taken to the ground, but the problem is because Luis has very good submission defense. He showed that in the match against Blagoy Ivanov, and he really, really fought well against Blagoy. In that fight, he fought really, really well against Blagoy in that fight. So I don't know. I hope Olenek is gonna win via choke, but on the other side, we got a very, very big problem in that fight because, as well as you probably know, Derek Lewis is the most powerful puncher in the division. So I secretly hope for Olenek via submission win, but more chances for a knockout win to Derek Lewis. For Razor, I don't know, man. Maybe to wait for Ngannou. Maybe to wait Miocic versus Stipe, or I don't know. He can't fight. Maybe to fight number 4 or 5. I don't know. Derek's shown what kind of dead corpse he is under high-class wrestler grappler. We saw this, he dismantling him. Yeah, definitely. We saw it. He was heavily dismantled. And don't know what's next, you know. Got no idea what could be the next for him and what might be the next, what the next obstacle might be actually, and don't know. Oh, it could be very, very fun to watch, you know, actually. We'll see. The future of heavyweight division depends on that title defense between Stipe Miocic and Daniel Cormier. Then we'll probably watch Ngannou fighting for the title again, and we'll see. Yeah, Stipe will destroy Razor absolutely. Stipe has a good wrestling base, and that's basically it. Well, thank you all for watching me, guys. Right now it's 5:15 a.m. here, so I'm super tired. Right now I'll go to sleep just to answer a few more questions. Curtis has some glimpses of evolving striking game. Yes, he has. But in this one he sucked. Yeah, I agree. Alright, that would basically be it for today. Thank you all for watching, guys. You are awesome. You are really awesome, and yeah, thank you so much, and catch you all next time, and now I'll go to sleep, and please look at predictions. I made predictions Olenek versus Lewis, so you can analyze it. Have a great day. Good night to everyone.